There once was a cat that went to stream, and the name of the cat was the Cheshire Jack. The chats blew up their net, dipped down, oh play my Cheshire boy play. Soon may the Cheshire Jack come to bring us smiles and grins and dumb. One day when the alerts are done, we'll start our game and play. Chat's not been 2 weeks outdoors when down on them a right troll bore. The mod team called all hands on board, get banned you troll they say. Soon may the Cheshire Jack come to bring us smiles and grins and dumb. One day when the alerts are done, we'll start our game and play. Da 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 da. Once the stream had changed the scene, Cheshire came to talk and preen. Chat said unmute to intervene, they'll unpause soon and play. Soon may the Cheshire Jack come to bring us smiles and grins and dumb. One day when the alerts are done, we'll start our game and play. A game giveaway was guaranteed, the Cheshire's mine was not of need, and they belong to the creator's creed, they raffled that game to play. Soon may the Cheshire Jack come to bring us smiles and grins and dumb. One day when the alerts are done, we'll start our game and play. Da 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 da. For the whole day or even more, the viewers came and left once more. One viewer promote mod said what for, said I'ma go stream and play. Soon may the Cheshire Jack come to bring us smiles and grins and dumb. One day when the alerts are done, we'll start our game and play. As far as I've heard, the grind's still on, the chat's still there, and the game's not done. Cheshire Jack makes the regular call to encourage the chatters, mods and all. Soon may the Cheshire Jack come to bring us smiles and grins and dumb. One day when the alerts are done, we'll start our game and play. Soon may the Cheshire Jack come to bring us smiles and grins and dumb. One day when the alerts are done, we'll start our game and play. kiddo still, so that's the thing. Hello, everybody. I'm here. I promise. I'm mostly awake. I don't know, maybe not. I've got Radik with me.
What's up?
And Xegamas is doing their own intro, so they'll be here soon. I exist somewhere on the internet as a cat. Yep, that's about all I got. That's what I got the energy for. I'm saving up the rest of my energy for going deep, because one must always go deep in life, whether it's to make kids or otherwise. I don't know why that was what came to mind for reading that. Hey Tap, how you doing? Oh my god, I'm so tired. I might die. I might die today. This might be the day.
Everyone's gonna fucking die.
Eventually.
Yeah.
I done have her I don't have her hashtag.
Mate, you can just like fucking right click on their profile and just fucking home ring or whatever.
I mean, that's if she's anywhere near her thing. I'll try it. Give a second. I'll be right back. Right click.
Okay. I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes or so. I gotta like grab my fucking energy drink and all.
Alright, sounds good. We'll see you soon. You fucking what? Answer. I'm calling Kiddo directly. Kiddo's not answering. Where's Rue? Can I call Rue? Nightwings. Oh. Where's Rue? Ma'am, don't make me call Rue. Ma'am. Oh my god, I'm dying. Hey, evade. Rue. Where is Rue? Ruru. That wife. Rue. Hey, Kyoko. The Geronimo is Sleepy Bat. Bill. I don't believe that Ruru would even be awake. Disconnect. Oh, hi everybody. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're having a great time trying to get this going. So the entire reason that we're doing this at a god-awful hour is because
there's nothing for you down here. I know because I've seen it. What lies at the deepest threshold is not meant for the likes of us.
What?
The answers of the abyss are
far
more cruel than you.
I didn't see this last time I booted this up.
I should have known better, and now my crew has paid the price for my transgressions.
Yeah?
I beg you, do not voyage within, or there will be far more suffering to come. Turn back, Stay out. Stay out of the living infinite.
Oh. The living infinite? I don't understand what words you just said. I did? You did. Indeed. I thought that was a bit... Oh, I clicked the thing faster than I was supposed to. Oh, they have a new game. Canyonwood. What was that? Hi, Cheshi. Hi, Kyoko. I'm dying. I'm dying? I am not even a good enough crewmate to die faster. Ah. Ah. E e e e e e e e e e e e e ah. Ooh 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 e ooh. Mine will actually go to my phone sometimes. I don't think it goes every time. I don't actually know. Maybe it's only if I don't answer fast enough for Discord. I'm just trying to pester the living shit out of Kiddo because reasons. It said it would take me 5 minutes, and 5 minutes indeed is all I needed. Hell, I even made it in 3. Nice. I have had no luck in waking of the one. Join. No luck has been had. Dying is so 2020. No, you right. Dying is 2020. Hmm? That's not what I said.
2020.
Okay, Sling Blade. Don't get them, that pot of me and them French fried taters. Mm-hmm. I was just talking about Sling Blade the other day. Like, I was doing it at work. I was just like, gonna give me some of that pot of me and them French fried taters. Mm-hmm. And everybody at work with me just looked at me like, what? And I was I was just so sad. I'm making more bats. Make enough bats to summon forth the kiddo. If we make enough of them, kiddo might wake up. Kiddo made a response 3 hours ago. In the hours of tree ago, I think. Yes. Tree.
Yep. Roughly 3 hours into like 20 minutes now.
Yeah. Oh. We were just waiting. And seeing, I guess, probably. Bats.
Oh, there's
Bats.
Geronimo
Man, bats.
responding.
What? Huh?
Look at the chat.
Oh.
She has her coffee.
You're displeased. I'm displeased. Marm. And Nick. Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Bam, yeah.
C. Cat puked near their chair.
Spit on it. I'm not either. Listen.
You're kidding me, man.
Listen.
What?
Welcome to my form of chaos. I just say ridiculous things and people are like, what are you on?
Why the
You
fuck
actually
would
summoned her
spit
with
on a
bats.
fucking puke, mate?
I don't know. To make it easier to get rid of. Mark your territory, something. I'm going to go make sure that my child is eating. I will be back very shortly, since Geronimo will soon be here.
How much minutes roughly?
Wait. Smooth as... There we go. Ah, that's what she said. Smooth
that
as
would be like
these
a
nuts. That's what she said. Cold Love, welcome on in. How you doing? I took a COVID test. Did you fix it? Good.
The negative.
Did you pass your COVID test? Did you get all good marks? Listen, I am not awake enough to be witty. I am trying my goddamn best. Cold cannot sleep. You know, you're right. Cold do be up at weird hours. It do be really cold at like the bad hours of the day. Be witty. I'm trying.
Fucking be witty and hit a gritty.
Oh my god.
That's an odd combo.
Oh no. There, my circle bottle is filled. I'm ready to watch. Fantastic. Where's my juju? I've been drinking my juju. Okay, listen. I am not functioning. Okay, good. Cold.exe has stopped working. Please bonk to restart. I've been bonked. Wait, do I have a door about that? Hold on. This might not work out the way I planned it to. Hold on. Okay, that did not work the way I wanted it to. Never mind.
Nice.
Anyways. How's everyone doing? How's your days? Radik, how are you? Are you doing okay?
I woke up much earlier than expected.
Oh,
But I did get some decent sleep.
fair enough. Fair enough. I went to bed like 2 hours ago, or not 2, 4,
Yeah.
6, something hours ago. I've got an annoying dog on my screen. Sir, can you? Thank you. Anyways.
Goddamn.
Right? My dog is like to wander in and push my door open and stuff. I got one laying next to me.
They're
It's
always nicking the fucking rare stuff from you.
right? They truly are. Dun 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 dun. And there's a Xegamas.
He's still deafened.
I know he is.
Xegamas, wake up, you dozzy twat.
He's got. We all live in a yellow submarine. I hate that that's his title.
Yeah, because it will be just suggesting that he's pissing on the submarine and not fucking.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't know if Kiddo's actually going to be streaming or not. I just thought I should turn on my fancy dancy collab chat, which I need to it. Oh, I said some kind of mishmash of words. It's fine. Xegamas. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, right? Hey, I see his chat. There we go. Shame on. Do you feel better? Now you on big screen. I see a thing. I have to click now. Everybody always wants to click it. Everybody always wants to click it. It says do not press, and everyone's like, I must touch it.
But you're still like, don't touch the button.
Don't touch the button. You're satisfied? Good. I'm glad. I'm glad that I could satisfy your needs. I don't know where I was going with that. This is fine. Listen. I'm already dead inside. Like a child's dream
perfect plan.
of
This is the greatest plan.
candy. I'm glad that you had the greatest plan there, Charles. Did it work out for you? Did you pan? I love that Hopshire sits in front of it calmly. Yes. Hopshire is unaware of everything going on.
Bro, she made fucking bangs. What the fuck?
Oh my god, Kiyoka, when you're always under Cheshie's dung, you'll be immune too. Why weren't you at health practice? Oh, I'm so tired. Why weren't you at elf practice?
I don't know. Ask Geronimo.
Yeah, right? Beans, right? Beans indeed. That was actually the model of Miss Jackie, CR, who is my model mom. Catalog. I have a lot of the things that do stuff. No. Wait, what? Hold on. Settler's hat. Cancel. What are all these? What are these? What are these? Wait. Water pump. Okay. What am I looking for? I could get a water pump. I have so many coinages. I should use these. Oh my god. What do I do with this? Ooh. Butcher knife. Chesh has been confirmed to have beans. I have. But only in chibi form because I don't want to scare the kiddos. You were right. You were right. Clown outfit. Maybe that's what I should get. Because I'm a clown.
You may want to use weapons if, well.
I mean, you're not wrong. What is this? Translation book. Oh. Right, you do need a translation book at some point. Boxing uniform. Fisticuffs. Because fisticuffs are important. I've spent so much money. Water pump, I know we also need. Okay, well, that's all I can get, really.
Well,
but I should have. Hey, what?
At least you used the money.
I mean, fair. Pet? Oh my god. Oh. Okay. That's. Scary form, chibi form. Body style. Skin. No. I like my skin where it was. Hat. 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 Hat.
Fucking hell, that's a lot.
It's not that many. But it's terrifying. What is with this? Hi.
Hi, how you do? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Weird kind, yep.
Chat, can you hear Xegamas?
Oh.
Blink if you can hear Xegamas.
Cool.
Twice
Hey,
blink. I need help.
I don't know if they can hear you.
Fair.
I'm going through my customization. I will host a thing in a second.
Yeah, fair dude.
I'm just making sure that my wonderful person is in the state of being that he needs to be in. Why are there so many hairs? No, we're going with this one. Attire. They call me Daddy Cashbucks. Alright. Naked. You know what? I don't have enough time for inner power. My inner power is not existing. I cannot help you. I wish you luck. Save changes, please. Okay. Turn him up. Okay. Turn up the Xegamas. Xegamas, give me a monologue.
Alright. Now, what do you mean by monologue?
The same thing that monologue always means.
Oh, you mean to introduce myself?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Hi guys. For all those who do not know who I am, my name is Xegamas. I'm an undead god skeletal archaeologist that works with tool artifacts and cultural heritage over in Australia. I am an actual archaeologist that works with student artifacts, cultural heritage over in Australia. I have also worked with skeletal remains, and I am a variety streamer that basically streams any and all video games under the sun. And I am from fantasy, sci-fi, RTS, first-person shooter, open world, everything. And I am a advocate for like mental health, as well as I'm very much a pro community kind of guy. And for my community itself is filled with many different genres, from like D&D, food lovers, artists, musicians, creative writers, archaeologists, works. And I write community events every weekend, and I am well, yeah, if you'd like to join us, check us out or check me out, by all means hit that follow button. Check out my Discord, check out my Twitter, both are extensions of what I do with my do with my own content. And yes, again, welcome to the Great Keeper's Company.
Everybody loves your ASMR. I just want to put it out there.
So, it's not my choice, unfortunately. If I don't do ASMR, I will wake up my family and they will turn off the internet. So it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, blame the fucking time zone.
Yeah. So Xegamas is in the land down under where everything wants to kill you.
Yes. Hey, Dink, good to see you. Now, just to make sure, can everyone hear Cheshire and myself and Radik?
Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Maybe there's 4 and 5. You never know.
Sandra, I miss you. What? Oh. Okay. He's polite streaming. Yes. He is. I exist. I am a interdimensional cryptid feline that hails from Wonderland, who also likes to play games and explore different stories that exist in the world out there. I'm in a bunch of places. I don't feel like figuring all that out. What is the name of my lobby? Around the world chaos.
Okay.
Wait. No, that was for land. Hold on. There we go.
I have never done this before.
Password protect. We the best. Boop.
I can hear my cat meowing, for fuck's sake.
Alright. What did I name that? Around the world chaos.
So,
We the best. There you go.
could someone tell me a little bit about... Actually, first things first, would you like to introduce yourselves to my chat as well?
I introduced myself. My introduction is much shorter than yours.
Ah.
I'm an interdimensional cryptid feline that hails from Wonderland that likes to wander around through between dimensions to explore stories that people have created and bring to life in order to share those with other people. I play a lot of different stuff. According to Steam, I played 169 games this year. So here we are. Yes.
Yes.
Who the hell is this?
Oh my. Chesh, you have to tell him that we learned something new about me. Oh yeah. Also we have learned that I have beans.
You have beans.
Yes. Originally we thought that I did not have beans. I just have, because in every picture that you find of me, I just have fur fingers. That was burping. I apologize. I have fur fingers, not beans. Like I don't have paws. Until we discovered that one of my emotes actually shows that I have beans. So in my chibi form, I suppose, in order to scare the children less, I have beans. But
Hello, Geronimo.
hello, ma'am.
Is that Keto?
This is no good morning.
Oh my god, you're so
Did I say
quiet.
good morning? I didn't say good morning. I just said hello.
This is no good morning.
There is no good morning for this.
I am hissing.
I am having an existential crisis. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm alive. This is as good as it's getting.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Radik. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Cheshire.
Good morning.
Don't you dare.
Good morning. Good morning. What we say good morning. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I've got Radix has already joined me. I posted the lobby name and the password above in the group chat. Kiddo, oh, by the way, Icy summoned you earlier. We were... Oh my god, shut the hell up. You should not be calling this early. Stop. Anyways. So we were talking about trying how to figure out to get in touch with you to get you awake and stuff. And Icy was like, I'm making bats. Maybe that'll summon Kiddo. I was like, you can keep trying. And literally like a minute later, you're like, you texted in the group chat. And I was just like, we summoned Kiddo by making yarn bats, apparently.
Yarn bats, yes.
Yarn bats summoned
My
the Kiddo.
weakness.
The only
Always.
weakness. Room password. Yes, those things.
Seem distracted. Wait.
No,
Kiddo.
I was up. Technically, I was the first one.
Yeah, I saw
besides
like at like 4:55 for me.
3:45. Yeah. 3:45. I was up. I was like, I'm gonna get 3 more. I had Alexa going off and everything, and then I wake up and I was like, okay, it's 7:10. Let me fling back my chair, and I looked down and I was like, the cats have chosen violence this morning.
The cats have chosen violence.
I can relate.
Oh man.
Mhm. And then we have a little, so like the morning job,
Hey,
so to
Michael.
say. Wait, customization. What's
Yeah,
this?
okay.
That's
Is you
where
have to
you
feed the
can
babies.
customize your
You gotta feed the
character.
babies first. I don't know if you guys have pets, but if you don't feed them, they're gonna be pissed off at you.
Mm-hmm. They will.
Liren.
I had to feed all my pet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one second,
Yep,
guys.
I saw that.
Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, Liren. Hope you're well. Have a fantastic time. My name is Xegamas. I'm the undead god skilled archaeologist that works with. I'm a variety streamer that works with. I'm a dork on the internet. The skeleton likes video games. I'm an archaeologist as well that works with stone tool artifacts and cultural heritage, as well as skeletons. If you like any of my content, by all means, please hit that follow button. Enjoy the community. Check out my Discord and check out my Twitter. Sorry, I'm just. It's midnight. I'm going to probably just.
Who the hell is that?
Short the fuck out of it. But yes, hello, Liren.
Who are you? Who's Melanie Lie PH?
Welcome in, Trainer Yuki. Hello, everyone. Yes, how was your stream? What did you get up to there? You did.
Do I have to have facial hair?
No.
No.
You can just
It's
choose to have it.
not letting me take off my mustache.
Deep Rock Galactic, nice. I hope you had a great time with
Yeah.
Deep Rock Galactic.
Okay, there we go. I got it.
And welcome, Trainer Yuki. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Hey, Zola, good to see you. Yes, I'm an undead god skilled archaeologist that works with stone artifacts and cultural heritage, as well as plays pretty much any and all variety games under the sun, and pretty much talks about anything and everything, really. I'm very much pro community and pro mental health.
I'm pro trying to exist at this point in the day.
Fair.
Yes.
I don't know why I'm pro for that. I feel like I should be anti-existing during this time of the day. But, here we are.
Professionals have standards.
Professionals have standards.
I don't know if I'm professional then. I just don't know.
I hear D&D. I love D&D. You did.
Oh, I did that yesterday.
I will shout out Xegamas again.
Okay. How do I
Oh.
jump on the submarine? Join.
Right.
Online. What am I doing with my life? I'm joining a submarine.
Those are the streamers that I'm streaming with. Radik, you don't stream, do you?
Not anymore, no.
Okay. I'm just checking.
I'd still need to set everything up to maybe return to it, but no promises.
Fair enough, fair enough,
You
fair
have a
enough.
very pleasant voice, good sir.
Do
It
I?
says it's the incorrect password.
That might be because of...
Is there no question mark?
There is a question mark. Hold on.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
just invite.
Oh, don't forget to also save your name in the attires area too.
What?
Listen, we're too late for this. We've gone past this. If it's not there, I'm a butt naked hairy man, and I'm just
But
accepting
naked
my
hairy
fate.
man that needs to go deeper. This seems
Yep.
like my life.
Oh my god.
Excuse me.
Okay, it won't let me go in through your thingy.
Let me try this. Try it again.
Let me find the world. What's the world called? What's the world called?
It's
called
in the thing.
Around the world, chaos here.
Around the world. It says it's not the right oh, it's caps lock.
Oh. Well, now we know why.
Shh, early.
I'm being thrown at things, or things are being thrown at me. One of these two eventualities has happened.
As
It's
they
fine.
should.
As they should.
See, I was gonna stream, but then I'd realize my chat would think I was having an external crisis, and I can't admit this to myself.
I mean, you might be having an external crisis. This is also very possible. Oh, you already got in here.
I'm
Yeah, I'm
sipping
already-
coffee.
I figured it out. Now, here's something I'm curious. Wait, are you not streaming Keto?
Hmm?
I thought you were streaming Keto.
Hell
Mm.
no. Hell no. I'm sipping the morning coffee still. I ain't conscious.
Keto
This
has
is
not
just-
existed
I'm
yet.
running on-
Enough.
No, I have not. I
Okay.
wanted to, but no.
Well, alright then. Oh, Tap's Titan. So I'm a sacrifice to Nya. Oh,
Ah, yes.
come in and do sacrifice. Good to have you here, Taps.
Did I leave? Oops. Sorry. I said kill
you?
me and then I left. Hold on.
I mean, you're still showing in there a lot. Nope, nope. There you go. Okay. Well,
Okay, my eyes twitching. I don't think this is a good sign. Hold on.
my eye is twitching.
How do I change the audio? Because I think the music's a bit loud.
Leave.
Or entering.
Okay.
Or you could always just click your sound mixer on your computer. and-
Also,
Also,
I think
yes.
I might have a little joke. Like, Kiddo's Coffee is like a local Powerade energy drink in the local store.
Probably. Maybe.
Alright, I'm
Maybe.
not touching anything because if I touch something, we're all going to die, and I can feel it.
This is possible.
Meanwhile, Rico from the Penguins of Madagascar be like, "What's
Hello,
this
I
button
see
do?"
Firefox.
Press.
Good to see ya.
Hey, you're back. Welcome back, Tap. Yay, cross-contamination. No, stop joining. I don't know who you are. Leave. Go away, Mega Gamer 027GR.
I can't see the logs anymore.
Have you tried refreshing?
Invite.
Who the fuck?
Stop joining me, Melon. Okay. Try this again.
I did.
Xegamas, let it be known, if this was anyone else, I would not be awake.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Does
Why-
this mean
why are
I
you
don't
going?
love anyone else?
You're
Yes,
good.
that's
Don't
what this
go.
means. I would never be up at this time.
Kyoko, come back. Wait, I can do that better.
Appreciate you. You know,
Come back! Anyways,
it's not letting me in.
did someone say please?
I think.
Apparently.
Please?
Apparently.
I'll think about it.
I got both of you up, and it sounds like people fighting outside.
I think I need to exit and then come back into it because it's
Maybe.
not letting me in.
Or maybe you
Yeah.
need to search for the lobbies that are like filled like 3 out of 4
Let me try it.
water or something.
I'm locking this lobby again, and we'll see if that lets you in. So we're going to be playing on a sub called the Atomique, which is part of the DLC. It's been out for a while now, but I haven't played on it, and so I picked it
Oh
up.
no!
What?
I just realized my D&D picture's still up on my reactive.
I don't have anybody's reactives. I should probably do that. You know what? I can take that moment to do that while we're waiting for Xegamas to actually do what they're supposed to do.
Way to go, Xegamas!
React. Log in.
I mean, To be fair,
Poor Zeg.
does that
Log
does that
in.
make me more prepared than everyone else? I don't know.
You were Zeg. You were more awake. It's your side of the world.
It is. No, actually, it's very bad.
I'm
Ladybug,
dying.
ladybug, ladybug, ladybug,
No.
ladybug, 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 a ladybug. Boom, boom, boom.
Password
Yeah.
mismatch. What the fuck?
We the
Cap
best? Question mark.
Cap
For
sensitive.
fuck's sakes, I did do cap sensitive.
Have you now?
Now that
Ah.
for fuck's sakes.
Okay, I'm me again. Here we go. Hello.
Where is copy to clipboard?
Okay. Let's
Studio.
get this kid.
Why does it look like Radix mean mugging me?
Reactives.
You fucking
Buggy.
You look like you're looking at me mean.
what? Well, that's my usual face. Now, what else do you fucking expect?
Oh, there.
I always have a mean look.
Now,
You know
guys,
what?
You're gonna have to turn up my volume so you can hear me, just in case.
Stop
Okay.
whispering sexual sayings into my ears, Xegamas. Ah!
Sensual whispers.
Instead of careless whisper, it's sensual whisper.
Sensual whisper.
Sensual whispers. Radik, how do you survive this?
Well, if you have like if you know these people and
Oh.
you know that, well, 15 of them, to be exact,
That's not what I
then
wanted.
you eventually get used to it.
Wait, I'm an idiot.
I mean,
Fuck.
nobody's denying that.
I kept going to LAN, not online.
Oh,
Ah,
good gravy.
That'll do it. Oop. Hey, look, we have peoples now. Yay. Yay. Ow. Rude. Throwing things at me. I did a good thing. And you just come in here and start throwing things at me. How absolutely rude you are. Maybe I won't do good things in the future. Hey, we have everybody. Cool.
Yes.
All right, so
Everybody.
this is We Need to Go Deeper. As the name implies, we must go deeper.
Woohoo.
If you've ever seen or read, what was it, 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea? 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
A lot of leagues under the
Yep,
sea.
a lot of Leagues Under the Sea. It is that book in game format. That's about the best way that I can describe this game.
Okay.
For the people that are playing with me, I have played a little bit before. I'm guessing Radik, you might have before.
Yeah, but that was quite a bit
Okay.
time ago now.
The control format is a little bit weird, so we'll take like a second to get used to that because everything is in 2D. That explanation will make a lot more sense of why we're going to take a second to figure out the control format once we get in. But I just want to warn you. The only other thing I can think of is the Atomique has a function about it that has to do with nuclear power that you need to purge in a timely manner. So whoever has responsible, good luck. We're starting.
All right.
There we go. Loading adventure.
Xegamas, let me hang upside down on one of your antlers so I can go to sleep.
Ew.
If you have a bad PNG, I will actually set it up so that way you can.
Deal. Deal?
I mean, you already do have my PNG seg though, don't you?
Yeah, I have your PNG, but I'm not going to hang you up by your feet.
What? Do I send you a PNG or do you want me to change my reactive?
I suppose you could just change your reactive. Oh, choose an item. What's this?
Radik.
What's up?
To change your Fugi, you need to go do that yourself.
Hey.
You can do it here. And it'll change automatically on my end.
There. Save.
Oh,
Oh, Darren, yes, but yeah, thank you again for the raid, Darren, for sure. And yes, hello, Legal. Hello to you, buddy.
Translation book. Water
Okay.
pump.
I'm ready.
Cool.
Should I get a butcher knife or a wrench?
That's cool. I see. Hey, Binary, good to see you.
What is everybody bringing in?
I've got a wrench.
Okay,
I'm a
wrench
naked
is
woman
good.
with a diaper. What
Alright.
does this say? Oh.
Okay.
Many things, especially since we have to go deeper and you're a naked woman with a wrench.
I was prepared for this moment all my life.
Well, that's understandable. I'll bring a butcher knife. Maybe. Yes? Yeah, sure. We'll go with a butcher knife. Wait, no, I'm gonna go with a wrench just to be
I'll do
safe.
that later. I'm gonna bring in the
Agnes,
Yes.
I became
Oh.
back.
Okay.
I demand uppies.
Hold on.
Okay, so E to open doors.
Oh, we're not deeper at all.
No, we are not. All right, so up here where everybody is the steering component. Now, as you're steering, depending if you go left or right, flips the entire sub and makes it more difficult for people who are shooting gun things.
Uh-huh.
I am chaos.
Purge activated.
Oh, dear. Oh. Am I also... Do I need to change my size to make it so that way I'm not... Am I blocking anything on my screen? I need to make sure.
Wait,
No,
how do I get out of this flippy floppy mode?
Press Q.
I'm pressing Q. It won't let me leave.
Okay, press E maybe? Because you're driving? Yep, there you go.
I
Stuck.
don't want to drive. Don't make me drive.
What the fuck? I'm driving?
Yep, you hit E when you were close to the driving module thing.
Okay, so...
So get used to that before you start doing things.
Oh.
Alright,
How come we can't open anything?
Okay, okay.
I haven't
so
turned anything on. So, when I give... The way this works is that somebody has to be here to, like, give power to stuff. One person needs to be driving, and then you need people on guns, right? So we have guns at the bottom. And up and down aim.
Imagine the button fire.
Yes. And then left and right, switch what weapon you're using.
Aha! See, so it's like automatic and then in cannon.
Yes, so you have your torpedoes, which you have a limited amount of torpedoes, which have to also be loaded. So
Yep.
you have to have somebody that picks them up and loads them into the holes. So, kiddo, what do you want to do?
I've been asking that my whole life.
You've been
I
what?
want to sleep. There's beds. I would
You-
like this
you can-
area.
You
Yes.
can sleep, but
I
that's...
have found my purpose.
That,
Kiddo
that's
is- I'm guarding
kiddo,
the beds.
Kiddo, we have to go deeper, though.
I will go deeper under these blankets.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so... Xegamas, what would you like to do?
I would like to know what the hell I'm doing. How the hell am I doing it? And what in the fucking hell am I... I don't know
All
how to
right,
use
so...
control.
So hit E
Let's-
and follow me.
Okay, I at the moment I'm driving this shit.
I know, hit E.
Oh. Ah! I'm free.
And come down here.
Okay.
I'm going to have you on one of these. You can be on this one.
Uh-huh.
Those are guns.
Yep.
You will see why we need guns shortly. Kiddo, your job is going to be to hit stuff with your wrench, which is how you repair things, as well as
Does that
giving...
require getting out of the bed?
It does require getting out of the bed.
Okay, because I haven't figured out. Okay, wait. I hit E.
Hit E.
Okay.
And then your other job is to be over here on this thing. So when you hit E around this, it's going to give you the option of W and S to put power into these things. So you have targeting, which is the guns over here on the left. That is not what you want to do because no one's at the helm yet.
Oh, I was just gonna power everything.
Who's driving, by the way?
I will drive. Alright. So you can turn down the power. You only have
Turn down
four...
for what? Sorry.
Right?
Yeah.
You only have 4 ticks of power. Does that make sense?
Oh, Saber, thank you for the 50 Bs, and Super, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months, dude. Thank you. Welcome in.
Okay, we're not moving anymore.
We have gun, shield.
Okay,
propeller,
so...
gun.
Yes. So, gun is over here on the left. You have to power... Depending how many of these that you do, gives us more guns. So you... we can have 2 of these, since we have 2 guns.
Jeez. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay.
Yep.
I'm
So you have 1
cautious.
gun and then the other gun. So each of those needs 1. And then you need at least 1 power on the propeller, which is how we, go deeper. The shield, you can add 1 in if you feel that we need it. Now, all that being said, you can hit W or Q to look outside the sub. Self-care, thank you so much for that. Hail, hydrate, and everything. Everybody stretch, hydrate, and all that. We are about to get deep in this mo.
I think I turned off the lights.
Okay. So, make sure that we have power in each of the yeah, 1 there and then 1 there. Okay. So now we
Know
can.
What I'm doing.
Okay. I'll leave. All right. I'll leave. You can wipe your own butt. I got you. I believe in you.
can.
I believe in you.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
I've got stuff.
Let's do this. Give me power.
What are you doing? Why are we going down?
Because I'm waiting for you to, turn on the propeller power.
Yep.
Gotta say please.
Please.
Okay.
Yeah.
We go.
Sailing away, my lads.
Sailing away.
Okay, so I know that there's a way that you can see what's going on. I just don't remember what it is.
If we hit Q, we can see what's going on.
There's that, but there's also like a X-ray map sort of thing. I don't remember how to do that. But we are going deeper.
This is so peaceful.
For now.
Look at this. Look at these fish.
Oh, we never had Geronimo introduce herself.
Oh yes, Geronimo. Say hi.
Hello. I
That
have
starfish
coffee.
again tried to attach to us.
Wait, what suckerfish?
The starfish.
Oh, shoot the starfish.
You need to purge. You need to purge.
Purge what? Purge what? Purge. Oh, choose. Wait, do you want to?
Oh.
What? Purge what? Purge what?
Oh shit.
We're going down.
Purge,
Well.
what are we? Oh, fuck.
How do I purge? Oh,
Okay, so you need to hit those things.
sorry.
That's fine.
May have
I'm about to
killed
die.
us.
I'm dead. This is fine.
Why are you dead?
We don't have a med kit. This is fine. I'm just dead.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
I touched things and
You did.
people died.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see
We
anything.
made it very deep.
I went too deep and I killed someone.
It happens.
God. God damn. Okay, so wait, were we supposed to kill the starfish?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I did not know.
Yes. The starfish will get in and leech onto somebody and kill them.
Oh shit. Well, that's good to know now.
I pop back in as Rad comes in and shoots. Yeah. It's fine. I'm sure that this will end very swimmingly.
Huh?
Right, now what do I do?
Well,
Gotta
first,
activate the propeller.
if we're gonna move anywhere, propeller has to be activated, and someone needs to be, you know, driving.
No, turn down. Oh. Davy Bun, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Gatekeeper's Company. It's a pleasure to have you among us. Oh,
That's going
No,
very
no,
well.
There's a hole. There's a hole in the ground, and the ground has a hole.
So-
And the water's coming in, and we're dying.
So
What do
hit
I
it,
do?
hit it with your wrench.
It's on the wall. I can't reach.
Jump up, jump, and hit.
I can't jump.
Yes, you can.
shit.
Space bar is not letting me jump.
Hey, Debbie Bun, thank you so much for that follow. Well, now we have a meltdown. This is
Wait,
fine.
I can't jump. I hate to tell you, I can't jump.
Then you're hitting the wrong button? I don't know.
No.
Yes?
Look, now I'm drowning.
And there's a shark attacking us.
That's not gonna end well.
Fucking Lord, thank you so much for that follow. The chaos. There is a lot of chaos going on.
I can't jump.
It's fine.
I'm just gonna sit here and drown in the corner.
Alright. Explosion in 3,
Sometimes
2, 1, 0. Alright.
I jump.
Hey, I leveled
Look
up.
at how far we got. We barely land.
I leveled up. Okay.
Thank you for follow. Welcome to Gatekeeper's Company. Lock and load.
You know what? I'm making an executive decision. I feel like I led you guys poorly along that. We will try something better. We will try something
Can't
different.
Jump.
You can jump.
Okay. You
No.
can't jump. Press W.
You just have to, you
Is
know,
it W? No one told me W.
you just need to,
Cheshire, why didn't you say
like,
W?
you have to flap your little bat wings to lift your fluffy body up. It's fine.
But that's so heavy.
Most tidy, most competent, most faithful, most generous. I am the most generous, apparently.
I'm most beautiful. Or
Most
fashionable.
apparently.
Same thing.
How am I the most sadistic?
How dare you?
How the fuck am I the most sadistic of us?
It won't let me find
Post.
the room.
Because I have to remake it.
What?
My name is
what?
around
we
the
completely
world, around the world. Password protect. Be the best.
Check out the Discord and the Twitter for sure. Dank. Yo, Dank Populux, if you're there, could you please, when you drop these social links?
Be
Every time
to do.
follow
the
someone, please
best.
welcoming you two. Hope you're well, having a great time.
Okay.
I think Chish.
Lobby should be up.
I know. That's for sure. I see. Same lobby.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. All right. We've got the Requeen. Requeen. But this has no shields. I feel like that'll be worse. Hello everyone. Hello Lock and Load. Hope that you're doing
I
well.
know you're not touching my buttons.
I mean, I could if you really want me to.
Listen, no. I was in charge of that button area. I want to be in charge of the button
But
area.
you could drive.
No.
I believe in you.
No.
I believe in you. I believe that Geronimo can do this.
How many things can we hit? Would be the name
All
the
of
game.
them. So I will let you know for driving, Geronimo, that you need to press up to go down.
Nope, not doing
Mhm,
it. I
you can
am
do it.
going to. No, I am telling you no.
You can do it. I believe in you. You have everything that you need to succeed.
Selecting a wrench this time.
Okay.
Up.
We got this, gang. I'm sure of it.
Purge.
Give me back my room. Where's my room? Get out of my room. Shoot! Shoot!
Can't even shoot with this fucking Gatling gun at all.
Okay.
Get out of my
Now you
room.
can.
When you're on the gun,
What?
W and S move it up and down.
That I know.
D and A
Okay.
make it swap ammunition.
So, kiddo,
Yeah, how come I can do a barrel roll, but I can't?
Every so often, W
Oh,
jumps.
W's jumps.
So every so often, you're going to have to purge. And you purge by hitting E next to this, and then just W.
Okay.
Oh god, we're moving. We're gonna hit. We're gonna hit. We're gonna hit.
Turn the ship, turn the ship, turn the ship, turn the
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What's wrong? Are you okay?
You've done wonderful, Captain.
I played it.
Wonderful.
But
Okay.
I couldn't figure out why the Gatling gun can't shoot.
Okay. That's because you need to press space.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the Gatling gun.
Oh, Xegamas was about to have a meltdown of his own. It's fine.
Oh,
And do I get to wear clothes?
When you find them.
Okay.
If we get deep enough, you'll be able to find them.
I hear a hole.
Well, kill it.
watch out for bubbles.
I like bubbles.
Oh, there's a guy. There's a guy. Impending meltdown. Purge. 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 Okay. We're dying. We're dying.
Smacking!
Why am I not shooting? What the?
Why am I not fixing? Why is this on fire? Okay, there we go. Okay,
Did you
fixing.
purge? Did you purge?
Well, yes, I did. I purged us to death.
Fucking working. God damn it.
Hold on, I'm putting the power on.
I have 2 tuna fish that are trying to murder us at the moment. I think.
It's not letting me turn the power back on. What did I do?
I need to shoot, but it won't let me shoot.
Same.
Okay, this is so.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
I need power. That's
Yeah, that is why. You were
I did
correct.
good.
You
I
did
did
good.
good.
You did well.
Good. I fixed. I fixed it.
You fix.
Okay.
I fixed.
BRB? Okay. You BRB, Kyoko. I don't remember how to see.
Meow.
Oh,
Gotcha.
oh, that's not what I needed. Up.
Okay.
Where are we going? Where are we going?
What is this?
I don't know, but we need to purge.
Labor, thank you for the 300 biddies. Scaring the shit out of me. Legal is capturing a adorable skeleton.
Okay.
Nothing will stop. Oh dear.
Ooh, there's a narwhal. 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 I need power.
Oh no.
You said purge.
I did.
There's a hole now.
There is, because the narwhal keeps hitting us.
Intruder. Intruder. Intruder.
I'm gonna just have to wait and do this.
Hole.
Kiddo, do that,
Um,
kiddo. Kiddo, we're dying.
Listen, I
Kiddo,
gave
we
you
might
the
need help.
option to drive the boat, and you said no.
I said no. I'm a bad driver. I could see. I'm doing my best.
Narwhal's still attacking us.
There's a fucking.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I'm repairing as fast as I can. Someone, for the love of God, shoot that goddamn sea unicorn.
The sea unicorn.
Star Wars traveling in the ocean.
Making a commotion, cause they are so
'Cause they are
awesome.
so awesome.
Narwhals, narwhals, swimming in the ocean. I love it. Okay.
Okay.
Purging. Can I purge power?
You. Yeah,
Shooting it.
fine. There we go.
Alright, giving Xegamas a heart attack.
Yep.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Forgetting how to turn the power back on.
And-
There we go.
There we go.
I'm just doing repairs.
It's fine.
at the
I'm
moment.
just kind of stuck here, getting
Ouch.
shafted by a narwhal. It's fine. I am taking the narwhal.
It's
Horn?
supposed to go deeper. One
It's
way or another.
going very deep. It is getting all the way up to my soft kiss. Okay, it's fine.
Okay.
And we're back. This is fine. Oh, narwhal's
this
back.
is so-
Oh, narwhal's dead.
Gotcha. Okay.
Finally fucking dead.
Let's check and see if there's any damages that we
Wait,
need
did
to-
Radik die?
No, I'm
No.
alive. I'm still alive.
Impending meltdown. We need to purge.
Oh, purge.
Purge,
Broke
purge, purge,
it.
purge, purge.
I broke it! I broke it!
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, there's smoke coming out.
There's a lot of stuff coming out.
Okay.
How do I know if I'm fixing this thing?
It will go away.
I need guns enabled.
Tuna. The tuna fish isn't actually hurting us at the moment.
Or not?
Oh, help!
Oh, there's a big present. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh god!
Piss off.
It's fine. Fine. I don't know. It was there. It was a present. It was a present waiting for us. Stop. I'm just gonna.
What the hell?
Fine.
There's a penguin over there.
Fine.
Radik,
Fine.
when did you become a rat tick?
That was
Rat
a
dick.
fucking weak joke. You prick.
I know. That was a bad joke.
Oh my god.
Oh wait,
Can I
I'm
rest?
asleep.
No,
Bring it on.
we don't have power at the moment, right?
We
Guys,
do.
That's not good.
There's an evil fucking penguin on the second level.
Uh-huh.
All right, power
Just
has
don't
been
go say
turned
hi.
off.
Okay.
Power is turned off.
Good, because we were running into a wall.
Oh.
Because we were trying to deal with the, Rat King on the bottom floor.
King!
We got Rat King on
Rat King!
We got
Fucking dead.
Is it dead? It's dead! Yeah!
we got the Rat King on the first floor, and we got the Penguin King from like Yu-Gi-Oh on the second floor. And we got trout or salmon. No, we got salmon. Fuck, he's in the ass right now.
The salmon's not hurting us. The salmon's fine.
The penguin's kicking.
The penguin will kick your ass.
Hang on.
Okay.
I'll be there in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Eat.
Why is there a rat
Get
king
over
in
here,
my
you
bed?
prick.
I don't know.
I'm sleeping with the rat king. Sorry.
Nice.
Feels like the Nutcracker all over again.
Dun 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 dun. I destroyed the Rat King. I am a god among men. Alright.
Gotta reach into like 2 more and then.
Alright.
Yep. Power is
Oh,
reactivated.
okay. Cool. I'm at the thing. Oh my god. I have a narwhal swimming in the ocean, and I'm going to.
That's what it is, right? Oh, right.
Yes, the torpedoes you have to reload.
Okay. I think I understand.
Okay.
Come on, you little
Purge.
bastard. Get ready.
Get ready for purge.
Got him.
There's a tuna fish behind us, or a salmon.
You're a tuna fish.
I could be if I really tried hard enough.
No damage.
Oh my god!
Got him.
My butt is trailing on the ocean.
All right. Whoa, turn.
I'm working on it.
Sorry.
I'm getting to it.
I got
Well,
this.
it's ice. Because that will hurt. I'm sorry, but Chesh, as a tuna, I'd love to see that. I don't see a problem here. I just tried to be eating
I
myself.
think I got the rhythm of this game.
Yeah?
Let's go.
You got this?
Okay, powering down.
There is a killer whale and a
Calamari.
Mr. Touch You in the no-no zone. Don't. Why would you release them?
Uh-oh.
All right. Ooh, cave. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good.
Must turn off. Turning back on. Forgetting how to use my buttons.
Well, touch your buttons better.
I'm touching.
Wiggle them a little bit. I am getting my butt handed to me. This is not good. Get to the cave. There we go. Fantastic. Okay. Wonderful.
Okay.
Purge?
Patching
Purge?
balls.
Purge?
Oh fucking hell. Oh no.
Purge.
There we go. It's fine. It's fine.
Good to go.
It's fine. Oh, right. Alright. Okay, so who's ready?
Not
I
me.
was born ready.
Alright, we get to go outside.
Oh? How?
Yeah. Go up.
Purging.
Why are you purging? Get out of the thing. We don't have to be in there. We gotta go in the cave.
What cave? I'm naked. Where are we
And
going?
you're fine. Go up to the left. Go all the way up the staircase and press E.
Ouch. This is where your side of loot goblin becomes a
Mhm.
big part. That
I'm naked in my undies.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
How do I?
Da-da-da.
too much crap.
Da-da-da-da.
You're planning to
Do
do.
do 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 do
I got a
do
big
do.
bag of crabs here. I'm gonna put them in
My mouth. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go around the town in the market day. Everyone point and say that I've got a mouthful of crabs.
Crab.
Also, I don't know what is going on, but I'm here to lurk. Hey, Pickle, good to see you, buddy.
Yes.
Oh, Rosie as well. Hey, Rosie.
Was Rosie able to fix their computer?
Oh, Rosie, were you able
Live
to
in
fix your
fresh
computer?
water.
And thank you for the stretch and thank you for the hydrate. Sorry for this not seeing you sooner. So much chaos.
They also live in freshwater. Right. You knew.
This crew
Yes.
is slowly.
Oh,
learning
Claire the Revengeful is here. Oh, Claire, but no. Claire, I don't love you like that. Claire, please. Claire.
Captain, good to see you. I hope you're well. Looks like it'll be up for 24 hours today. Yep, same here, buddy. Maybe. Fetchin needs his
Claire.
gun.
What?
Oh, BS, how are you two doing? I hope you're both well.
Down, Claire, down. I'm glad that I have so many friends helping me deal with Claire right now. This is
Where are
this is
you?
wonderful.
How did
Go
you know
climb
Claire?
up.
Okay. Okay, could you
Climb up
explain to
the
us?
rocks on the wall.
Okay.
There you go.
What box?
Okay, there's a row of rocks around here.
I have to
There we
pee.
go.
Myself and then I'll
You should have gone before we drove.
I did.
Right?
But all this water doesn't help.
Well,
Oh,
just
I
make
don't know
sure
where-
that
how-
there's
how
someone
do I go
nearby
up?
so they
How
can
do I go up?
you use W. Right here.
I look like I'm humping Radik.
What the fuck? Oi.
See?
that's not appropriate.
Why are Radik and I fighting space crabs?
Oh,
I'm
no.
confused.
Where are you?
Oh,
okay.
here.
Let's see.
Whoa, what's
Eh.
that?
Oh, okay. Oh,
Ladder.
it is. Oh.
Uh-oh. My god, the chaos, I know, right? New record.
It's fine.
Yes.
Xegamas jumping in head first. Ayo.
Pickle! Oh, Pickle! Rosie, can you two hear me?
Waddle waddle. And then we
You didn't
waddled
explain
away.
that we have to climb the wall with the textures.
I said look for the rocks.
We're surrounded by rocks.
Yeah, well, you find the rocks in the wall and you go in. And you press up. And you climb them. It's fine.
Talk to me.
I will talk all I want.
I
I'm
am
also going to
ready.
rest. So that I can live. Oof, 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 oof.
Can I buy clothes yet?
Once we get enough money, yes.
Why are we so poor?
I don't know.
Speak for yourself.
I mean, I've got money. Can anybody hear me? I'm bad at explaining. I'm not bad at explaining. I'm just don't explain everything I'm supposed to, probably.
I can't
It's fine.
hear Xega, I don't think.
In
Can you
stream?
hear me?
Because I can hear you in Discord just fine.
No, can you hear me on stream as well?
I don't know.
Sure.
I just have your stream chat in my OBS. I don't have your actual stream up. Well, I do.
Oh,
It's just
I need
in a window.
Shishai, I need to regen a bit.
No. I am tired.
Hey, am I sitting over? Fucking hell.
Listen, I will cuddle with you as long as I get to be Big Spoon. It's fine.
Yes.
I said
Good to
nothing
hear
about
this for sure.
fucking cuddling. Back off.
Y'all gonna cuddle and you're gonna like it?
Oh,
I'm
cuddle
butt
hard.
naked.
Butt
Fucking
naked.
I'm naked.
Fucking knackered.
Hey, boy. You ever heard about a naked shrimp? Want to find out?
Xegamas and I are trying to sleep.
Yes.
They're trying to find the root of the naked shrimp
See.
I want clothes. How do I buy clothes?
in the
Should have gone to
customization.
I did do customization.
You didn't have money at that point.
Yeah.
We get money by going on expeditions and trying not to die
So
in
how
said
do
expeditions.
I find a store now on an expedition?
We can't find it in the expedition.
It won't let me turn on like the. Okay.
There we go. Oh
Turn
god.
on, like,
Okay.
color.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
Just making sure things are okay.
Nothing's okay. Everything's in hell. We are going to end terribly. I need you to shoot that faster.
Got it. Uh-oh.
Just letting you know when you shoot the torpedoes that it like pushes me back.
Okay.
Just, you know, fair warning.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm the front gunner and you're the back gunner. Okay, got it.
That changes depending which way I'm facing.
Okay, you both need to get along and find a route that is perfect for both of you. Oh, if I hold the down
There
button
we go.
and walk forward,
Oh.
I can scrape my butt against the floor.
Ow!
I'm powering down the ship.
Keep rolling.
Roll like Peter Griffin.
Oh my god, Cameron! You're so big!
That's what she said.
Whoa!
Alright. Alright. Cameron awaits.
Ouch. You bastard.
Alright. Oh, you already got that.
Yep.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh. Ow!
Ouch.
I got my ouchies.
Right. No. I need
Just-
to go back.
I'm
right
just
now.
gonna-
I need to go back right now.
You'll be fine. You'll be okay.
No.
You'll be
Literally,
okay.
the fucking Cameron deals 2 damage.
Do better. Fine. Show timer. Host only.
Got it.
Hey, I can actually hear the game now. Heyo. Want a cuddle, kiddo?
She's doing, isn't she? Here. Have it.
Nice. We got it. We got it. Good.
Did we kill everything?
I do not know.
Let's give that double check, yeah? Roll.
Rolling. I just keep rolling. We just keep rolling. Rolling. Okay.
You're grounded.
I am not grounded.
Grounded.
I make my own life decisions.
Yeah, that's
Whether they are poor or good or bad. I don't know. So Kiddo rolled out of the bed and got straight into the sub. Kiddo rolled out of bed and chose violence. It's fine.
What are you doing?
Kiddo rolled back into the bed.
Oh boy.
Kiddo rolled back into the bed and chose violence more.
Thanks, Lacey.
Xegamas?
Right.
Fucking
Yep.
bonk.
I need juju in my bloodstream.
You can charge your attack, by the way.
Ah. Butt scoots. Who's butt scooting? Butt scoot. Make sure that you probably clean up the everything by scooching your butt. You know.
I'm
How
not
do
on
I-
the ship, by the way. I'm still in the water.
I gotta make sure the entire.
Don't leave without me.
I absolutely will. Who are you to tell me how to live my life?
You're allowed to shoot the missiles at him.
Uh-oh.
Right?
What? Why are you saying to do that to me? Keto, why are you
Oh,
saying
no.
that to...
I said shoot the missiles at Cheshire for being rude.
Oh, Yeah, but the context sounded like you meant shoot it at me. I'm like, what did I do?
Are you ready?
Keto?
You like my pet?
I'm ready. What pet?
The thing that's hovering above beside my head.
Oh.
The dog.
What dog? I don't see no
Oh, you
dog.
don't see it?
All I
Okay.
is, what the fuck is up with your... You have leeches.
What? Oh, no, don't worry about them.
Leeches
They're fine. Those aren't leeches.
Okay. Okay.
You'll see what leeches are.
Oh.
Why are you staring at me like that, kiddo?
Because Kiddo doesn't have enough caffeine.
Uh-huh.
It's fine.
So, well, let's get this it's... What's
Let's
up,
get the
Keto?
show rolling.
Ow! I feel good. No, 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 no.
Who are you lying to?
I'm lying to myself. It's fine.
Yep.
I'm sending Radik stuff. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what?
What?
What are you
Hey.
doing?
I sent Radik a DM.
Oh.
Oh, cheers to that. now I need to fucking remove from the first original thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hold on.
wait. What's up?
I'm
Kiddo,
cleaning up Radik's thing for him.
Oh.
In my spare time, between, managing the ship, dying, and drinking coffee. And peeing myself because I had to go to the bathroom. Just one
Well, I mean, it's all the small little things in life,
You know you didn't have to do that,
Oh.
I know.
It's sweet. It's sweet of her.
I mean, you barely know me, and it wouldn't really make sense for, like, complete stranger. Yeah,
It's fine.
It's fine.
Keto is a sweetheart.
I just don't have clothes on. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Don't judge me by my nudity. Judge me by my craft.
Uh-huh.
Hi.
Ah.
Yes, hello, Ninja. Good to see ya. And I hope everyone is having a good time in chat. Both chats.
I still have to pee.
Then go pee.
Next cave, I want to pee.
Oh.
There's a narwhal swimming in the ocean.
Got it.
Okay, that was super effective.
That was a
Ooh,
narwhal.
it was a narwhal.
Anything broken?
Nope.
Also installed?
Oh, I need you to shoot that.
Fuck.
Oh god. Okay, this is fine. 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 Oh my god. Oh dear lord. Okay, this is fine. Oh dear god.
Try. Okay. Uh-oh, I hear it.
I hear the killer whale. And oh, that looks friendly.
That looks like it's a cave filled
It's fine.
with them.
It's fine.
I need a purge.
Undersea civilization.
Oh,
Are we leaking?
we are.
Okay,
I'm
never
gonna be
mind.
leaking in a minute too if I don't go pee.
Go pee. We got to a place.
Go pee.
But I don't want anyone to die.
We're gonna die. It's
Oh
fine.
my
It's
God,
inevitability. Don't worry about the manatees.
I'm coming.
Also, don't attack the manatees.
I don't fucking understand.
No, we don't understand their language.
Oh, so it's basically basically reading 360 Xbox 360 chat. Then. Okay.
Mercenary, repair elixir, long range rifle. Can we afford the long range rifle? We can.
Yeah.
Let's do that one.
Who should be the rifleman then?
That's the only one we can get anyways.
Where are you two?
We are in the under the sea.
Oh, what's this?
Could be
Under the sea.
What's a
Under the
mercenary?
sea.
Oh, long range rifle.
Yeah.
What's a
Yeah.
guys?
Yeah.
What is
What?
a mercenary?
He hovers around you and attacks things.
Cool.
Yeah, it's like one of those bloke mercenaries.
Okay. Do we have enough money for
Nope.
the others? Oh,
We had enough money for the rifle.
okay.
That will be the fucking Gatling gun. Yeah.
Yep. So now you will not shoot as fast? Question mark.
Well, thought it would be more accurate, no?
It'll be more accurate and it'll shoot farther.
Okay.
I think it does slightly more damage as well, if I remember right. Yeah, those are undersea civilizations. Those are the other things that the caves can be. Also, while I'm thinking about it, what's the thing? We need to go deeper. Okay, WASD. Exterior view using periscope. Help icon. You can use a controller for this, which is probably slightly more accurate.
Ah, boy. This is definitely thrilling indeed. This game is really interesting. I've only ever played anything... The only thing I've ever played that's similar like it is, Barotrauma.
I've got that game.
Yeah.
I've played that once.
Would you like to play sometime with me then?
You won't want to play with me, but sure.
Hey. All I hear is chaos. Welcome to the community then. It's a great place.
Welcome to my eternal existence.
Oh, yes. Don't forget to also show at the moment.
Let's see.
Well,
Exterior lights.
Cheshire's the only one streaming at the moment.
Yeah.
Keto is not, but yes.
Don't worry. Oh, that's how we... Okay, so... when you're using the periscope, if you hit space, it goes into the tactical view. But, hey, you fixed your collab.
Yes, I did.
Congratulations. You
Thank you.
managed to beat the whole damn game. We're happy you made it. But now,
I figured
how are you
it's good.
gonna spend
I
the
figured
rest of
it's-
your day?
I figured it's good to kind of, do, well, shout you guys out, because, well, hey, what the hell not?
I mean, I'm definitely trying to do that every so often. I've done it twice. Proud of myself.
I know Radik here is probably worried that if he does do any, I have a strong suspicion if you do a stream, Radik, you're going to get your ass raided by Dory.
Real Ninja Blade!
Sugar.
Look on in.
I highly doubt it, Xegamas. I highly doubt it.
Well, depends whether or not certain skelly man tells people.
Better not do my morning stretches. How you doing, Ninja Blade?
Yeah, that depends
Welcome on in.
fucking
Welcome to the chaos. That is, we need to go deeper. Just the chaos in general. So goddamn early.
No yawning.
I can't help it.
Okay. Where is everybody?
I was cuddling with Xegamas and he left me.
I did what?
You horrible person. You lied to me. You got my hopes up, and you let me be the big spoon for only a little bit, and then you took that over, and it's just so horrible, and I feel just used. Okay, enough of that.
Chris is like, I might be too tired for this shit.
Not yet. Almost.
Almost.
I'm a very patient skelly.
We will see how long that lasts. We will see. You were cuddling Rad. Listen, I cuddle a lot of people. I am a very floofy individual.
Cuddle slut.
Listen, I don't need you calling me out like that.
Oh.
Shit.
Ow!
Oh, fuck.
Hey, boyo! Ow. Ow.
I'm gonna make sure the ship is fully taken care of.
That's a good idea.
Purging.
Do it. Ow.
Just keep shooting if I can.
Yep.
We taking a lot.
We are taking damage.
Yep.
Where the fuck
Ow.
Oh, whoa, purge, please, please.
We're fixing. Purge is blowing up.
All right.
Purge.
I'm sure that this will go just swimmingly for me. That is
There's
one
gas.
angry whale. That is
Things
an
are
angry
setting on
whale.
fire.
Hold on.
Okay, okay, don't panic.
Hey, look, I found the tactical view.
Goddamn Moby Dick.
That's
looking
lovely.
at-
Cheshire.
What?
Starfish on you, starfish on you. Get it up, get it up, get it up, get
Oh,
it
oh,
up.
oh, oh, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Where am I for what? Oh, God. We are in a bubble. I need you to shoot the bubble.
No, no, no.
I have no power.
Starfish, help me, help me, help me, help me.
Help you what?
I got starfish in my fucking...
Hit him in the face.
Alright, here it comes.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm a skeleton. Just not a useful one
Oh,
right now.
well. Why didn't you get in the bed?
Xegamas.
We need
I don't
a
want to
first
take
aid
Xegamas
kit.
to bed. He hasn't taken me out to dinner.
How rude, Xegamas.
I'll do it when I see you in person, Keto.
Bam, 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 bam.
Shooting a dead whale while I can.
Okay, go ahead. Everything. Ah!
Oh. Explosion in 5, 2, 1. Nope, well. Alright.
We definitely got first down.
I got a bonus present.
You
Is
did.
it closed?
I don't
Maybe.
know how to open it. Oh, that's how you open it.
How?
Oh, I don't want to level up. I want close.
Hmm.
How do you open
New
it?
items added to catalog.
There you go.
How do you open it? Sega. How do you open it?
Alright, so
Oh, I
now
clicked
go to
on it.
customization.
Dog shit, that didn't work for me.
I was the least fashionable. Cheshire's the most
Uh,
handsome, Keto's the most polite, and Radik's the most ethical.
So what I have is I have Xegamas as being most fashionable. I'm the most diplomatic. Kiddo was most discreet, and Radik was the best sleeper.
Best sleeper, huh?
You did well sleeping on the job, buddy.
We uncovered a total stash of 80 gold. Alright.
I was most ethical on the Xegamas fucking screen.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm going to be the richest of boys.
Uh-huh.
You can't buy clothes on this?
You can.
How do you
Oh, catalog.
do you-
Okay, catalog.
catalog?
Mm-hmm. The Espadon. Huh.
What the fuck? Oh, those are yours. Oh.
I'm gonna
Oh,
buy a
those are
sword.
free.
I could not give a fuck. I'm gonna buy a sword.
What the hell?
Oh. Fancy suit, bowler hat, dapper vest. Sword. Now, do you keep the weapon you buy from here, or does it go away, kind of like Tarkov?
No, you keep it. You choose what it becomes something that you can start with, basically.
Oh. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good to know.
Yep.
Pardon me. Where's the place?
Oh, right. I need to make that, don't I? Hold on.
Yes, you do.
Uno momentos. Around the world, round the world.
Yes, I will. Yes, the next few days, the streams over the next few days will be the last ones I have until I come back from America in February.
There you go, Radik.
If anyone hasn't already heard the news yet.
Cheers, kiddo.
You're welcome.
And make sure you go to the reactive Fuji link to set that up.
No,
Mm-hmm.
I need to fucking log in first.
Yes. Because otherwise it's just your WW.
Yeah. That's the fucking. Yeah, it is the WWE custom character creation.
Yeah.
But I don't even have the game. Someone have created that for me.
Oh, lovely.
Hang on. Give me a
Yep.
sec so I can set this.
Yep.
shit up.
You're fine.
I'll tell you,
Around the world.
See, out of here. Get out
Do you
of
like
here.
cookies? Well then, Darren,
I just realized tomorrow my son comes home.
I'll give you a hug, but I don't know about cuddle.
Dominic comes home tomorrow.
Aw.
I haven't seen my baby boy in almost 2 weeks. We're gonna have Christmas 2.0.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Oh, good.
I've actually got to make sure. There was a lot of flights over here in the U.S. by Southwest that they just said, you know what? We're just gonna shut them all down. Goodbye. And I need to make sure he wasn't on one of those. How do I do flight check? Do I have to pee again? Maybe I have bladder issues. Maybe actually it's the coffee. But
Hmm.
do you not know?
Hmm?
Coffee
You
makes
can't
you
tell
poop.
if...
Coffee makes you poop.
Yes.
It makes you do the morning dumpies.
Yeah, no. Depends.
Oh, I will also over the holidays as well. I will be seeing if I can get some new emotes organized as well.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget, you said you'd hug a coconut crab.
Yes, true. I did say I would try to take a photo or hug a coconut crab.
Now, what I need you to do, I need you to to go cut up a lime and put it on the coconut crab.
Why put a lime on a coconut crab?
Because you put the lime on the coconut, you drink them both up, you put the lime on the coconut.
He's a man of culture, I say.
How do I make this shit work? Because
it's working, yeah.
It's working on your screen, but I don't think it's working on the Xegamas screen much.
What do you mean? I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for Keto to get in here.
Oh, I'm checking my son's flight real quick. I want to make sure he's okay. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Sorry.
Okay.
My apologies.
No, I understand. It's you're concerned, mother.
I'm so proud of myself for putting...
Papa, you make me sad.
I'm sure nobody cares if you're sad.
Who's this motherfucker?
I'm so proud of myself for taking the time to set up that joke. I don't care if nobody else laughed. I laughed. And that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Hello. Dog just like...
I could be throwing them fucking bones.
What the fucking bones? I like cuddles.
I definitely have stronger bones than sex. That's for sure.
What?
Wait, what?
Did you say Zegs or sex? I heard sex.
I heard sex. I thought I heard I have strong opinions on sex, and now I'm just very confused about everything that's going on, and I need answers.
Stop.
Someone click that, please.
Wait, I said Xegamas. Fucking, I have stronger bones than
You
Xegamas.
want to fuck
That's what
Xegamas? I
tried
mean,
to
I'm
say.
sure Xegamas would, like, not want
that's what I tried
to,
to say.
is very confused about his feelings about all this.
You know what? No. If that keeps up, I'm gonna leave.
Poor Radik.
You trying to get me to the fucking wrongdoing?
Oh.
No, it's
leave me
okay.
out
It's
of it.
okay. Okay. It's a safe space, buddy. It's a safe space. Don't worry. No one's gonna fuck anyone else. Or at least you.
I mean, Xegamas does have a hard
I'm
bone.
leaving.
No, don't you leave. Don't you leave.
Let's see.
This convo got strange quick. Oh, welcome to my life.
Greedy. Good to see you, buddy.
How do messages in bottles work?
I hate my.
I knew exactly where he was going with that the moment I heard coconut
May I
crab.
ask you a question? Where's your accent from?
From Poland.
Oh,
I like it.
it is a good accent.
It reminds me of Hogthing. Hogthing has it's funny, you don't hear it unless he gets angry, but you'll hear his Irish accent come out. And it's just, I thought baby Irish. That's why I was like, oh.
How goes the getting in here?
It's very strange for me
Come
to
in.
say Xegamas' name in a fucking nickname short.
Oh,
That's why it sounded like it sounded, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, Zegs is not exactly the easiest nickname to swallow.
See? Now you said it.
Yeah, it's Xegamas, what would be your nickname?
I need
Ziggy?
you to rephrase that statement that you just made, kiddo.
Ziggy. I think Xegamas would be Ziggy. Just to save people
Because-
from saying inappropriate things.
It's like fucking
I mean, you just said an inappropriate thing by saying Zegs is a
Zegs.
difficult nickname to swallow.
Oh, there
Like,
go.
you know, I mean,
I'm
there's
just
probably
making-
many hard things to swallow dealing with Zegs.
Just get in the submarine, you
I'm already in the submarine!
God. Fire.
Hiya!
Fire.
Hiya! Welcome to Early Morning with Chesh and Co. I'm going to bring a... Ow, don't bonk me, Icy. I didn't do it wrong. Should I bring a med kit? Don't do that.
Because Xegamas died.
I could bring either sword or a gun.
I'm gonna bring the wrench because I know how to use the parkour system
Look
a lot
at-
better.
Okay.
Dapper.
Should I bring in the sword?
Sword would be
Yes.
helpful if for like... So if we're all bringing separate things, the person with the wrench has to be paying attention. So I highly suggest the person with the wrench is the person that is sitting and controlling like the power output.
That's
Because
why I
they
have a
can
wrench.
jump in and out of that to go like of view to fix things.
Yeah.
Also, if you are in that state, when you do the press Q to look at the outside, if you press spacebar, you can go into a tactical view and see much farther than you can see just looking at it normally. I will grab a health kit.
By the way,
Hmm?
good to see you, Mr. Gatsby.
The Great
Listen.
Gatsby.
Just because I have money in my eyes doesn't mean I think any less of you.
Oh, I'm gonna throw a hammer at you.
How poetic. Oh,
Oh, I don't think I mentioned this, but this is the fun thing about we need to go deeper is that it's procedurally generated. So there's certain things that are the same, typically, but like the path that you're going to take it changes, and then there are certain enemies as far as like the boss.
Whoa!
oh, what was that?
That was the deep dark. Oh, okay, that is an enemy. That is an enemy. Oh no, not an enemy. Oh no.
I need power. Can someone give me power? Thank you.
Hold on.
Listen, I'm making sure we don't blow up. Uh-oh. Okay.
Impending
Power
meltdown.
down.
Flush, flush. Okay, we're starting to get this, team. We're starting to get this. Let's do it.
What are we doing? I'm sorry, I was not here.
Teamwork!
Impending meltdown.
Depending.
Hold on, I'm fixing it! Listen, someone's pushing a lot of power, okay?
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Ow.
Ow.
Ow.
Ow.
Ow.
Ow.
Move out of the way, sir.
How do I get this to fix faster? Because I'm like throwing my wrench. There we go. Thank you. Thank you.
Anyways.
Okay.
We all live in a little submarine. Might be big submarine. But it's my
Well, you
little
know,
submarine.
That's the title of my stream.
I'm well aware.
Yay!
We were talking about that earlier before
I enjoy that song.
Geronimo got here.
I hope you like the title.
And
We were talking about how it means that you want to pee in the ocean.
No! Don't you ruin the Beatles.
That's how you get the yellow, right?
Well,
It's a yellow submarine. Like a
Yeah.
submarine's usually, if anything, reference to a poop.
I mean, you're not wrong. So that means that it's
What just
calcified?
happened?
Question mark. We went inside a cave.
Got us faster to the freaking.
Alright, turning off power. Turning off power.
I can heal. Oh, that's a thing. Sword. Sword. Sword.
Yeah.
I can't do anything. Ooh. Oh, you got the backpack. Never mind.
Yeah, backpack. Nice.
Torpedo ammunition.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow! Angie.
Oh.
Come back here.
Out of the way. Let me kill.
Where are you? Am I healing you?
Yes.
Good. Oh! Oh, hi! Oh! 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 Oh my! Alright.
Hi, cousin.
Oh!
Sorry.
Alright. I healed.
God.
Alright.
No, there's no way. Okay.
We are castaways.
Is Xegamas still alive?
Yep.
Xegamas is still alive.
That's because I'm good at this stuff.
Alright.
Ouch.
I am hurting.
Emotionally or physically?
Yes.
Oh wow, this thing is kind of like me. It even has a crystal eyeball too.
Oh! Oh! We not? Oh, wow. Ooh! And with the cheese!
Okay, can you make
I'm gonna go heal. Because
Let me know
although
when
I
we
can
are
heal
ready for the
everybody, I
house.
can't heal myself.
Wait, did we get everything, guys?
As far as I know. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Butt scoots, butt scoots, butt scoots, butt scoots, butt scoots, butt scoots, butt scoots.
Good.
Wee! Wee! And with the wee! Wee! There's a wee! Alright.
When he goes through the marketplace, he goes, wee!
Oh, remember seeing that as a kid? Oh yeah, same.
Ow! I feel good! No, I should. I feel good! Look nice! Feel nice! I don't know.
Is something down there attacking someone?
I don't know. Maybe. Is someone
Are
dying?
we ready for power?
I mean, I'm ready.
Radik, Xegamas.
Yeah, I'm here. Yep, I'm ready.
Power!
Let me power.
Alright. Ah! Ooh. Ooh. No!
Watch out. Oh, that was close.
I'm so good at what I do. Oh, hi, Pike. I think that Pike just growled at us. If you can make him not growl. There you go. Good job. Here's another one.
The pike leaves us alone, I think.
Probably.
I mean, I shot it a couple times. Fucking frick.
Right? If I could get someone with a tactical view... Probably Kiddo. Let me know, like, which way is probably the smart way to go.
I have no idea. Oh, watch out.
Down.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
it. That's it.
Aim behind us.
Aim behind us. Oh, God!
Oh, what the hell is that?
Purging power!
That's a bad time to purge power, but okay. This is fine.
Damn it! I can't shoot water
He is nibbling at our giblets.
Here, fight them first. Fight
Impending meltdown. Alright. Ow, 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 ow. I can't repair.
I can't fire. I can't
I can't
fire.
repair.
first. I'm fixing!
I'm about to drown.
I'm repairing. I'm repairing.
Okay. Ow.
Oh, fuck, no. We're getting a lot of water, y'all.
Yep. Someone flush. Can we flush this water out?
Once you've repaired all the holes, the water flushes immediately, automatically.
Oh, God.
I am dying. I am dying. I am dying.
Clearing.
I am dying.
We're working on it. I'm working.
There's one up here.
Fuck.
I have an
Radik,
enemy
get
up
downstairs
here.
and grill that thing.
I'm afflicted with curse. There is also a hole up top. Ow.
Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. I
See
got
you
it,
because
I got
there's
it.
enemies.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Alright, where this? Alright, well.
Okay, okay.
I am dead.
Oh, good.
There's a hole in my body in the hole. There's a hole.
Oh, I'm dead.
There's a hole.
This is
Wait,
good.
was that
This is
Byron?
fine. This
that was
is
Radik.
fine. Yeah. Yeah.
There's no saving this.
Alright. This works. This
There's
is
a fire
lovely.
under the water with the hole by my head with the sushi eating me.
Robotic floof, hello.
Wait, maybe I should
We're
try
doing
shooting
wonderfully.
a gun. And Cheshire, you work the control panels.
You want me to work? I can work the control panel.
I will work a gun. I just
Xegamas, do you want to drive?
Yes, I can drive.
Okay.
Please.
Like, please. You get to see how fun this is.
How come I didn't open up my thing? Oh my. Oh, come on.
It only opens up once you get to like a level.
Oh.
Catalog.
Yes, hello, demonic.
want the Espadon.
That's a lovely. Oh, that's a silver jammies emote. I always do enjoy your emotes. How are you doing today?
I'm really jealous of
Indeed.
that sword.
Of sword? Oh,
You know,
I've got one of those.
sword.
All around. Oh, we just have to get far enough.
I know.
We the best because we're farmers. Bum 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 bum.
Bum, bum, bum.
Where?
We the best. Question mark.
Wait, does this not work?
Oh,
Right
that's not
word.
right. We
Right.
the best.
We,
Bonk. Hey.
Yes, hello, demonic floof. How are you doing today? Hope you're well, having a good time today. Hope everyone is actually.
The difference between invincibility and a nuclear meltdown rests on your ability to purge ever-building pressure in a timely manner.
Also,
That sounds
if you
reasonable.
Also, if you like any of our content at all, by all means, please definitely hit the follow button for both myself and Cheshire, and Keto as well, and anyone really.
Alright, so if I'm going to be on that, I need to grab a wrench.
I guess I'll grab the
I
sword.
I only have one item and it's
That's
a
fine.
wrench, so.
Fine.
Okay.
Oh, that's too many.
Alright, come on, Radik. We are going to man the guns.
Yes. Welcome.
Alright,
everyone.
Radik, which gun are you on?
The front one.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready.
You want to teach me how this works real quick?
So
Up and down rotates in a circle.
on the in one of those, spots, right?
Circles? Yes.
Yeah. So the missiles already are loaded in. If you press E on this little target area, you'll be able to move around with the gun, like up and down with the W and S. Like apparently S brings it up and W brings it down. On space you shoot, and you figured out how to switch the mode.
Oh, that's how you learn how to when to purge.
Yeah. But preferably, it will be on preferably switch to the Gatling gun with either A or D. And
How do I switch?
you just
A,
go down
wait.
straight to
Okay. A. D.
just don't waste torpedoes yet.
And you said A is torpedoes, right?
Yeah, A and D.
No,
Doot, doot.
basically,
you
okay,
ready?
what you wanted. Alright, do you see that? That is a Gatling gun, and then there's the cannon. The cannon is
what
the
I said.
torpedoes. Oh, but she said, no, never mind.
I was trying to explain it.
So the skinny little thing is the torpedo. The thick chicken is the okay.
That's the Gatling gun. Yes.
Gotcha.
Power!
fuck this.
All right, so I've got the tactical view. Once you get down a little bit, you're going to go to the left.
How do I shoot?
Space.
Yes.
Thank you.
Gatling guns are infinite, and torpedoes you need to reload. Oh, don't crash.
Yeah. Looking at the tactical view. Let's see. Watch out for the bubble.
Fuck off. Hey?
That's me.
Okay. All hands, get to the status stations. Ready yourselves. What the hell's going on?
Come on.
What the
Turn
hell's
back on.
going on here?
It's fine. Fine.
Oh, we got critter.
Right.
All hands to the guns.
The guns enabled.
I'm working on it. Where's... Nope. Stop that.
Fuck's sake. Right, screw you.
Where is... There it is.
Well done.
Oh.
Alright. Alright. How are we doing on repairs?
I'm repairing. I've almost got it.
Alright,
I think I
we got
need...
nothing.
Oh god, there's a slime down there. There we go. Got him.
Good.
On the bottom left. Okay. I'm giving you... Direction?
Oh, yep. Which direction? All hands. Yes.
Alright.
Oh, bubble, watch out.
Left.
Left. Well, fuck.
Well, you gotta turn now, don't you?
I mean, it's not hard to turn.
So what, you want us to go left down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Would you like more speed? Oh! Oh! What the fuck are you? Oh! What the fuck are you? I'm sorry, what? Excuse you.
Hang on, let me
What are you?
take care of
What are
this.
you? Hold on, no, don't kill it. Wait, never mind. Well, okay.
Wait,
Oh,
what is-
God. Oh, money.
Guys,
All right.
guys,
Yes?
there's something behind us.
Hang on.
Oh, that's fine. Just go to the cave. Get to the cave.
I'm trying. Okay. Fuck.
I got it. I got it. Okay. Let's go!
Let's go.
Yep.
Sailing away, my lads. Oh, God. Oh, God. Where are you from?
Vagina crab!
Vagina crab?
Oh,
Vagina crab is taken care of.
Vagina crab.
Nasty
Crab
vagina
just did not
crab.
look right. Its lips were just... Its lips
Oh,
were a no.
Carol the Vengeance is upset
The
with
lips
us.
have teeth. You know something's wrong.
I mean, maybe? Or maybe.
Look at its lips!
There's a guy behind me
Made short work of that.
that might be following me. Hello?
Nope. Is that it?
Good morning, Tanuki. How you doing? Boop, 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 boop. More or less, yes.
Look at that. That wonderful sword.
Jury, clear out,
Jealous?
yeah, whoever he was.
You should.
Whoa.
There he is. There's also something over here.
He's just sword.
Ow.
You want to go take care of that?
Yes. Right.
Hang on. Boom.
Ow. Ow.
Gotta
Ow.
move back
Ow.
when you know. Out.
Oh, how do we get to that?
Somewhere.
Okay.
Or another.
This way.
Is it a one way or another?
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh,
Let me see.
I found a present. Does someone want to open the present? Kiddo, there's a present for you here.
Me?
It's over to the left.
Where?
Yep.
Going left.
In the ship.
Oh, it's in
There's
the
no
ship.
present on my screen.
Is there no present on your screen?
No.
Okay.
Maybe it's on the you.
Maybe. Should I open it?
Yeah, I found it.
Cool.
Go for it, mate.
Ooh. Got his money. Did we get everything?
I don't know. I don't think so, because apparently... Wait, unless there's something back here.
There's this clamp, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's as if it didn't fall down. Or maybe there's an area where we can't get up to because we don't have equipment to do it.
Maybe. Or
Mayhaps.
I do know one thing. I need to rest.
medkit.
Oof. That was intense.
Voodoo, da 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 now. If the lips have teeth, then you're at the wrong lips.
Don't you yawn.
I love my lips.
Lethal. If my lips ever left my mouth, pack the bag and headed.
Geronimo does know I have beans. We were discussing that earlier.
Too bad.
Oh.
Welcome to work.
Gonna shave off your beard, mate.
Don't do things like that.
Wait, how come we can't put our missiles in?
Because there's no power.
Off. Power off.
I will be doing that in a moment.
Yeah.
Fucking what?
Yeah.
Hiya! Oh, that's
Making
not
you
still active.
Ooh, how did I turn? I don't like this turn. That's right. Butt scoot tactics.
Wait, if there's a teeth in here.
Oh, do you need... Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm alive. And thank you for the 25 biddies, Saber, by the way.
Thank
I'm
you, my
sorry I
head,
missed
though.
that.
How are you shaking the head?
Yes.
Missile? Missile?
No.
I waited for an eternity. Are you ready?
No yawning. We're ready.
Wait, that's too many.
Oh, bloody hell.
You didn't man our guns. There we go.
How are we looking?
No, tell me where we need to go.
Down to the left a little bit. It's straight below us.
Wait.
My God, that's nauseating.
Isn't it? Alright. And to the right. It's gonna be a tight fit. Oh, I should purge? That is what she said. Invincibility! Hiya! Stop running into stuff.
That's a turtle.
Stop running into stuff. Are you breaking things? Do I need to fix stuff?
Oh, Jesus. Wait, which way? Which way? Which way?
Just keep going down, you're fine.
Okay.
Both ways lead to the same thing so far. They're just
Good to know.
floating rocks.
We got frogs.
I'm just trying to make sure that, you
The
know.
more you turn the ship, the more I want to vomit.
Yep.
Sorry.
Stop making me get all seasick, for fuck's sake.
Oh, I didn't think it was.
Oh, you want, you know what? Oh God, hi. Stop.
Where?
I got it.
Help!
Oh God.
Fuck off. Fuck off, you. Right, there's their hole in the window.
I got the,
Sorry,
there's one
guys,
more
but
somewhere.
this is- He's coming, he's coming.
Stop!
He's on us.
Where's this pillar? Oi! Piss off, you.
Oh.
Oh my God. All right.
Okay.
Where's the other hole? There it is, found it.
There you
Okay,
go.
good.
Got
Okay,
it.
Good. Get out. Fine, I'll leave with my broken heart. No, you stay put, dragon.
Yep, just keep going down. We're still good.
I
I
appreciate
feel
your company,
sick.
my friend.
You ready for this? Go.
No,
Hiya!
I I need to see.
Whoa! Wrong fucking eye are you?
Got it.
Speed.
Okay,
We're gonna speed run this.
trying. Okay, I'm sorry for the having to go left and right. Which way?
Just keep going down.
Okay.
It's all just
I hope-
small little rocks. There's a thing off to the left, though. Looks like a
Yep, I see.
thing.
Please tell me you're not actually getting seasick.
I'm getting eye sick. My eyes are actually crossing.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to go heal real fast because it's hurting.
Yeah. There too. Oh.
Let me regen real quick.
Just run it over underwater, right?
Ow.
And healed. Great. We.
You're French?
Oh.
We. Oh, hi.
Do you have heal? Not this time. Okay.
I do not know what you mean by being French.
We. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Aha.
Oh, you're just teasing. Oh, that's fine.
Oh, bloody hell. Starfish on me. Help.
Oh god.
5, 4, 3. No, I'm gonna die.
Then get back. Or have someone hit you in the face.
I barely survived. By escaping
Don't do
into
that.
my freaking house.
There's
Alright.
an oil can up here.
Ooh, oil can? Oil can's good. Where?
Okay.
My god. I barely survived.
Are you back into fixing your face?
Yep, I'm
I meant
Oh.
Radik.
Oh,
Radik has to.
Radik.
Is he resting?
Had to rest because I had like 1 HP left.
Alright. Oh my god. Okay. Sure.
Okay, where did you go?
I went far away.
Up,
Help!
up, where?
Help! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Crabs.
Where'd you go? Well,
I'll go this way.
What?
Hop all the way across the top. Woo! Naya! I need to go get rest. or
Me
I'm
too.
going to die.
I am at 5 health.
Yes, you still can't go like far with 5 health.
Probably. I don't wanna.
You big baby.
I am big baby. I am Hoog baby. I'm the Hoogest baby. Did you see how much money I have? I have enough money to buy myself money goggles. I will be big baby.
Yeah, Bobby.
Babu.
Let's go.
Hey, Babu.
Babu.
We get that big in the basket. Hey.
Oh, okay.
Hibbidoo. Meanwhile, Kiddo's still asleep.
Listen, I was at 1 health. I barely lived.
Same.
You guys out there doing the hard work. Baby Bat and Baby Cat, you right?
Oh, I found the area full of bloody enemies.
How is everyone doing so far?
I'm alive. Oh god, hi. Hello.
Like, how is chat?
Oh, I thought you were asking how I'm doing.
I know, right?
Don't let me
You don't.
I thought you cared.
Xegamas doesn't actually care about us. Oh look. I found things. No, it's not.
Oh, hey, hello.
Sir.
Hello.
Sir. Sir.
Company.
Sir. Thank you.
You guys left Radik down here by your
Radik's got a
lonesome
sword. Radik will be fine.
fighting off.
I'm still
like,
dealing with the realization that Xegamas doesn't care about how I'm doing.
Oh, I know how you're doing, buddy. I know how you're doing.
That's just what you tell me.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Trying to make me
God.
feel important and loved.
Is that everything?
I think so.
Okay. Back to the base we
Yep.
go. AKA submarine.
I mean, we got a pretty good haul out of that. We're over to 2,500, I think. I think we're also about to get to the new boss. If I hit this, what happens? Does everyone get left? I wonder. Ew.
You don't have to be jealous of my sword.
Well, I am jealous of your sword.
Try it.
What? Try what?
What happened?
I don't know. Me and Radik are ready for duty.
Okay.
There we go.
Huh?
Xegamas is not.
Driving the fucking wall.
You guys didn't wait for me, did you?
Oh god, you're not here, are you? That answers that question.
You fools.
Well,
Why
that
did you
explains
not?
why we're, hugging a wall.
Okay. Now, can you potentially let me drive?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. I'm just running us into walls, it's fine. It'll be okay.
Now don't be a pillock, Xegamas,
now
and
which
sit
Down.
I'm
Down,
not
okay.
turning so often.
We're going down, down.
If I don't turn, we're gonna crash.
And then left.
Pillock.
And right below that rock is a civilization, it looks like.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go to civilization. Let's go. Oh god, I'm sorry.
What the f-
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I got it.
Power off, power off.
Power off.
Oh. Hello, merfolk.
Oh, you're over there now. Okay.
Bag. What's this? Bag mercenary acid tank.
Bag.
Maybe I can attempt on battling those.
How much is the backpack?
Acid.
Give me
Oh, hold on.
750.
What are you buying?
You've got a bag, it looks like, didn't you? Yeah, you got a bag.
Yes.
I need a backpack, I think.
So yeah, go ahead and get a backpack, Radik.
Oh. What's this? What's this? Paper! Yo! Thank you for the raid, Paper! Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Xegamas. I'm the undead god skilled archaeologist at your service.
Kiddo,
And
put your money here.
and I'm a
I
This
don't
guy.
have enough for it.
How much do you have?
2,951.
Okay,
Be
put
right
your money
back,
into
guys.
it.
Into what? This?
Yeah. And Xegamas, I know that you just muted or what have you.
How does that help me having a backpack in my like?
You have a backpack. Oh, it lets you carry more than just your sword.
Aha. Okay.
My monies!
Now I need a gun.
My monies!
I know, I'm trying to get Radik to do this.
Oh, you.
My monies!
Yep. You don't have enough, Radik. We need Xegamas too. Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So Xegamas could potentially afford the acid tank if we want that.
What do I do with this thing now? That took my money.
Nothing. We just have a mercenary that wanders around with us and will join us on expeditions.
Yeah. And it's well. I think we have our own separate money.
Yes, we do.
So.
Which is why Xegamas could afford the acid tank, unless we just don't want it. But Xegamas is also greeting people. I'm gonna butt scoot around him. He
What
is.
does acid tank do even?
I do not know.
Do we even need it?
I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. It might change our weaponry on the things that we shoot. It might not. It might just be something that is a one use, we throw it.
I'm so tempted to slice them up.
But don't do that. That would be such a terrible idea.
No shit.
Don't mind me. I'm just sweeping with my butt.
Sounds like a fucking window cleaner.
Ooh, host. Host. Moosh. Wait.
Oi.
I can't climb up there. How do I climb? Where do I climb?
Over here.
Here. Ah. That. Yeah. Beep. Bop. Bop. Boop. I am your god now.
Wonderful.
Hail me, the butt scooter. Hail the Illuminati. Oh, wait, what? Hi.
Sorry, guys. My brain's going, I need to do my spiel. Ooh.
If you want, you can buy this acid tank.
Oh, what's it do?
I have no earthly idea. But you should be able to afford it.
What about the mercenary? It's like 0 coins.
We already got it.
Yeah.
That's the guy that's standing right there beside. Oh God! Oh God! Oh, run! Who attacked it? Who attacked it? Oh God! Oh, we're gonna die! Oh, we're gonna die!
Fuck! Get us out of here! Get us out of here! Get us out of here!
Oh God!
What the hell?
Power's not on.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Somebody attacked something.
That was not me. Ouch.
How do we defeat him? How do we defeat them?
Kill them. Oh, we're gonna die.
Radik.
We're gonna die. Nope, I'm dead. Nope, I got 1 health.
We're working on this game, shall we say? Oh, I'm being
That's fine.
revived. I'm being revived. The mercenary revived me.
Oh, that's bad.
Cheshire?
Yes?
Cheshire, why are we sinking?
We're not. It's fine. Listen.
I liked the mer people. What happened?
Somebody hit him.
Xegamas.
Yeah,
I didn't hit a mer person. I only hit the tank.
Oh, wow.
You're not supposed to hit it.
Well, you never told me how to buy the fucking thing.
E, just like everything else.
I did hold E, but nothing happened.
You
I
hold
had to
it.
repair it. Oh.
Our mercenary is dead as well.
Yeah, I saw that. It's fine. We're just gonna die.
No,
I am
wait.
repairing as fast as I can. Oh, that's not ideal. Oh. All right.
Watch out. Sorry.
Ow.
Oh. Okay, we need weapons. Weapons. Time traveler. Don't remember more. Time traveler.
Hey. All these
We got
leaks.
Time traveler.
And we had a time traveler. He saved our lives. We are dead.
Someone stop the explosion. Someone stop the explosion. Ah.
We were being attacked from outside and running into a wall.
Fine.
Well, at least we know for future reference.
Your butt is your broom. Yes, it is.
Touch the tanks.
You added one time lock. Nice.
All right. Well,
I blame Xegamas.
yeah, that sounds reasonable.
You know, the damage done, though.
We have our good days. We have our bad days. Sometimes we just don't know what we're doing.
I've dealt a lot of damage.
Yes.
Jesus.
Around
I
the
just wanted to live
world,
peacefully amongst the
around the world.
mers.
Oops.
There we go.
Whoopsie. Oh, that's cool, Paper. Could you show us actually sometime? Actually, Paper, are you in the Discord? I would love to see some of your new artworks, indeed, if you have the time.
What year is it?
Oh yeah, I've also shouted you two out. You two out because collab.
Yeah, I did that earlier.
Someone's name is Big PP Time, and I feel very empowered.
You should.
Uh-huh.
Until the poor mer people took a leg. They took a leg.
They took everything
We were doing so
and
good.
left us with nothing. We were doing so great. We had 2 backpacks. We had a mercenary. We had we were trying to get the acid things, and then Xegamas said, "No, not like this.
No, not
We shall not."
Xegamas said, "Not today. Not today."
Xegamas came back from the raid and chose violence.
I didn't choose violence.
You did! You literally chose violence!
You
literally hit somebody!
It was an accident. It was an accident.
You're right.
Accidental
You didn't
violence is
choose
still
violence.
violence.
He didn't choose violence. He slammed it with violence.
It's called accidental manslaughter. It is a thing.
I barely fought back against them, you twat. God damn it, Xegamas. For that, you're getting the stuff thrown at your face, mate.
No.
Lovely.
Cool. We're good. We're good.
We're good.
We're good.
We were so close.
So close to victory.
I know. Right?
And by victory, I mean through the first section of everything. This is fine.
Should I still be picking the sword? Or
Yeah, that seemed to do us pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I think the switch and rolls did us very well.
All right.
Yes. I paused.
All right, I'm gonna keep the wrench. You have the medkit,
Are
okay?
we sure that you should have a med kit, Mr. Violence?
I mean,
should I take the wrench?
presumably, medkit would probably be best.
Okay, I'll take the med kit.
I'll be able to get
All right,
fixed, but
Xegamas, are you ready? Power!
I'm ready.
Why are we going up? Oh,
Because
there
Xegamas
we
doesn't
go.
know how to point things.
Sometimes.
just
All right, off to the left.
Yep.
Welcome back, Kyoko.
Yes, I hope everyone is well, having a great time in chat and having a good time. So, we're almost to New Year's Eve. We're at New Year's Eve at the moment now for part of the world.
We're part of the world.
Happy New Year's
Today's
Eve.
the let.
Happy New Year's Eve.
Well,
shit. I got some-
it's the end. It's the end of the world. It's the end of the year.
It's
That's
the
me, it
end
starts
of the
with
year
the
as we know it. I'm sorry.
Stop flipping! There's a giant tuna!
Okay.
Una.
Ow!
Una. Una.
Water. Hey, water is near the fucking
Water is
section.
down. Okay, I see it.
Hey,
Ow,
hey,
God.
what's going on here? Ah!
Anything.
Got it.
Tell me when you're ready.
All right. Have power.
Okay. Where? Where do I go? Where do I go?
You go down.
Okay.
Yep, just wiggle waggle.
This thing.
Oh, there's a bone shark.
Hang on. Try to get it close. You... Fuck.
Yeah. Right. Yep.
We're getting water.
There. Okay, I'm coming.
Bedroom
I'm
section.
coming. I'm coming. Coming. There is a cave off to the left. And then we'll be going down shortly after that. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Got
Aha!
a shark.
Yeah,
I got
you got.
another shark.
Oh, stop hitting the muscles. There we go.
So,
There is.
Needs my medical attention.
And where is the other bump? No other. No, there's the bumps. There, got him. All right, let's go.
Yep.
can't be.
All right, I got 3. I got 3 on it.
Whoa.
Do it. Fucking come on then.
What's up here? Ooh. Oh.
Nice.
There you go, kiddo. Kiddo. I get. There you go.
What is it?
I can't
You've got
see
a
it.
cleaver.
But what about my wrench?
Don't worry about the wrench. You don't need the wrench. You only were getting the wrench because you couldn't get anything else. Huh,
Guys,
I'm sick.
I have a battery.
Like, oh, batteries are good. I need batteries. I'll take battery. I don't know where you went, but...
I put it over here in the engine room.
Okay, that's fine. Yep.
What the hell?
Should be good.
Whoa.
Hmm?
Never mind. It was doing weird things. Sorry.
Okay. Do. Oh, up
it?
here. Looks like that might be it. Yep.
Right. That was a fucking weak ass cave.
I mean, we got a cleaver for Geronimo, so that's not bad, actually. The cleaver is a pretty beast mode
Yeah,
item.
that means that me and Radik are ready to fight.
You gave up the wrench.
I've got a wrench, it's fine.
Well,
As long as one of us still has a wrench, it's okay.
now, at least you won't need to be jealous of me having a weapon now, kiddo.
I know. See, my jealousy has subsided.
Okay, I need to put this... I will put this battery here. Yes?
I'm not tired. You're tired. I need music. Hold on. Stretch
Alright.
to the left.
Let me know when you're ready.
Stretch to the right. Hold on.
Stretchies! Hydrates! Posture checks!
My posture went out the window when I had to get up at 7 a.m. This is called slouching with intent.
Lounging with intent.
Meh.
Oh, okay.
Hold on 1 second. I'm deciding if I need to pee.
Okay.
I don't think I need to pee. I'm pretty good. All right.
I'm good. I don't need a pee.
My submarine is pretty good. Do you have to pee?
Do your submarine need to pee?
My submarine is good. There's no leaks.
No leaks in the
No
submarine.
leaks.
That's what she said?
No.
Not really. Not exactly.
I mean, it might be what she said. You don't know. Well, how dare you judge?
That kind of was about the timing, mate.
Okay.
It was a
All right,
great
I'm
timing.
ready.
All right.
Sure, if you like, I would
Power!
like to see whatever new work you are working on. Yes. Whoa. Which way?
Give me a second. Down.
Okay.
Kill.
Kill it.
Fire. More power.
Wiggling the damn ship!
Oh, that sounds like a leak.
Oh.
Crap.
I think it's dead. Yep.
Where is the other leak?
There's a whale shark down there. Oh my god!
It's fine. I got it.
Pops off Xegamas's head and sticks it on the
Got
steering
it.
wheel.
Got it.
Focus!
I am focusing. I'm focusing.
I used some of the missiles already.
Yep. I'm taking one of those away so that I can give it to here. So we have defense. All right. Okay. Just keep going down. We're doing fine. There's a cave to the right.
Thank you.
Up.
Up.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Yep. I see it.
Wait.
Oh, nah, I'm not taking fucking chance. Hang on.
hold on.
Oh my God. What did we just hit?
Radik, what the fuck?
Big fish.
Big fish, he says.
Big
I mean,
fish.
It looked like a shark. All right.
It looked like there was 3 whale sharks incoming, to be honest.
Yep. That's why I had to use torpedo.
All right.
So don't blame me. All right.
Okay.
All right, off we go.
Okay. Wait, there's still.
Oh my God.
On the ship, by the way.
There's what?
Giant
There's not
Xegamas!
holes. Oh, there is a hole. It's fine. It won't leak.
Want it?
No, not while we're in
Xegamas, your
the
people
cave.
are down here.
My people, please, I beseech thee. Oh shoot, it's me. I'm fighting myself.
It's me! It's me!
Apparently, it's you we were looking for, I guess. Heal me! Where are you?
Brother, please don't fight.
Xegamas, where'd you go? I need
Come
heals.
over here.
I need healies for my feelies.
Xegamas
Oh,
is
God.
fighting the bigger Xegamas.
He's dead.
Thank you. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, just run around hitting all of us because that actually, like, helps a lot.
There's things up here.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
It looks like missiles, possibly fuel.
Yep. Coming.
Okay.
This could be handy.
I can't pick this stuff up though.
I'm coming.
Have you pressed E on it?
Yeah, I think I'm full.
Oh, it's a battery.
Yep.
Yes! Battery's good. Battery's very good. I don't remember how long they last, but batteries are very good.
What about all these little flashy
What
bits?
about
Do we
this?
get to collect
Oh,
those?
there's a thing up here. Okay.
Thing up here, huh? What?
Yep. Oh, God. Oh, I got a chemistry kit. Oh, but I can't. Oh, but no. Hold on.
Hang on,
Wait.
hang on. Where are you? Where are you? Where the fuck are you?
We went up. That's the best way I can
I
explain.
picked up the chemistry kit.
I don't know what the chemistry kit does.
I can create potions.
What does that do? Okay.
Wait, what the heck?
I don't know what that does. Oh my God. I've been slowed. Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Chemistry kit does a lot of weird things. I have no
That's
idea. what,
interesting. Let me put this here.
Jesus.
So, does this mean I keep it permanently?
Uh,
Weird lag. What the fuck?
I think, maybe? I don't remember. I think it unlocks it. You said weird lag?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
A little bit. Okay, now I'm good. Now I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, there it is again. What the fuck?
I do not know.
Okay, so when I open the door, apparently it fucking lags out.
Huh.
For some reason.
I don't know. Weird. Yeah. Ready?
Oh, hold on. No. Wait, what happened to the med kit, by the way?
It's still out there.
Dropped it.
You dropped it.
Shoot. What do we do with this?
Yeah, there's. You choose
Life
one or
is
the
full of
other.
Choices.
You either choose the chemistry kit or you choose the first aid kit until we get a backpack.
Should we, like, should I just take the med kit and just leave this, or what's the chemistry kit good for?
I don't know.
You're gonna have to Google
Like
it, Xegamas.
it did a thing where it slowed people, so that's useful. But
This might be a Google moment.
Maybe.
We need to go deeper. Okay, let me see what this says. Chemistry kit gives it. Okay, gives the a user access to various potions. A new potion takes the play color potion selected randomly. Potions that affect basically are effect effects. So it's yellow speed boost, blue speed debuff, purple cures any afflictions, removes speed buffs, and deals 48 damage to affected enemies. Red heals players for 3 health points, and enemies for heals players for 30 health points, and enemies for 30.
Interesting.
Or orange damages crewmates for minus 4 player health and does 48 damage to enemies times minus 6 times wrench.
So feasibly, it's better.
In theory, it's better because it gives us multiple options.
Yes.
If you need speed boost, I can speed boost you. If you need something slowed down, I can slow down. If you need
So
something like,
the question is then, do you feel like you'll be able to on the fly utilize it properly?
we won't know until I try.
All right. Well, sounds good.
I need someone to repair this hole up here.
That's fine. That hole doesn't need repairing. You don't need air. And that's not a hole. That's a bump. It's a zit on the submarine.
Ew.
Hmm.
Uh-huh.
It's just overflowing with excitement. Ready? Go.
Excitement. Yep. Which direction?
Down and to the right.
We got a ship.
Oh God, what is? Okay,
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
that is a
whoa.
ghost ship. That is not good. I'm gonna put more defense. Purge.
I'm gonna hit it with missiles.
Which direction, fellas?
Down.
moving.
Just keep going down.
Dead.
Dead. No, well, not dead.
There's no particular way.
It's coming back.
I think the ghost
It's coming back! It's ancient and pissed off like my mother!
Okay. Well, there's some more. Fire.
More gunships!
More guns. And whoa, where the hell?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Leviathan!
Oh, oh, oh.
fight.
We need.
It's humping! It's humping!
Do you want?
Hi.
I'm taking away some of your speed and giving us full defense. Unless, hold on. What if I do this? Ah.
Oh, shit.
I hear.
We're taking water.
I'm moving. I'm going.
Left side.
Moving. Get ready to move. Move.
Oh, that's my fault.
Move. Okay, I can't move.
I know.
I can't move.
We can't
Oh,
repair. We don't have a.
I need help. I need someone to get rid of this thing up here because I'm gonna drown.
I'm going.
Hang on.
And someone destroy these critters, quick.
Shit. Okay.
It was nice knowing you, fellas.
Nice knowing you. All right. We were so
just
close.
weren't ready for Leviathan.
We're so close.
Oh, yeah.
I
So
need.
close.
Okay, I know how to do that better. That's fine.
Is there seasick mode?
Seasick mode? No.
Yes, because
No.
I need it. I'm eye sensitive, and every time the ship flips, I'm.
Oh well. If you'd rather try to drive the ship, you can try that.
You don't want me driving.
I mean,
We'd end up with more holes.
you did Gouda. I want some
Alright.
Gouda. Radik was the least tired. Kiddo was the best sleeper. Xegamas was the least inefficient.
My fucking god.
I was the most discreet. Bat seasick mode needed.
I mean, least tired makes sense.
Eh. Online. We the best.
Yes. We the best boys of rest.
My priorities in this game are horrible.
It happens.
I just bought a bonnet. It had flowers.
I mean, I don't see the problem here.
To be honest, is everyone having a good time?
Yeah.
Good. What about you, Keto? What about you, Radik?
No, I am not having a good time because I do not have a dress to match my bonnet.
Oh, well, we need to get more monies then for you.
Yes, we do.
My day is ruined.
Day is ruined. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Eh, 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 eh. Waiting for incoming player.
Do you know when you open those Christmas crackers? When it comes up with a fucking joke? When you
Yeah.
crown.
What
So
about the?
I got like 2 jokes from those Christmas crackers. They are pretty dog shit. Wanna hear one of them?
Fuck, that scared me. Yeah, sure. Thank you, whoever did the 250p jump scare. God damn it. And they welcome Spiky, not 1289, to the community. Thank you for the follow. Hello, Metal. Good to see you, you bastard.
Here's one. Who hides in the bakery at Christmas?
Who?
A mince spy.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's pretty dog shit, yeah?
It
Here's
was.
A
another.
little bit.
What's a snowman's favorite game?
Snowballs.
No. I spy with my little eye.
Ice Spy, got it.
For fuck's sake.
Maybe he wants to play with his snowballs. We don't know what kind of snowman this was.
Right? How dare we judge? How dare. Starting the voyage.
I'm pretty much there.
Yeah.
My shitpost jokes are better than these bollocks.
Choosing item. Grabbing wrench.
Listen, HelloFresh, I'm gonna need you to stop soliciting for me to stream for you. Please!
HelloFresh is like herpes.
This is everywhere. Look at my bonnet! See my bonnet?
Where's your bonnet?
My bonnet.
I see it. I see
It's
it.
it's a pretty bonnet.
You want me to go medic again?
That's fine.
Oi.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, it's a pretty bonnet.
Aw, thank you, Trisha. I love this bonnet. It's the best bonnet.
Yeah. It's a good bonnet.
Alright. Are you ready?
I'm ready. How about you? Oh.
Go.
That's your signal to go. You can drop the base.
Ready when the bass drops. Alright. Left.
Ew, ew. Oh yeah, you should see me in a crown. Sorry. Yeah.
Straight out adorable.
Ow!
Nice.
You should see me in a bonnet. Ding, 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 ding.
See?
If there's invaders, I am on it. Okay.
Oh.
Down. Straight below us. Starfish incoming.
Where about? Shit.
Oh, watch out. Above, above, above.
Oh, God, that's me. Damn it. Stuck. This is fine.
Ouch.
Guys,
It's fine.
watch out.
This is fine. This is fine.
Oh,
There's a starfish.
yeah, the starfish is in the ship.
Yep. I see it. It's on my face. It's on my face. It's on my face. It's on my face.
Piss off you.
Thank you.
I smack you with Jesus.
I will send you to Jesus.
No, I will send you to Hermes.
There we go. We got everything going.
Uh-huh. I'll send the prick to Poseidon in a minute.
Narwhal.
No pun intended.
Guys, we need
Yeah.
someone to...
Left.
Yep, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it.
It's a kvass.
It is a kvass. What's in the kvass?
Hold on. I need to
Beautiful.
heal.
What is healing?
The shrimp. Shrimp.
Ramp.
Shrimp.
Ram.
Yeah, you wanna play with snowballs. Wait, you wanna
Okay.
play with his snowballs? What? So what's everyone's going to be yelling is Trips Dallas voice. I need a medic.
There's nothing here.
Right.
You'll be right.
Shrimp!
Shrimp.
Help! It's trying to.
Oh my
die.
God! What is that?
A Xegamas.
No,
Don't be mean
not
to
that.
him.
Oh God! No! Leave me alone. Kill. What is this? Eldritch Elixir, character damage boosted. Oh well. My damage has been boosted, which is useful,
Nice.
but now I know what that is, so has the Eldritch Elixir to boost dabblage. Booch. A booch. Alright. I'm gonna heal.
Oh, right. I need to actually grab up here.
Goddamn so many missiles.
Nice.
Torpedo.
What the? Why am I not healing?
Because you're at
Under
full.
the sea, under
I'm
the
only
sea,
at 5.
Where it is better, the
That's
wetter,
weird.
the wetter waiting for
Maybe
me.
it's the Eldritch power.
Sounds like the right
Hit me!
lyrics.
Hold on, hold on.
No? Maybe it's because the power's not on?
No, I got healed. I was
Aw.
healed.
Well, this is unfortunate then.
Have you taken something that would, like, you know, give you a buff but at the same time debuff?
I didn't think that I didn't think that's what the Eldritch thing did, but maybe it does.
Yeah.
Because all it said was, also, what did Hopster say? Under the sea, where is better. The wetter, waiting for me. Sounds like the right lyrics. Hopster, I don't think you understand what lyrics are. Power's on.
It's a gremlin mode.
Off to the right, there's ice.
Alright. Watch out.
I had something.
Oh, narwhals.
We got narwhals too.
Narwhals, no. Ooh. They thrusted us.
That's fine.
Oh,
Alright, listen. Stop flipping!
you know what? No. I'm not taking that shit. Fuck off.
Alright. I guess down and to the right, because there's a starship coming up from the left. Starship to the left.
Okay.
Starship below us.
Okay.
I got
We have it all.
rhymes, yo, and I'm not talking currents.
Sorry, Keto.
So it doesn't matter which way we go to the left. It's fine.
Shisha, you have a hole in here.
Huh? Oh, shit.
You have a hole.
Oh, watch out, we have a starfish. Okay. Keto, watch out. Alright.
Alright, straight down.
Yes. Alright, good.
Water's my domain, you're fine. Under the water. Is there still a... Why is there still water? Why is there still water? Excuse me.
Starfish!
Where?
Here.
Oh, it's behind us.
On the butt!
Ooh, that's fine.
This.
This is undersea lair. Oh no! Oh no! Go take care of that. Go kill it. Go kill the thing. It's outside.
Oh,
Fuck. Okay. Fine.
I need someone with a sword.
I'm in. Ouch.
There it is. Okay. Where is this stupid? Oh, there it is. Found it.
Fuck.
It's fine.
Got him. Xegamas, get over here.
Yep. On my way.
Ouch. I'm about to.
Oh God!
I need help.
Oh crap.
Don't die.
Dead.
Don't die. I'll revive you, buddy. Don't you die on me.
You grabbed me.
Don't you die.
I
All right.
already dead, mate.
Revive.
On my
Make
way,
him
on my
better.
way, on my way, on my way.
Stronger. Faster.
I will revive you from death.
Oh my
How do
God!
I do that?
Stop! Oh my God! No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
How do I revive you?
I'm gonna
How
die.
do I do it?
You gotta press down on the skeleton.
I'm gonna die.
Shit. I'm wounded. I'm severely wounded.
Oh, hi, Radik.
There you go.
How you doing?
There you go, Keto. You're healed. Go. Oh, shoot. Oh, God. No.
This is fine. This is fine.
He grabbed me!
He
Sheena,
killed
welcome in,
you.
everyone. Hello,
Raiders!
Raiders.
Get me!
I can't stop it. I can't stop it. Hello, Sheena.
I'm dead!
Oh, well.
My life is in Xegamas' hands, and he killed me. His skeleton
He failed you.
Oh, Xegamas, why?
I put us back.
Were you jealous of my bonnet?
Maybe.
I was dead. I was dead.
It's a good bonnet.
Yes, I sacrificed myself so you could be healed. Yes, welcome in everyone. Welcome,
excuse me.
Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Sheena Nashi. Hello, Sheena Bean. Welcome in everyone. My name is Xegamas. If you haven't already heard me. Really, Daniel? Fuck you. Anyway, welcome in everyone. Hope you all have a fantastic time. Had a great time with Sheena's stream. My name is Xegamas. I'm the Undead Gods archaeologist at your service. I'm Friday streamer that plays any and all video games under the sun, and I am actual archaeologist that works with stone tool artifacts and cultural heritage.
Kiddo had
If you
the best
any
dad jokes.
content, by all means, please hit that follow button, join Discord, and check out my Twitter. And yes, I'm currently collabing with Cheshire Jack and Geronimo and Radik at the moment. So please, definitely show them all some love.
He's a murderer.
Radik was the most religious. Xegamas was the most ethical. Kiddo had the best dad jokes, and I was the most filthy. I feel good about this.
Fuck you too, Zega. Yes.
Kiddo has the best dad jokes. What the fuck?
Yes, hello, Sheena Bean. Thank you for the raid. I terribly do appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream, and you were playing... Bridge of Spirits. Nice. I hope you liked it. Whew. Yeah, we currently just got mucked up by some rather nasty monsters. But we can do it. We can persevere, ladies and gentlemen. I know we can. Yes, ready on you are, Cheshire.
Times made. Lobbies up.
Cool. I do hope I am not one thing though. Just want to double check. Ooh. Would you prefer me to be on push to talk with regards to talking my chat and stuff like that, or what do you prefer?
I prefer to live.
I do prefer to live.
Wanting to kill me because
living
of my bonnet,
is good.
But...
I'm happy with living.
Xegamas, one
Continued
day I'll
existence.
let you wear my bonnet.
Connecting to host. Why does it take so long to connect? The fuck?
I think I kind of understand. You guys are chill with whatever way you go. Okay, gotcha. Hell yeah, amazing. That's great to hear, Sheena. Oh,
Crash, on your screen, it looks like the game's still loading.
Yes. Same.
There it is.
What? What?
Add a refresh.
Loading.
Add a refresh.
What?
Huh?
Yes, it is New Year's Eve. It's currently 3 a.m. for me.
What?
I think I gotta close the game and open it again.
Oh.
The fuck?
It says waiting for incoming players, so I mean, there's that. Nope. There went.
No, 25 biddies. Yes. Thank you, Willow. Welcome. Hope you're well and doing good today.
I got mad flow with my rhymes, yo, and I'm not talking currents, G.
Hydrate right now. It's just too much. That's doing too.
I was up till like 2 a.m. playing Yakuza Like a Dragon last night. This morning. A few hours ago. This is fine.
Fuck.
Yeah.
There.
I just realized tomorrow's the last day I get to sleep in. I am going to probably sleep the day away today and just comatose. Comatose!
Be the
Comatose and
comma.
comatose.
Be the pause that you're meant to be.
Oh. Nope. School starts up again January 2nd.
Our school starts January 4th? I see.
Right.
Ready? Are you ready, kids?
Yes.
No, I'm scratching. Hold on. My
Oh, well,
butt
too
is
bad.
No!
Listen here, Nanba. Stop scratching your butt.
I mean, that's what bats do, though.
Yeah.
You know?
We sleep, we scratch our butts, we eat roots, and we jam. Oh, I didn't bring a weapon. Oops.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean you didn't bring a weapon?
Neither did Xegamas.
How do you like my youth style? Yeet.
I haven't chosen a weapon yet.
Oh, I forgot to grab a weapon.
Oh,
I just
that's-
have these fisticuffs.
that's unfortunate. I don't think you can do anything.
Oh my god, Guido's not useful. I mean, what? Wait, does that mean that Guido needs to... We need to restart? because
I can
Guido
still
doesn't
shoot
have
things. No, I can do things. I just can't
It'll
fight
be
things.
okay. You just can't fight things in the caves.
any- Okay.
Unless we can find something for you out there.
Exactly.
Thank you for the happy... Thank you for the happy news. Appreciate it. Whoa, whoa, uh-oh, wait, we're moving.
Maybe.
We're moving.
It might be.
Happy New Year's Eve to you, as yes, Happy New Year's Eve to everyone else in the world as well. May this new year be better than the last.
I mean, that's a mildly low bar to set.
Let's grab this new year by its balls and make it ours.
Yes. So that's how you do it.
I mean, that's just called, you know, S&M.
Pretty much.
I think it's called CNB, CNBT.
Fuck's sake. Grow up, you.
I will not. I am very happy with my age.
Starfish.
Nope.
Dead.
Oh, dead.
Dead starfish.
Beauty
Keep going down.
scared me. Mariana. Mariana.
Oh,
Careful.
my fault.
Run away from me.
Salmon,
I
fire.
wish I could time
Fire.
you. I can't fire.
Uh-oh.
We're being attacked by salmon. Can I shoot yet?
Nope. Ow, fire.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Wisp. I'm doing well myself. Thank you for asking.
Hey, Willow.
Mariana.
Oh.
Mariana. Well,
Mariana Trench.
Breaking ice.
Mariana Cross. Mariana.
Stop turning like that, Xegamas.
Okay. You want me to not crash into the walls, correct?
Maybe.
Yeah, but have you forgot that somebody's fucking seasick?
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Stop making people seasick.
Because you keep on turning like left and right by every
Okay.
3 seconds.
Keto, close your eyes now. Open them back up.
Thank you.
Oh, careful.
Yes, I will tell you every time I turn to close your eyes. How about that?
I
Urge.
appreciate it.
Cool.
Oh
That
god, lots
should
of
be
fish.
good.
Lots of fish.
Yeah. Going to have a lot of fish. to
Turn and close your eyes.
Yep. Keep going that way. There is a civilization or lair, it looks like, below us. Oh, that's another guardian thing.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fuck.
It's got me! Help!
What the? Huh? Where are you?
It's got me! It killed me.
No!
I'm dead.
Fine. This is 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 fine.
Stop it.
Oh, look,
No,
there's
let go of me, you
a. Okay.
bastard.
It punched a hole in the side of the damn submarine and ripped me out.
Go.
What's this?
Let go. Let go of me. Well, that's just fucked.
What is this?
There's the health kit on my body. Someone grab it.
Grabbed it. Well,
Yep.
how did I fucking switch?
Uh,
the
Ow.
bloody-
Bottom. Oh.
Ow,
Oh.
ow.
Oh.
Get up. Let's go.
Let's go.
Ow. How do I
I
switch
got
weapon?
something.
Hey. Teacher, how do I switch weapons?
Which
What is
weapons were?
this?
I don't know. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe.
Found it.
Can you come take this?
Take what? That?
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Yep.
He grabbed me. He grabbed me. He grabbed me.
Never mind.
Yep.
Perfect
I'm
gun.
about to die.
Oh.
It's fine. We'll get you back.
Oh. I'll get you. Okay. I got you, Keto.
And I'm about to die. 3, 2, 1, dead.
Oh, you bastard! You got me.
This does not seem like it's
Y'all
doing a
died
very
in a
whole
pile.
lot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Life.
Can you not?
It's only you, Chesh. It's only you.
This is fine. 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 Where are you? I
We're
squat.
all in a death pile.
I squat. I squat.
Oh Holy moly.
I am good at what I do. Oh my god. All right, you guys go fight things.
So
I gotta fix things.
Yep. How do I fight this thing?
I don't know. There's a rivet gun off to the far right. I dropped it back down. Oh my god. No. Whoa, he grabbed me. To help. 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 Help.
How does the rivet
help.
gun work?
It shoots slowly.
Nothing is coming out of this
It
gun.
comes out of the end of it. It just is very slow when it does it. Okay, can someone help?
It does dog
Help.
shit damage.
Help. 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 Someone butt scoot onto me, please. Help.
Yep. Someone butt scoot. Oh, yep. Okay, yep. Yarp.
He's coming. Hold on, grab you.
Okay.
Oh, he grabbed you. That's a problem.
Bastard. Okay, Keto, butt scoot on someone and sit on them.
Then just squat down and sit there. Oh, there we go.
Never mind.
All right.
I took a
I'm so close
concussion.
to the next level.
Oh, Jesus.
I
Oh,
took a
my.
concussion.
Hey, y'all. Do you think we can take a quick break or something?
Yeah, let's take a break. That's not a bad idea. Let's take 5. Have
Everybody stretch, get up, go pee, go do all the things you need to do.
I still got something to do, so it might take like 10 to 15 minutes roughly.
That's fine. That can give me a chance to get lunch for my kids and probably something for myself to eat.
Yeah.
It's 10 a.m.
It is 11 a.m. for me, and I haven't had breakfast.
Well, it's fucking 4:05 for me.
That's fine.
Oh, yeah.
It's 3:05 a.m. Nothing's open for me, so.
So
Fair.
we
I
take a quick
am-
break. Be right back, and
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have made the lobby, and I'll just have it sitting there, locked out. All right, everybody, enjoy your cool tunes, cool dulcet tunes, something like that. Have fun.
Well, I will at least talk. Because, hello, Mayan. Good to see you, homie. You came from Sheena's raid. Well, fair enough. I hope you had a great time with Sheena Bean.
I'm still here.
Gotta take you with me now. Can you feel my body closer? Let me show you who I am and what I've done. I've been to many places, I've seen too many things, but I have never seen just somebody who could feel me. Can you feel me now? Day after day after day, I'm thinking I should be out there making more. Believe me, it kills me to know who I am. Deceiving, misleading. Gotta take you with me now. Can you feel the sun wash over? Let me show you who I am and what I've done. I should be making songs about all I've left behind, and maybe people will think she's got something that's alright. I think I'll pass this time away, over the ocean, away into the horizon. They won't take what I am away. Feel my devotion. I'll take the stream. I'm not okay. I could do more than this. I will take you with me now. Can you deal with the exposure? I can show you who I am and what I've done. I'll be making songs about all I've left behind, and people who won't listen don't matter much to me now. Can you feel this time? Away, over the ocean, away.
Why are we eating antlers?
I'm eating antlers
Why are you eating antlers?
because they're chewy. So, Chesh, how do you like your bowl of cereal? Chesh.
I answered.
Sorry,
You
I'm just
like
making sure that my
cold cereal? Do you like hot cereal? Do you like your cereal dry with no milk in it?
I'm sorry. Hot cereal?
Yeah, hot cereal sounds so fucked up, honestly. It's
Hot
like
cereal is like
after-
oatmeal. Oatmeal is considered a hot cereal.
That is not a cereal.
Yeah, that's not cereal. That's curdled milk.
Oh, wash.
Oatmeal is oatmeal. It is a type of breakfast. It's not a cereal. I like my cereal boneless. Me too.
You like your cereal dry?
I like my cereal boneless.
Let me see what you said before. Send that cold milk park. No cold milk for breakfast. What planet do you live on? Yeah, I know, right? Although I thought I did hit you up my bad earlier. We were playing it today. Good. Because I was like... Wait, can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Oh,
Probably.
thank fuck, everyone went so silent. I thought I lost shit. Holy shit. Oh. Sorry, that gave me a heart attack moment because it's like, it's happened before. It's like all of a sudden everyone's so noisy while I'm trying to speak. I finally get the chance to speak and it's like, wait, everyone's still not talking. Fuck. I thought I did hear up. Yeah, but yeah, definitely please hit me up for sure, buddy. Coming them while you wait to eat cereal. Now, how else would you get cinnamon milk from Toast Crunch? No, I mean, I don't care about cinnamon milk. I just want the cinnamon food. Eat it, and then I'll drink the milk so that way I don't choke on the stuff. Because it dries out the mouth. Coffee for breakfast since you were 6. I mean, most of my breakfast nowadays is like toast with crunchy peanut butter and hot cocoa. Because that way it wakes me the fuck up in the morning because I have to get up at more like 5 o'clock in the morning just so I can get ready to go to work at like 8. Just from archaeology and stuff like that. Or I'll just eat out and get like a egg, bacon, cheese wrap with a piece of chicken. What do you call it?
Ow.
Oh, I love chicken wraps.
With a schnitzel
Ow.
sliced up.
No, I don't like bones in my cereal, Tanuki. Ow.
Why are you going out?
I'm throwing, things are being thrown at my face.
Oh, okay. I got coffee for
Ow.
breakfast since you were 6. Girl, you crazy, says Daniel. I mean,
Ow.
cancer, listen.
I'm trying to eat.
Do antlers taste like candy canes? I don't know if antlers taste like candy canes. I certainly don't think mine do. What have you said? No, I actually heard microwave milk. Yeah, it is. Hot cereal. Well, take a bit. Let's take it.
Ow.
Take it.
I see, why are you so mean?
Hot cocoa is basically
I see why.
Heat up in the microwave.
I see.
So it's not too heretical.
It hurts.
Hot cereal sounds gross. Most of the pop in my life. I drink 1 liter, 2 liter a week if I want some. Oh, I don't drink soda that much.
Hey.
Really, if I do that too. It just means we are potheads. Jesus. Like, we can hear you. Good. Collab. Yes. Who's the VC with your sides from Keto and Cheshire? That would be Radik.
Yeah, bong.
The one. That is Radik, one of the moderators of the community.
Oh. Nom nom nom
He
nom.
doesn't stream, but he's a very good man. He's a good friend, and he's a very dearly held moderator of the community for sure. He keeps everyone safe.
Except if you're on a submarine.
You know what else he keeps safe?
Hot cereal.
He's nuts!
Proper hot cocoa is melted chocolate, cinnamon, and a bit of chili powder with a bit of milk. Oh, okay. Who's throwing stuff at Cheshire? I don't know.
Icy and Tanuki are throwing things at me.
I like stirring my hot cocoa with a candy cane.
You know, I know a lot of people who enjoy peppermint chocolate, and I don't have any problem with people who enjoy it, but I can't do it. I do not like mint and chocolate together.
And you're not alone. There's a lot of people who don't, but there's a lot of people who enjoy it. So the best thing to do is if you're having a party, you make hot cocoa, and then you put out some candy canes, and if they want mint hot chocolate, bam, make it your damn self.
You know they make chocolate spoons that you can stir your hot chocolate with?
Yep, they do that too.
Yeah.
They also do. I know this year the big thing we got in our stockings were cocoa bombs.
Yeah, we got those.
Cocoa
My
bombs.
wife got those for us.
Delicious.
They were really fun. They had little marshmallows on the inside of them. Really good.
Did you have any? Do you have those in Australia?
Oh no.
Hot
Do we
cocoa
have
bombs. Hot cocoa bombs.
I think we do something like that. Yeah. We have. Actually, yeah, I don't remember. I remember. They're just these large balls of chocolate.
Yep. And you
They're
put
weird.
them in the hot
They
milk.
They just taste wrong. Honestly, they taste wrong. I tried it. It didn't like it. It tasted weird.
Did you eat it or did you put it in hot chocolate?
I put it in the hot chocolate. I made it out of hot
Like,
chocolate.
did you dance after?
What did you make with it?
Why
Did you
would
use
wanna
water?
dance? And how would that make it taste better?
Did you use water in it?
Everything better.
Okay.
Did you make your hot chocolate with water?
No, with milk.
Did you warm the milk?
Don't you dare.
What?
Did you heat
No,
the milk?
Yes, I heated the milk.
I'm worried for your taste buds.
Why?
Because what's wrong with pure chocolate goodness?
If you just want pure chocolate goodness, bite the fucking ball then.
No, I want to drink the chocolate. I want it to harden inside of my arteries in my throat so I can taste the chocolate going for days.
And you're concerned for my health. Fucking hell.
Listen, it's fine.
I know.
Xegamas doesn't have taste buds. He's a skeleton. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Only thing they have in Australia is giant spiders and roos. I've seen a TikTok going around that scares the ever-loving shit out of me. And I hate it.
Ooh.
Those big-ass spiders or whatever. That apparently just go inside people's houses.
Oh, wait, Xegamas, that's your part of the woods.
Yeah.
Australia, giant spiders that are dangerous and go in your house.
No, they're not dangerous. They're like
oh, never mind. Xegamas, not your part of the
they
woods.
look like
Sorry,
they should be
Australia.
dangerous, and they look like they could sit down and have a meal at your table. They're so fucking big, but they're apparently
wolf
not
spider?
dangerous. No, hold on. Let me see if I can
You
find
have to
it.
show me. Because I know
Huntsman
in Australia,
spider,
there's a
that's
very
it.
poisonous spider, and it can get in your house, and it's big.
Huntsman spider.
Okay.
No, that's not it. Not it?
Huntsman spider.
No,
That's not-
no. Wait, giant huntsman? No.
I mean, they're kind of big. They're like the size of your hand.
Uh-huh. What's huntsman's? Oh, Jesus. The only thing they have in Australia is giant spiders and roos. I mean, we have giant spiders, roos. Well, think of it. In Australia, we have the world's most deadliest snakes. We have the world's most deadliest spiders. We have the world's largest freaking great white sharks. We have crocodiles are bigger than any of those in the Nile River over in Egypt.
Is this it?
What?
Hold on. In house.
We'll be going for
I'm gonna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat because you're gonna sing the words wrong.
Fair do, fair do.
Koalas are just hippies. Stoned all the time. Do you know a koala, if you were to hand it eucalyptus leaves, it wouldn't realize that that was eucalyptus leaves because it's so used to the branch effect? They're funny little things. But they're so fluffy. I want koala ears.
Wait, where is it?
Cool. Oh, Jesus. By the way, remember... my brain's just go burr. Quals is stupid helps too. Well, I mean, yes and no. Honestly, half the time,
Here.
most of the time, most of the day, they spend themselves drunk or inebriated on eucalyptus.
This guy.
What did you do? What did you do? Oh, that's a huntsman spider.
Hey.
I've dealt with those at 4 o'clock in the morning at like 30 Celsius heat.
See?
See, what you do with those things is simple. You grab a giant Tupperware container from your kitchen, and then you basically get close enough to it, and then you basically slam that thing over it, trapping it on the wall, and with every fiber of your being resisting the urge to flinch or remove said Tupperware container from the wall when it crawls around on the container just inches, just centimeters from your hand. Only thing protecting you from that creature is the plastic of that Tupperware container. Next, what you need to do is make sure you have some newspaper or paper of some sort on hand. You slide the bugger down, and then you basically need to transfer that critter from the wall onto the paper, and still having it contained within that plastic what do you fucking call it? Plastic container thing, whatever the fuck it is.
I know. Kiddo has the right idea of how to deal with that spider.
And then you basically go outside to the nature strip outside your house, or just go to the park or wherever the fuck you want to go, and then just simply throw the thing aside. You can either, one, collect it in the morning, or two, just make sure you have like a torch with you or something like that so you know where the fuck you're going, and then just simply, once the thing walks away, you grab the container, the newspaper, and then fuck off back to your house and then go to bed. That's what I've done. And I've done with something that big before. Because one, you do not kill huntsmen in Australia. That's something everyone just doesn't do. Huntsmen eat other insects. They eat cockroaches as their main food source, so they're not harmful to humans in any way, shape, or form. They're one of the few spiders that we actually allow to stay alive if we find it. If it's a redback or a whitetail.
How dangerous would it be to pick it up by hand?
It depends on the person, depends on the resolve, depends on like how much of a threat you pose to it. I mean, it depends on the attitude of the insect, of the arachnid as well.
Could it eat you?
No, God, no.
Are you sure about that? Because it looks like it could pull up a chair to your dining table and eat your food.
No, that's a golden orb weep spider. Those things eat snakes, possums, and birds.
Why do people live in Australia again?
Because America revolted.
What?
The British needed somewhere to send their convicts.
I know that. I know the story behind Australia of like how it came to be and all that stuff, but continued living.
Oh, the reason why is because we understand the lay of the land and understand what creatures to fuck with and not fuck with. So it's just like nothing biggie to us, honestly. Besides, most of those big, nasty, terrifying critters, they're in the bush, not over in the suburbs. They're in the bush. It's too noisy. There's too many of these fucking smelly humans, and etc. Over in like the suburbs and cities and shit. It's too loud, too noisy, not enough food. In the bush, there's plenty of it. And besides, the more likely any of those critters that make it into the suburbs and cities usually either A, get captured and thrown back in the bush, or killed. So, it's just, yeah. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't think Australia is that scary. I think there's a lot of venomous animals, but not that scary. You want to know what's scary? Children!
I mean, Australia has those too.
Children! Yeah. Exactly. They're everywhere!
Let me
tell you what. Xegamas, let me tell you a tale. A tale of a then at the time 8-year-old
as old as time.
Was like, I want to warm up my peanut butter jelly. So he put it in the microwave for literally 10 minutes. Did not realize he set the timer for 10 minutes. And you know what happened? Our microwave blew up. And the only reason we knew is because we started smelling smoke. We were in bed sleeping. And he's like, I wasn't going to go wake you guys up. And we're like, oh my God. And we're just running around pulling this microwave out of the house. We opened it up outside. You just see the sandwich and the plate was black. It was a white porcelain plate gone. The sandwich just... Poof. Children. That's how the world's going to end.
I mean, yes?
Yes, one thing though. Again, just to give you guys a reminder as well, I will get off to another collab as well, as I said before.
If we need to wrap up, because I was going to say, I know you have a collab coming up soon.
Yes, I do.
We can, because I know poor Radik has got stuff they're doing too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I can move on to doing another game that I promised I would do.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yes.
And I can go back to bed.
You can.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Eve.
I think you're biggest. Howdy. Oh, Basic Bat Pony too. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Having a good one. Howdy. How was your Xegamas? Oh, my Christmas was good. Thank you very kindly. I'm glad this year no one broke the back window screen of my car. That was last fucking Christmas Eve. Someone decided in the neighborhood to basically smash in the back window of my car, and we don't know who or why. But we got security cameras the next day, so thankfully it was a good Christmas. Yes.
My mom put a cheese sandwich for 30 minutes, not 30 seconds before when she was younger.
Okay. Fair.
It happens.
But yes, the English claimed the Borderlands because they couldn't survive the bush. Fair. Well, thank you. Oh, my brain's going bare. Thank you, Radik. Thank you, Dramaketo. Thank you, Cheshire Jack, for a lovely and enjoyable collab today. I really did enjoy playing. We need to go deeper, and I honestly feel like I would like to play this again sometime with you guys for sure when I get back from the States.
Be a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope everyone had a good time as well.
Yeah. Very enjoyable.
That's good. What about you, Radik?
I don't think Radik's back yet.
Oh. Oh, he's mute.
Also, yes.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Thank you as well. Well, did you have a good time, Keto?
Debatable because when they had to wake up. Bed.
Sleep. Alright, yes. I wish you all the best, guys. Thank you again. If you like, by all means, please, I'm gonna shout you both out. Definitely check out Dramaketo. Definitely check out, Cheshire Jack. And yeah, give them a lot of love for sure.
Much love.
And yes, if anyone also hasn't hit the follow button, please do. Very much appreciated. So yes, thank you dearly, you both. Thank you dearly, my friends, for a lovely time.
You have a wonderful hat.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good night, guys.
Good night. Sleep well.
Good night.
See you guys later.
Take care. Now
Boy.
I shall move on.
Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually move over to a game called Crimson Gray. And I probably won't play for I probably won't go on for too long, honestly, because I am kind of tired. And I do want to get a short nap in before I have to go to work later. So, what we have here, close that out. What we have here is a game called Crimson Gray, and give me a second. Minimize. Minimize. What happens with full screen? Nothing? That's fine. Are you not gonna capture that? Maybe we're not doing it like that. Okay, let's just go back then. Captures. Game. Good. I had it. Why did it work earlier, but now it not work? Okay, well. Delete. Yes. Okay, so hold on. Well, I don't want to do it like that, but... Oh my god, excuse me. Okay. Alright. So here we are, I guess. Welcome, everybody, to Crimson Gray. This is loud. This is very loud. Let's turn that down. Like a solid tick, turn that down. Right here. We'll go with that. Alright. So. I need to ping Kyoko. Kyoko! Kyoko, are you there? Kyoko, are you out there? Loud. You're here. Okay. I'm beer. Loud turns headphones. Headphones all the way up. I regret that. It is loud. I regret that. It is loud. Yeah, it was kind of loud. It was a little bit loud. Alright. It's better now. Okay, so this is Crimson Gray, which is a game that was requested by Kyoko. So we're going to play it. For reasons. John had always thought himself as a stable person. Stability worked out well when he was just trying not to let the little things get him down. It wasn't so great when everything was crumbling around him. When the entire world started seeming gray and flat, then he began wondering if all that stability would kill him, and if he would care when it did. There weren't any highs or lows anymore. Whatever happened to him, John didn't feel happy or sad. He just... Hey, what are you doing spacing out, man? You're a real head case these days, John. You gonna float away on us? Sorry, just distracted. A moment later, he started drifting away again. Even his friends' voices were nothing but buzzing in his ears, meaningless sounds echoing in his hollow shell. They weren't even really his friends. They were friends with the happy-go-lucky person he had been at the beginning of high school. These days, they joked about him being no fun. But it was more than a joke. Oh my god. I've been here. They'd get tired of him, find someone else, and then he'd be alone. He wasn't sure whether or not that would be worse. Whoa, is that creepy chick staring at us? I think she is. Who is that anyway? Lizzie Doss. Lizzie Doss? Lizzie Doss. I think. And are you right? John, doesn't she have math with you or something? It took John a second to even register the question. They were staring at some girl who was staring back at them. She looked the same as all the other girls in at their school. Shire, maybe. She could probably hear them talking about her. He wanted to say something, but kept silent. Damn, she really is staring. She's staring at us or John? I think it's him. You think she's a stalker? Yeah, those are some crazy eyes. You better watch out, John. You're a real sad sack these days, but you can do better than her. Shut up. The words were past his lips before he could stop them. Why did he have to open his mouth now, of all times? But he couldn't let them keep talking about her like that. Wait. And then back. Oh. Wait, did it set it up properly now? It did. Because of course it did now. Alright, cool. people called him creepy or crazy all the time and he hated it, but after those two words, he just stood there like an idiot. Even when something mattered to him, he couldn't pull himself together. What's wrong with you, man? Don't say things like that about people you don't know. She's just hanging out up here like we are. No, she's giving us some serious crazy eyes. Just leave her alone, okay? She hasn't done anything to you. Sheesh, okay, man. You think she's going to fall in love with you as her handsome protector or something? That'd be just like John. You want to talk to the crazy girl, be our guest. We're heading back to class. Don't wait up, man. The way her eyes moved, John thought that she was focused on him so intensely that she might not have even heard what the other said. Did it even bother her? He wished he could be like that, instead of the smallest things sending him crashing into a state of worthlessness. But maybe she was just like him, just capable of hiding it. John cleared his throat and walked up to check on her. Hey, sorry about them. They can be assholes sometimes. Well, I guess I don't have a lot to say. Sorry if we bothered you. John slunk away and cursed his own idiocy. She had been fine without him. He had just made everything worse. There had been something hard in her eyes. A strength he didn't have. He had probably been projecting all his weakness onto her in the first place. She wasn't like him. Wasn't broken. She could shrug off the things his friends had said and get on with her life. At least that meant she could shrug off his annoyance too. She'd probably just forget all about him. Thank you. You're so kind. Such a kind person. The kindest person. The only person. I found you. I finally found you. I found you. You. Crimson Alright. The teacher's voice was incomprehensible, but John knew he must be picking it up on some level. He wasn't sure how, but even though he stumbled through every day, he was doing okay in school. He could seem normal whenever he wanted to. It just didn't feel worth it. That was almost the worst part. He seemed normal enough, even though nothing was normal anymore. It wouldn't ever be normal again. What did Mrs. Smith say? High-functioning depression? Such an awful, empty phrase. At least class was over now. He could go home, sleepwalk through his assignment, and then fall unconscious, at least for a couple hours. He could... Then, he became aware of her. She was watching him. Maybe she wanted to thank him. No, he was being stupid. He had done nothing worth thanking. More likely she wanted something from him. Or most likely at all. Maybe she didn't care about him and he was imagining the whole thing. She was still staring though. Let's... That's a lot more options than I anticipated. Let's go talk to her. Can I help you? If this is all about before, I'm sorry, I just wanted to help. She looked really uncomfortable. Of course she probably hated him as much as everyone else. Drowning in shame, John decided to cut his losses. Well, sorry to bother you, I'll be going. He needed to get to his appointment anyway. He didn't want Mrs. Smith getting mad at him again. Mrs. Smith was one of the only people John could focus on. He wasn't sure how much good she actually did him aside from prescribing medicine, but at least she tried to help. John, you're not looking so bad today. Did something good happen? A boy your age ought to be more interested in girls. Are you dating someone? No, I can't focus on people. Maybe I could prescribe you something for that. Are those just eyes? Alright. We don't have any on hand, but I could get it quickly. That's the advantage of having Koi Tech in town. I don't want to take this medicine anymore. Don't think it's working. Paxitine? But that's the first one you really responded to. I feel worse. Everything is so gray. Voices just echo. Can't I go back to a generic medicine? John, you need to understand that you are deeply clinically depressed. It's my professional opinion that you should under no circumstances go off your medication. When you're getting used to a medication, there can be some initial side effects. Sometimes things have to get worse before they can get better, okay? Okay. Oh. All he heard was that he was too broken for any drug to fix. He was so worthless, even the newest drugs from Koi Tech didn't do anything. I'll renew your Paxitine prescription and see about getting you a complimentary drug. We'll figure this out yet, John. Now, why don't you lie down over there and we can begin our session? Good, get comfortable. Did anything special happen during the day today? No, it was a normal day. Therapy session quickly fell away into a meaningless buzz. For a short time at least, he didn't feel the emptiness. Finally, or too soon, it was over. Mrs. Smith told him he was doing well and sent him on his way. John slumped back home. The house was empty, like it always was. Ever since his mother left, his father spent all his time working. He did his homework, he ate, he cleaned the dishes, he sat down in front of the TV and stared at it without turning it on. Somehow he dragged himself to bed and fell asleep. The routine used to be comforting, but now it was starting to erode his sanity. His mind had to crack eventually. Maybe it was already happening. For a second, he thought he saw a girl out the window. But no, there was nothing. Of course there wasn't. He was really losing it. Another day. He had to face it somehow. It seemed impossible until the moment he finally stumbled into class. School was the usual mindless buzz. There was a job fair announced in third period as if that meant anything at all. Almost everyone in their school would either go to work for Koitek, move away, or stay in town and become unemployed. There were some good games, by the way. My apologies it took that long. I honestly thought them chores would take 10 to 15 minutes, not damn half an hour. No, you're fine. We were just talking about it, and Xegamas had other collabs that he had planned, which is why we had to start when we did anyways. And I had also promised to do read through of Crimson Gray and stuff. So it is no worries. But they were definitely fun. We had a lot of fun. We'll have to definitely plan some time to do some more. So everyone is going to move away or stay in town and become unemployed. John wondered which one of those would happen to him. But from a distance, as if he was thinking about some person he barely knew. His grades were good enough to get into Koitek, but the process was so competitive, no, he didn't have enough energy for that. He couldn't imagine moving away, looking for a job in a strange city. Most mornings, the most he could imagine was surviving the day. I know. If I happen to have the same game, don't be afraid to hit the boy up. Word. Definitely keep it in mind. But his father wouldn't support him, and his mother didn't want him. Once he graduated, there'd be no way he could stay with either of them. What would happen to him then? Would he just become homeless? Sit there on the street begging for change until one night he froze to death? Maybe that was all he deserved. John, are you alright? Sorry, sir, I'm paying attention, honestly. I didn't ask that, I asked if you were alright. I'm fine. Well, be sure to talk to the counselor if you're feeling bad, alright? We're lucky to have someone like Mrs. Smith with us. He had to keep it together. He remembered the lessons, but people were starting to think something was wrong. His control was slipping. He had enough time to visit his locker in between periods. There was more Paxatine there. He still had an extra dose left for the day. His locker was on the bottom row, so he always had to bend down, and there was a piece of paper sitting in the middle of his locker. I've cracked the glass. It's fine. We're just waiting for someone to let you in. Hello, ma'am. Yeah? Think so? What are you looking for? See someone? I'm talking to you. Sorry, my dog's over here. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Radik. No chancey. Hello. Hello, Chansey. Sure doesn't feel mangy. Lay down. In the middle of his locker. Cheer up. That was all it said. Nothing on the backside, no other clues, probably a girl's handwriting. Who left it? Hey, did you see anyone messing with my locker? Huh? Did something get stolen? There's way too many guys around here for me to notice. It might have been a girl leaving a note? Like a love note? Keep dreaming, John. You think any girl's gonna love your sorry ass? No. Of course no one could love him. You didn't see anyone? Okay, thanks. Hey, John. You gonna tell me she's a Canadian? What? What? She's a Canadian? Oh. And she's really hot, right? Your imaginary girlfriend sounds amazing. Yeah, okay, I get the joke. Yeah. John knew he should probably just take some more Paxatine and head to class yet. He was still holding on to the paper. He wasn't sure why. It really could be a prank, one of the guys trying to trick him. If so, it would probably be followed by another fake note asking him to come out under that stupid confession tree where they had let him wait and then laugh at him. For just a moment, he saw the girl watching him. Could it have been her? By the time he got to class, John had a new theory. She felt sorry for him. He must have looked pretty pathetic, and she recognized his misguided good intentions enough to feel pity. The rest of the school day passed in more of a blur than usual. He might be delusional, but part of John still hoped it wasn't a prank. I only turned it down to 72. Said we can turn it down to 72.
That was my compromise. I am freezing my ass off. Like, I keep leave it open. I'm sitting here. Oh.
Yeah, I can set the temperature presets. Temperature preset, sleep. Right, and not echo, comfort. You just want me to die. I remember.
Yeah. Other one had thermostat.
Alright. Oh yeah, there was a giveaway thing today. Might be delusional, but Power John still hoped it wasn't a prank. He headed to his locker, not daring to imagine anything, and there was another paper waiting for him there. They shouldn't say those things about you. Oh shit. It didn't even look like the same person's handwriting. The first had been beautiful calligraphy. This one was a hurried scrawl. If it was all a prank, he no longer had any idea where they were going with this. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I burped. He had already been beating himself up over saying the wrong thing, so this was too much for John. He headed straight home to get some sleep before he cracked completely. The next day, John went as early as possible and approached his locker anxiously. He wasn't sure what he wanted to find. There was no note this time, but there was a chocolate heart wrapped in foil set in the exact center of the bottom of his locker. John stared at it for a while, then he slipped it in his pocket and headed to class, even though he knew he would be far too early. There was no way he could eat it. If it really was a prank, they may have slipped a laxative or something inside of it. That was the kind of thing his friends thought was funny. But if it was that girl, it didn't matter now. What mattered was that someone clearly knew his locker combination and could get in whenever they wanted. That could be a real problem. He knew he should come up with a solution before tomorrow, but what? Try to keep watch. All day near the door, hanging out in the hallway, trying to catch a glimpse of someone messing with his locker, but he didn't see anyone. But there weren't any new messages either. Periodically throughout the day, he felt certain that someone was watching him, but could never tell who. He lingered at school until he was basically the last to see no one. When he finally went home, though, the sense of being watched just intensified until he went to sleep. Ah, good. Lovely. When he woke up the next day, he felt a little better. Things would be fine so long as he kept everything in perspective. Maybe. Making an effort to set the mystery of the locker aside, John went with his friends to the rooftop for lunch. They spread out on one side, enjoying the sight of the trees below. Midway through the meaningless conversation, John noticed that Lizzie was watching him from the far side of the roof. Her gaze was even more intense than before, so he uncomfortably tried to ignore her and focus on the conversation. Looks like the confession tree is in full bloom, huh? You really believe those stories? True love and all that? It works, man. I've got a buddy who just graduated. He swears he got so much... Oh, okay, confessing under it. Well, if he kept doing it, then it's not true love, is it? Come on, people have been confessing there for years. You seriously think everyone would confess under the tree if it did nothing? Nah, man, I think it's a tree of lust. It doesn't guarantee true love, just getting laid. If that was true, way more guys would be into it, but it's mostly girls from what I've seen. What do you think, John? I don't know. Oh, come on, don't be that way. You dream of a girl confessing you under that tree, don't you? Yeah, that crazy stalker chick. It'd make your heart go all flutter if she confessed, wouldn't it? That tree isn't magic, man. I'm telling you, even a sad sack like you could get lucky if you confess there. Why are you so heavy, sir? Don't be stupid, it's just a tree. Oh, someone has their panties in a twist. I'm telling you, everyone goes there to... Only because people like you keep telling these stories. There's nothing magic about the tree. People just believe it's special because everyone else says it is. Girls think the tree is romantic, so of course they're more likely to agree there. And guys would have to turn someone down in front of an audience. That's all it is. Shit, man, what is wrong with you today? With an attitude like that, you're never gonna get a girl. Ah, you insulted the tree. It'll cock block you now. Ah. Those became dead eyes. That day, John couldn't get to his therapy appointment fast enough. Miss Smith smiled at him when he came in, but immediately saw he was unhappy. Are you okay, John? Perhaps you should be on a stronger formulation. No. Well, our session should make you feel better. Lie down and get comfortable. Miss Smith, does Paxitine have any visual side effects? I should hope not. Koitek has the highest of standards for every drug it puts out, and Paxitine is nearing its final clinical trials. Are you having any vision problems? John lay back and stared out the window. Was he really seeing differently, or was it all in his head? He stared a long time before he opened his mouth and just started talking. Everything just feels so gray. But you are having vision problems. Not literally gray, it's just the sky today. I remember when I was younger, I always thought clouds were beautiful. Now it's like there's just nothing there, nothing that matters. I look up and I just don't care. That sounds more likely to be a mental issue then. Why don't you get relaxed and talk about it? Taking a deep breath, John did his best. As usual, after talking with Miss Smith for long enough, he felt not better necessarily, but at least not miserable. Their session went by in a flash, and then he had to head home. He shuffled through his routine easily enough, slept fitfully, and then returned to school barely more rested. When he arrived, he found a huge crowd standing and staring. What's going on? You know that tree students like to confess under? The words made John shiver, even though he wasn't entirely sure why. He shifted to look through the crowd, and then he saw it. Parts of the tree were still burning, but the rest was char, and ashes coated the ground near it. His throat was dry as if all of the ashes were filling it. What happened? The cops are coming to check it out, but the shop teacher said it looks like arson. Someone covered the tree in gasoline and burned it down. See, this is why we need cameras. I've been telling the principal for years, but does he listen to me? No, no one, thanks. The words slid off of his mind, and John turned away without even looking and saying goodbye. Not entirely sure what he was doing, he stumbled straight to his locker. When he opened his locker, he discovered full of notes set in the exact center like always. He stared at it for a long moment before unfolding it with his trembling hands. I didn't like that tree either. Oh. Okay. It was her, it had to be. None of his friends would be insane, and what would be the point of a prank like that? What was the point for her? What did she think she had accomplished? Did he tell someone? But this wasn't exactly evidence, and did he really want to get her in that... want her to get in that much trouble? John decided he was being stupid like usual. He just needed to talk to her and find out exactly what was going on. Put an end to this. That day, whenever he was in the hallways, he could feel her eyes on him. With every passing moment, he became more sure that she had burned down the tree. Oh my god, I got a burp. Ugh. I wonder if a normal person would be afraid now, but for him, It barely penetrated his numbness. He just wanted to find out what was wrong and put an end to it. It took until after school for him to find his chance. When the teacher handed out assignments, he volunteered to clean the roof. John stepped onto the roof and headed to the far side. After a few seconds, he heard the door open again. He ignored it and instead climbed up to the tank. The upper areas were meant to be blocked off, but the janitors had stopped putting up the ladder years ago. He turned to shock she was already coming up the ladder behind him. Reaching the top, she held her hands close to her chest and shuffled her feet demurely, but there was a spark in her eyes. Hello, Lizzie. Are you never going to greet me? Hello. Ah, I said it. I said it. Why are you following me? Because of, Did this girl really have burned down the tree? It didn't seem like she had it in her. Were you the one leaving me notes in my locker? Yes. What? Yes. How did you know my combination? I watched you. Why were you watching? Who else would do that for you? Is there another girl? No. No, you wouldn't do that. Surely not. John realized he was way in over his head, yet his mouth was still moving, asking the inevitable question. Why'd you burn it down? Because it was a stupid tree. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. I'm following her around everywhere. You're so smart, you said it just right. What? Play with your toys? Okay. Okay. It's awful and stupid, and I hate it and I hate it and I hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. It's all because of you, John. I could never do what needed to be done before. Now I can. She wasn't stable. She wasn't even close. What had he gotten himself into? I finally found you. You're the only one for me. Part of him knew that he should do something. Run away, call for help. Yep. Why? Huh? Why do you care about me? He asked that. You're the best person. The only person. Bullshit. I'm just another high school boy. Not even that. No, not even that. I'm worthless. No. No, no, no. Don't say that. It's not true. It's not. I'm broken. My brain doesn't work right, and even the strongest drugs don't make a difference. What? No, that's not true. John is perfect. Perfect. How can you say these things? Ugh. The way her words flowed together, addressing him directly one moment and third person the next, bothered him almost as much as the look in her eyes. Whatever her issue was, it went deep. Hey, Mad Dog, thank you so much for the follow. You're not well, Lizzie. You need help. Ah. You said my name. But I can't help you. I'm not worth anything to anyone. Just forget about me and find someone else to care about. No. No, I could never. You're the only one who matters. But why? You don't even know me. You don't care about me. I'm just part of your problem. No. It'd be better if I was gone. Maybe you'd get better then. That's not true. It's not. I love you, John. I've always loved you. I've watched you always. Ow. You're so good and kind and perfect, and even to a girl like me. He could barely even listen to her words. John found himself wandering closer and closer to the side of the building, and she followed him automatically. You're so sad, but you're still kind. I don't know how. You should be broken like me, but you... I can't help you. If you want to help yourself, you need to forget about me and get real help. No, don't say that. You're confused. Yes, confused. Poor John is so depressed. He's not thinking straight. He doesn't understand how much I love him. He needs my help. The world froze for a moment as the knife glinted, and all he could do was stare at its edge. You just need someone to take care of you. I'll stop everyone who says unkind things about you. No, I should just take you home and keep you there, safe. Yes, you just need some help. Where the hell had she gotten that knife? Would she actually use it on him? A second later, John realized that was a foolish thought. The girl had burned down a tree. The fuck? Nani? Because he said it was stupid. He had no idea if there were any limits on what she might do. And would that really matter? He had spent nights lying in bed wishing he had never been born, wishing he had a way to end it all. You can't threaten me. John, get away from the edge. It's not safe. He took several steps to the very edge before she could stop him and turned around to face her. The back end of his shoes hung off the edge of the building, nothing between him and a fatal fall. My life matters so much to you? Stop toying around with me. No. No, you don't understand. What do you even want? To stab me until I'm yours forever? Is that it? Never. John is so good and kind. I would never stab him. Please come away. I'll take good care of you. Can't. Maybe you have good intentions, but you need help. Unless you get it, you can only hurt me. I will. Wherever you want. I promise. Just don't hurt yourself. It was a lie, of course. She was just saying whatever it took to get him to step away from the edge. It was exactly how he imagined it would go. He'd stand at the edge and everyone would say all kinds of lies about how much he mattered to them because they'd care for the first time. Not about him, but about the idea of him. But look in her eyes couldn't be faked. It might be a twisted love, but she loved him utterly. She needed help too. Maybe he could be the one to help her, assuming she didn't stab him. But what the hell was he living for anyway? Lizzie, would you make a promise with me? A promise? I'll step away. I'll talk to you or let you leave notes in my locker or wherever it is you want. But you have to listen to me and get some help. Can you do that? You promise? You promise you won't leave me if I say yes? I won't leave you, Lizzie. Forever? The answer stuck in his throat and he hesitated, wondering if he wasn't making a mistake and saying too much, but in the end he swallowed and nodded. Forever. Now, set down that knife and I'll... Whoops. As he started to step away, John lost his balance and fell backwards. Suddenly he was in free fall. Nothing between him and cold pavement. At that moment, Lizzie lunged forward, insanely fast, and grabbed his wrist. Impossibly, she held him up. Her body was thin, yet somehow she had stopped his fall and held him up with only one hand. Her eyes held a mixture of unstable fear and twisted desire. In that moment, he knew with absolute certainty that if he had fallen, she would have thrown herself off after him. You can't die, John. You're the only one. The only one. With that same incredible strength, she pulled him back up to the rooftop. Fortunately, she had left the knife behind when she lunged to catch him, but he was still anxious being so close to her. John almost died. John, I love you. I won't let anything bad happen to you. It was clear that she was completely unstable, but was she actually dangerous? She seemed to care about him more than anything. Or was he just so pathetic that he'd latch on to anyone who showed him the slightest sign of affection? Worthless. You'll keep your promise, right? Of course. Then tomorrow we'll go talk to someone. See if we can't get you some medication. Is that okay? If it's what John wants, then of course it's okay. Good, then perhaps, but I want more than that. I love you, John. I've told you over and over. Don't you love me too? At least she was asking without the knife in her hand, but was there a good answer to that question? No. She had to think about it logically. She wanted him to answer yes, but that might just make her worse. The risk of saying no couldn't be ignored either, though. I guess we'll say yes, why not? Lizzie, I don't know you very well yet, but despite all this, I think you're a good person. No, I'm awful. John is just being kind and not answering the question. I want to get you to know you better, Lizzie. Maybe then I could love you. He said it. John desperately hoped that wasn't a mistake. He hoped this all wasn't a mistake. But he hadn't been stabbed yet, and after how today had gone, that was good enough for him. Then I'll see you later, okay? Hold on, I need to check something. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. I'll be watching you, but yes, later. You're not going to do anything crazy. No, John loves me. That's all that matters. We both need to get to class, but we'll talk tomorrow, okay? Okay. The rest of the day was even more of a blur than usual. Everyone's voices not even echoing in his head. John could hardly believe what he had just done. It all seemed like a dream now. Had Lizzie really pulled a knife on him? Had he really threatened to jump off the school building? It made him wonder if he wasn't the insane one, but no, it had really happened. For better or for worse, he was stuck in this situation. Only when he was headed to bed did John realize that he felt strangely alive, even better than after his therapy sessions. Maybe it was the brush with death. Maybe it was just having something to think about other than his pathetic existence, but he felt almost good. Maybe that meant he was crazy too, but right now, he was just glad to sleep soundly. Yay! Oh. In the morning, it all seemed even more unbelievable. John sleepwalked through his routine, half certain that he would find out it had all been a dream. But when he arrived at school, he found Lizzie waiting for him by the school entrance. She looked like she could have been waiting there for the entire night. When she saw him, though, her face lit up. John, you're finally here. I've been waiting so long. Good morning. Yes, it's a wonderful morning. I spent so long, too nervous to talk to you, afraid that you would hate me, but we had such a nice talk, now I'm barely nervous at all. But my heart still goes crazy every time you get near, John. Isn't it horrible that we have to be in different classes? Lovers shouldn't be separated like this. Will you eat lunch with me today, please, won't you? She could sound so adorable. Normally he'd be happy to have a girl like her asking to eat lunch together, but sure, on the roof again? No, there might be unkind people there, and you might feel sad again. No, I have the perfect place. Where is it? That's a secret. I'll show you at lunchtime. He really wasn't sure how to feel about that. For once, John had something to look forward to, or dread. He wasn't sure. The man seemed to crawl by until it was finally lunchtime. When he went looking for Lizzie, he discovered that she was waiting behind him, completely silent, watching him. When you went looking for her, what? Hi, Lizzie. Let's go. We don't need to go to the cafeteria, this way. He practically dragged him away from the school and onto one of the paths in the nearby forest. Soon they got far enough that they couldn't hear any sounds from the school. He was perfect, just perfect. Lizzie faced away from him, giving a soft little laugh. Then suddenly she whirled around, thrusting something toward him. A lunchbox. I worked really hard on this. You have to eat it. You have to. Okay, thanks, Lizzie. She gave a little squeal and promptly sat down on a small rock. It seemed she had a second lunchbox of her own, but she kept it on her lap until he opened his. John was braced for a horror show, but to his surprise, it was just normal food. It actually looked pretty good. He took a bite, and it tasted good too. John realized that Lizzie was staring at him intensely, as if her life was on the line, so he smiled at her. It's really good. Yay, I worked so hard on it. So, do you want to eat together, or... This is a date, isn't it? We should get to know each other more. I want to know everything about you. Well, I'm nothing special. That's not true. Let me see, what to say. Despite himself, John found it easy to talk to her. He was sure he was sounding like an idiot, rambling about stupid, mundane topics, yet she listened to every word with rapt attention. It was bizarre to have someone actually care about his life. His father never had time, his friends were busy with their own things, Mrs. Smith was just listening professionally, but Lizzie really cared. He knew that she wasn't well, that her obsession was probably a sickness, yet a pathetic part of him didn't care. He was just happy to have someone paying attention to him. Only after talking for a long time did he realize that he was talking about himself like a self-centered jerk. She didn't seem to mind, but he still felt guilty. Sorry, I've been talking a lot. I can do that sometimes. But don't apologize. I like listening to you talk. It's been pretty boring though. I mean, you already know a lot about me. I want to know everything about you. I've been watching you a long time. I know all the facts, but I still don't know everything. I can't see inside your head. That's where the important parts of John are, but I can't see them. I wish there was a way to crack your head open, see all the thoughts inside. John swallowed uncomfortably. You can always just ask me what I'm thinking, okay? Okay, you're so nice, John. So, Lizzie, tell me about yourself. Oh, there's nothing to tell. I'm not important. I just want to listen to you more. Yes, but if I want to know more about you, don't you want to tell me? John is so kind. I don't deserve him. So, what about your parents? I live alone now. Neither of my parents wanted me anyway. I'm sure that's not true. They probably just... You don't have to make me feel better. I don't mind. You don't mind that your parents... My father never loved me anyway, and my mother's dead now. My parents separated too. They never made it formal, but yeah, they're separated. Mom doesn't like to visit, and Dad is always at work, so he's not really there. I mean, they just leave you alone? How horrible. How dare they just leave you like that? Clubs! Are you in any after-school clubs? when he wasn't pulling the conversation away from troubling topics, John actually found himself enjoying their talk. Or maybe he was just happy to be talking to someone and actually managing to pay attention to the conversation. My screen has been frozen for the last 5 minutes. The roof? Wait, what about the roof? Are you talking about for the lunch? I'm sorry that your screen has been frozen for the last 5 minutes. Ugh. Maybe he was just happy to be talking to someone, paying attention to the conversation. He finished every bite of lunch without thinking about it. Given the way she stared at the last crumbs while I finished them, that was probably a good thing. Too late it occurred to him that she might have tampered with lunch, yet as she stared at him, so pleased that he enjoyed it, John couldn't believe that she would do anything bad to him. As soon as he had the thought, he remembered the tree and shivered involuntarily. After school, John had barely gone out the door when he spotted Lizzie following him. It seemed as though she was stalking him at first, but when he made eye contact, she gave him a sweet smile and skipped forward. John, let's walk home together. Do we live in the same direction? No, but don't worry, I'll walk back to my house later. Which meant she did know where he lived. He really needed to be more cautious. I thought lunch was going to be on the roof. Sorry, I see. I'm sure it's all fine. Maybe we can do something else. You remember our promise? Yes. EMS and therapy has helped me a lot. I hope it will help you too. Now, the easiest thing to do would take you to Mrs. Smith. She can't. No. Oh, I hate her. She's awful and she wants to take you away from me. Wait a second. No, that's not true. She just wants to help. John is too nice. She can't see what kind of person she is. I have to protect him. Whoa, Lizzie. Wait. Calm down. If you don't want to talk to Mrs. Smith, we can do something else, alright? Okay. So, probably not the best not to choose a woman. There had to be male Koitek pharmacists in town. Maybe one of them could prescribe something. But he really wasn't sure how that worked. He had been counting on Mrs. Smith to guide the process. But now he'd have to figure that out himself. Oh my god. Oh. Because I need to do a little research first. Is that okay? Okay, I'll follow you. Maybe it would be easier if I did it myself. No, I don't like that idea. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? You can bring another lunch. Okay, see you tomorrow, John. He hoped that medication would help her stabilize. Well, she'd be cute if. Why exactly was he doing this? He had told himself it was to help her and make sure no one got hurt, but now he was hoping she could become normal and stay with him. Pathetic. He couldn't get a girlfriend normally, so he had to take advantage of some poor little girl's obsession. For now, it didn't matter. She really did need help. He might be able to get to her. Just a question of how. Best way is probably to ask for advice, either from Mrs. Smith or a pharmacist. He could try to research some himself, though he doubted he'd be any good at it, and he supposed it wouldn't hurt to ask if she was taking anything else or if she had allergies or something. Wanted her to ask if she was taking anything else or had allergies or something. Damn it, he should have done that earlier. Now it's too late to... John realized that she was still following him. He shouldn't have been surprised. Okay, so asking her was still an option. But he only had so much time before he had to get home and do his schoolwork, so he needed to choose carefully. Talk to... Pharmacist? Or he thought he remembered a Koitek pharmacy. It turned out his memory was right. It was staffed by a male pharmacist. Gave him a perfunctory nod and listened patiently enough as John described Lizzie's symptoms without mentioning her directly. I'd recommend Paxitine or Cerazin. Either one could... No, that's not enough. Excuse me, man. I don't think... I'm on Paxitine. This isn't that simple of a problem. I'm worried she might hurt someone. I see. Is there something you should tell me, young man? No, I just want to help her. I wish someone had made me get some help earlier, and I want to be that person for her. If the condition is serious, I do have 2 suggestions. You'll need a blood test to prescribe either one. What do you suggest? Either Nizoline or Yondaquel. Nilazine is better problem mental. Ugh. Thanks for letting me know about these. I'll see if I can't convince her. I am... Ooh, buddy. Not many people your age would go to so much trouble for a classmate. You're a good kid. Strangely, the man's words actually made John feel better. Maybe he really was doing the right thing with all this. Stepping out onto the street, John glanced at his watch and decided he had some more time to research his options. Talk to Lizzie. Walked back along the street until he was sure that Lizzie was slinking after him, then turned and waved to her. She waved back. Hi John, did you change your mind? Can we go home to... No, I just wanted to check with you. Are you taking any medication right now? Have you had any bad reactions in the past? Oh no, I've never taken anything. My mother always took too many drugs. It scared me when I was little. Sarah, are you sure you're really alright taking medication now then? Oh, John's so considerate. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I see you take your medicine every day to try to get better. I want to be like you. Okay, good. I hope it'll help. I'll take anything you give me, John. He needed to get home quickly if he wanted to have time for his homework. On his way back, he was sure that Lizzie was following, but he couldn't get a clear look at her. At least it was only one more day until the weekend. Friday passed faster than John had expected. Lizzie was nearby at all times. Lizzie was but things were almost normal. Almost. Just when he started to get comfortable, she would give a giggle that went on a little too long, or slide a hand toward where she hid her knife, or respond far more enthusiastically than she should. Was it bad of him to think she was really cute despite all that? She could be nice if she wasn't, well... But John hated it when his friend suggested he could be fun if he wasn't depressed, and that thought left an ugly knot in his stomach. Well, it wasn't long now. Maybe she could get some real help. He made it through his last class, almost slept through his session with Mrs. Smith, and headed home. John finished his homework and chores as fast as he could and went to sleep. Going out in public always drained him, and he wanted to have enough energy for the weekend. He woke up too early, eyes gritty and head still mired in half-remembered dreams. John got up to get a drink and happened to glance out the window. Lizzie was standing outside his house with a huge smile on her face. After staring at her for a moment, John groaned and went back to bed. Okay. Okay. Oh. Unrelated note. I need to pose a question.
Oh boy.
Oh. Hold on. I forgot that I haven't updated this. Oop. Okay. We'll just update it like that. Oop. Oop. Hey, Daymare. Mom hid my game. What is that? Boop, 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 boop. Numbers are left. 1 through 8. Up, up, up. And sending. One. Boom. And the last one is to tap. Hold on. And this goes out to tap. Oop. Alright. I'm down to the last few games. Hi, Kiriko. What are you sipping for? The second time he woke up, the sun had already risen. He felt a little better, but not much. Normally, he would stay at home alone, and help Lizzie. She was still standing outside his house in exactly the same place with exactly the same cheerful expression. I don't know if cheerful is the way that I would phrase that, but here we are. John brushed his teeth, got dressed, combed his hair, and realized that he was acting like he was getting ready for a date. True, he had sort of accepted her confession. John decided that was just what he would have to deal with for now if he wanted to have a connection with her. Well, at least he was going to go out with a cute girl. He hadn't done that since middle school, and those were childish relationships. Of course, this was the only way he could get a date. Pathetic. Oh. You look lovely. Finishing his preparations, John headed outside. He hadn't noticed from his house, but Lizzie had gone dressed up for the occasion. He had never seen her outside her school uniform, and it made him hesitate for a moment. She had obviously put effort into making herself look good, and she did. It would have been nice if not for how it made him worry about the level of importance she was attaching to the day. As soon as Lizzie saw him, her smile became even brighter than it had been while waiting. John, I'm ready. Good morning, Lizzie. Did you sleep all right? Oh, I didn't sleep. Let's go. She practically dragged him down the street, apparently heading for the bus station, yet instead of looking forward, her gaze was fixed behind her on him. Do you have a plan, John? This is our first date. It needs to be perfect. Shit. He should have known she'd treat it this way. It wasn't like he hadn't had enough time. He used to be good at planning. What was wrong with him? Other than clinical depression. God, he was such a mess. Alright, he had to think. He used to be able to think on his feet. He could do this. So, I want to deal with the medication issue first, so the rest of the day can be fun, right? Sure, whatever you want. If we get a blood test, we'll need to wait a while. I was saying we could get the test first, then eat breakfast, and then get the results. That should give us the entire rest of the day. That's such a great plan. Let's hurry. John was glad to hear her respond so happily, but wondered if she would have said that no matter what he told her. They took a bus around crosstown to the furthest pharmacy and ordered a standard Koitek sampling. He'd been anxious that Lizzie might react poorly to the needle, but she just smiled sweetly at him while they took a bit of her blood, then hopped back up. Look, the band-aid has little kitties on it. It's so cute. You want something to eat now, then? Yes. They walked to a nearby bakery and bought them a pair of pastries. One of the only advantages of his workaholic father was that at least he had a decent amount of spending money. Lizzie held hers in both hands and began cheerfully nibbling on the end of it. She stared at him while she was doing it, but otherwise she looked ordinarily cute instead of scarily cute. Nom 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 nom. I didn't know you could act silly. Hee I don't hear you laugh very often. You usually look so sad, and that makes me sad too. And like that, his good mood crumpled. I know, I'm always ruining everything. I don't know why anyone stays near me when I just... No. Lizzie took his pastry and stuffed it in his mouth to shut him up. You're not depressing at all, John. Just being around you makes me feel warm inside. I just want to see you smile more. When you smile, I feel like maybe everything will be alright. His attempt to talk about the pastry made Lizzie giggle, which made him laugh, which just set off a vicious cycle. After a fit of coughing, he had lost half of his pastry but regained his good mood. It had been a long time since an emotional downturn had sent him spiraling toward depression. Lizzie grinned at him, and he smiled back at her. All at once, he felt guilty for trying to convince her to take medication. Who was he to tell her what to do? John, your farts smell like cinnamon! Aggressive... what was it? What's the word for it? Aggressive compliments? I love giving people aggressive compliments. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Nope. Not archive. Delete that. Alright. Worse, was he manipulating her obsession like this? It was only to help her, but did that make it any better? The thoughts troubled him, but they remained in the back of his mind as they finished eating, talking lightly. But then they were finished, and it had been a while since the test. It was time to go back. Let's go get the results, okay? Try me? Try you. Try to see if your smarts smell like cinnamon? Will John think differently about me? No, I just want to find a way to help you, okay? Okay. He answered cheerfully, but something in the lightheartedness that they had shared was gone, and it wasn't coming back. Following, John steeled himself and walked back with her back to the pharmacy. Lizzie slowed near the entrance and shuffled backward. I'll stay here. You can bring me what I need, okay? Okay, no problem. Inside, he found the pharmacist writing something on a clipboard. When he spotted John, he immediately frowned. You're alone? I suppose that's for the best anyway. We need to talk. Is something wrong? She's not sick, is she? It isn't that kind of test. It only takes a snapshot of a person's current condition. Is your friend going through a difficult time right now? I mean, well, maybe a little. There's some extraordinary numbers. Most people only see those briefly during the worst days of their lives. Take care of her until things pass, alright? Okay. There's something else I have to ask. It won't be comfortable, but it's necessary. Have you ever gotten any sense that she might hurt herself or anyone else? No, I can't imagine her doing anything like that. The lie was out of his mouth before he even consciously decided to lie. John regretted it immediately, yet now it's too late to contradict himself. The pharmacist grunted and looked over his papers. Well, keep a close eye on her. Even the gentlest person can be capable of violence under conditions like these. Is it really that bad? I thought she seemed better lately. No, there must be some recent trauma she hasn't told you about. I'm certain of it. I mean, someone with numbers like these regularly, they would be completely incurable, insane, probably, and definitely a threat to society. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to imply anything. I'm sure she'll work through things and go back to normal soon. So, can you prescribe anything? I can give you 2 weeks of either Yandequel or Nilazine. That should get her through the rough patch. Just 2 weeks? Can't you prescribe more? Not without a much more extensive evaluation, but like I said, that's all you'll need. I'm sure she'll recover soon. I really should be asking her directly, but in her present condition, I think it'd be safer to bend the rules and let you act like a family member. So, which one do you think will be best for her? I didn't do any other... So, if I take these for what they are, Yandequel makes me think like Yandere. And if we put the words together, like the quelling of a yandere or something, and nihilazine makes me think of nihilism, which I feel like that's like more depression. Oh, let's go with the Yandequel. Try to help her rest, okay? Yeah, okay. No. Go outside. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Outside. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Outside, John handed the bag to Lizzie. He had pushed pretty hard to get to this point, but he would never force her to take the medication. His father used to talk like he didn't have a choice about depression medication, practically threatened to force feed him. John refused to do that to anyone else. But Lizzie didn't make an issue of it at all. Smiling at him, she opened the bag, took out one of the pills, and swallowed it without even taking a drink. She had given the label a careful look, though. Okay, I hope you can love me now, John. Lizzie, no, I never made anything like that. Please don't. That didn't taste bad at all. So, can we go on our date? Go on with our date now, John? Can we? He wanted to go back to what she had said, reassure her they meant nothing wrong by it, but his words stuck in his mouth. Maybe on some level he did mean to force her. Maybe he was repeating everything that had been done to him. But with Lizzie smiling at him like that, he couldn't fall too far into depression. Instead, John smiled back and gestured for her to follow. Without any great ideas, John thought they should go to the park. The town had a pretty nice park, and it was usually empty this time of day. His friends always said that a movie was the best first date, but he suspected they mostly wanted to try to cop a feel. Besides, he was worried Lizzie would end up watching him instead of the movie. In the park, Lizzie happily skipped along the paths, often looking back to him, but at least looking at a lot of other things. As he watched, he realized that she was definitely more stable than usual. She stayed cheerful and sweet without any threats of violence. Could it really be the Yandequel? With him, the Paxatine had taken weeks to work, and whether or not it actually helped had been really unclear. Then again, Lizzie was her own case. Of course, it took more than medicine to cure a serious condition. He knew that all too well. As Mrs. Smith had said, therapy was also an important component of recovery. Hers had certainly helped him a lot. The third main component was a social support network, and there he completely failed to take her advice. He still spent most of his time alone or in meaningless old relationships. But hey, now he was walking in a park with a girl his age. Maybe things were looking up. And for once in his life, things went his way. Lizzie was happy to eat fast food for lunch and didn't even try to feed him anything. Afterward, he was pretty much out of plans and Lizzie didn't want to stop. Fortunately, she was happy to drag him around town to see random things. In a way, he was grateful for that. He had spent all his energy for making decisions during the morning. It was easy to judge, just glide along in her wake. In that way, she was a good match for him. When the sun started setting, John was actually surprised. Had the day really passed by that quickly? He could barely drag himself through a lot of weekends. This was a welcome change. Holy shit, is that John? With a girl? Hey guys. Is that the crazy chick you told me about? Oh yeah, that's definitely her. Are you that desperate, John? Given how much of a sad sack he's been lately, I'm pretty sure he is. Act time. Do any of you have girlfriends? You guys talk so much shit. Just leave Lizzie out of it, okay? Oh, fuck you, John. If she wasn't crazy, you could never get a girl as cute as her. She is pretty hot. I don't get why she's with you. Yeah, this doesn't really make any sense. Oh, John, are you gonna cry? Better not, or she'll realize how pathetic you are. His positive mood was completely gone. He knew he should check to see how Lizzie was taking the mocking, but it was the most he could do to not fall into a mire of self-hatred. As always, he felt like he should be stronger than this, less emotionally fragile, and that just added to his self-hatred. If it had been anyone else, he might have crashed completely, but he knew these guys, and he was at least familiar with their attitudes. John pulled himself together and faked a smile at them. Sounds like sour grapes to me. You all have fun with each other, okay? Come on, Lizzie, let's get out of here. They scoffed, but he didn't care. Taking her hand, he walked as fast as he dared out of the alleyway. When they were a safe distance away, he finally glanced at Lizzie and shivered. Her eyes were staring intensely at nothing, and she was gnawing on one knuckle. Was there blood running down her finger? Abruptly, she squeezed his hand, then swept both her hands behind her back and smiled at him. That was really sweet of you, John. You're always so nice. Don't let those guys bother you. They say a lot of stuff, but it doesn't mean anything. Is your finger okay? It looked like... I'm okay, John. Don't worry. Well, should we just keep going? Okay. They hadn't gone far before John realized he couldn't follow up on that. He had pulled himself together long enough to walk away, but now he had nothing left. It was all too much. He wasn't usually outside and in public this much, and though being with Lizzie wasn't bad, he wasn't stable enough for this much interaction. John, are you okay? I'm tired. I think I need to go home. Is something wrong? Did I do something wrong? He could hear the tremor in her voice. Knew she needed affirmation, but the apathy was choking him to death. He had no energy for anyone else, no energy for anything but getting back home, curling up and wishing he was dead. Somehow he said goodbye, found the bus, and got all the way back home. The events passed like he was suffocating in gauze. The world around him was too unreal to have any effect. Maybe he should have reassured Lizzie, but that it didn't matter. He was an idiot for thinking he could help her. Nothing he did mattered. On Sunday, John woke up utterly miserable. It took him several minutes to just push the sheet off his face. Then he immediately winced at the light. There was probably no way he was going to get out of bed for the entire day, not feeling like this. He had homework due on Monday, but he just didn't care. He'd get hungry eventually, but it didn't compare to the deeper emptiness gnawing at him. Everything hurt, nothing mattered. Just when he was going to roll over and futilely attempt to go to sleep, he heard someone knocking on the door. "Good morning, John." He stared at the ceiling for a while, then he pulled his sheets over his face. Not today. He had no energy for anyone else. She'd have to take care of herself. Soon enough, she stopped knocking. Good. John let the blankets stay on his face, but didn't close his eyes, just staring at the fabric. That was when he heard the front door close. Under normal circumstances, he would have been upset or uncomfortable, but in the grip of depression, he barely registered what it meant. "Good morning, John." He didn't respond. She didn't even seem to notice, moving closer and pulling the blankets away from his face. "Are you having a bad day? Don't worry, Lizzie will take care of you." And with that, she began bustling around him. Apparently not even caring that he didn't respond. She untangled his sheets and tucked him in better, humming a little tune the entire time. "Stay right there, okay?" She gave him a little peck on the cheek, then skipped out of the room. He heard her go across the floor and enter the kitchen and began opening things. Strangely, just having her present helped. The worst part of the day is he couldn't get out of bed was actually the boredom. He didn't want to do anything, but that left his mind grinding against itself. Now at least he had Lizzie to listen to. It sounded like she found the pots and pans pretty quickly and turned on the stove. Since his mother had left, most of them didn't get much use. John's father never cooked anything, and though John had learned to cook for himself, he usually just used the same pan every day. Was she really going to cook for him? He recalled that our lunches had been pretty good, so maybe he had something to look forward to. Lizzie popped in again just to open his window and let fresh air in. He was afraid that she would try to talk to him, but she just smiled when he looked at her and kept moving around. Soon she headed back out, still humming to herself. Eventually she returned with a steaming bowl of soup. John stared at it, so she sat down on the bed and held out a spoon for him. "Eat up, you need your strength." It looked like she was going to hold the spoon in front of him until he ate it, so John gave in and accepted the spoonful. Even through his gray haze, it wasn't bad. He opened his mouth when she fed him another spoon. After he ate the soup, she left him alone again for a while and he actually drifted to sleep. It was heavy, exhausted sleep, but it was better than nothing. When he woke, Lizzie was sitting nearby, staring at him with a dead look in her eyes. But John found that he didn't even care. She spent the entire day caring for him, always fussing around for his comfort and feeding him regardless of his objections. Somehow she managed to convince him to sit up, propped against some pillows, and once he was sitting up, it was easier for him to do something else, like read for a while. To his surprise, Lizzie actually pulled out some homework and began working through it, humming to herself. He wasn't sure why he was surprised. Obviously she was a student too, but somehow he didn't think people like her actually worked or studied. By the end of the day, he was actually feeling close to better. But when he tried to get up, Lizzie kept him down with a gentle hand on his chest. "You get better, okay? I'll see you on Monday." She stayed with him until he finally went to sleep for the night. It was only as he was drifting off peacefully that he realized he had definitely locked the door the night before. I'm sure it's fine. On Tuesday, John and Lizzie ate lunch together as if everything was normal. In some bizarre way, it really was. Perhaps due to the medications, she seemed much more stable than before. She was sweet and kind at all times, always considerate and affectionate. Yet there was the occasional moment where she still seemed a little obsessed. The slightest positive comment from him would be interpreted as a sign of their destined love. But all in all, John was happier than he had been in a long time. His classmates even stopped messing with him about Lizzie, though he wasn't sure if that was because she seemed normal or because they were afraid of her. Yet he wasn't. Not really. He had a hard time believing that anyone could really love him. Yet it seemed that Lizzie truly did. If anything, he worried that he could never love her back that intensely. He had an appointment scheduled with Mrs. Smith on Wednesday, yet for once when he walked into her office, he didn't feel like he desperately needed it. "Ready for your session today, John?" "Actually, I'm feeling really good. Maybe we should skip today's." "You should know better than that. If you stop the treatment that's making you feel better, you might have another relapse." "No, you're right. Sorry." "Don't be sorry. Just lie down and take a load off. So how have you been doing lately?" "Well, I'm okay, I guess." "That's better than most weeks. So it looks like you're making progress. By the way, I've seen you pass with a girl. Are you two dating?" Maybe something like that? That's probably good for you. You need more relationships, but I have to ask, have the two of you been intimate? What? How can you ask that? I'm not teasing you. This is a very serious question. You'd better not be leading up to giving me a lecture about safe sex or abstinence or anything. Should I take that as no? Yes, I mean, no, we haven't done anything like that. It's Good to hear that you're at least expressing interest. Koitek got back to me about Erzopam, and it's still decades from viability, so we don't have a solid option for libido issues. Can we talk about something else? Anything else? Sorry to make you uncomfortable, John, but I do need to be concerned about your welfare in all respects. To that end, I need to ask one more question. Has the girl ever displayed any strange behavior? Erratic tendencies? What kind of question is that? Don't get offended, I'm just trying to be concerned about your welfare. You never ask questions like that about any of my other friends. I'm not being rude, John, this is important. You see, I looked up that girl's records, and to my surprise, I actually knew her mother. You knew Lizzie's mother? Yes. Abby Doss took part in one of our early clinical trials. She was one of the women who had to be removed from the study when we learned that they had lied about being pregnant at the time. Plus, I thought she displayed addictive tendencies. I understand she began abusing prescription painkillers later in life, too. That poor girl probably had a hard childhood. So anyway, I just hope that the girl turned out alright. Any drugs taken while someone is in utero can have permanent long-term impacts. I'm glad the girl turned out normal. Moving on, you seem so much better. I assume the issue of emotional grayness took care of itself? Yeah, of course. Mr. Smith seems so positive. He couldn't bring himself to tell her the truth, because despite the general improvement in his life, that aspect of it had not. Lizzie was a single spot of color in this world, but the rest was even grayer than before. The rest of their session played in a gray blur. When it was over, John was in a strange mood. He felt a little better, but not much. Usually after a therapy session, he floated on empty tranquility, but now his mind was racing. He impatiently sat through his next class, but his mind was on what Miss Smith had said about Lizzie's mother. Could that be part of the reason for her instability? When he had a free period, John headed straight to the library and looked up past incidents. It was hard to find information on Koitek's old trials, but finally he gave in. When he eventually gave in and looked at the microfilm, he actually found some relevant articles. He knew that Lizzie had been born in 1972, so he was able to skim back to around the same time she had been born. He actually found the birth announcement in the local paper easily, but for the rest, he was left searching aimlessly through shitty old local articles. And then all at once, it was easy. There was a series of articles that took his research from a boring whim to something that had him on the edge of his seat. Apparently, before it was called Koitek, the company had been called Pharmavax. They had rebranded after a series of drug recalls had ruined their reputation. John sat back, unable to read any further. Was that really the explanation? It felt so cheap. It was easy to presume that Lizzie's mother had been involved in one of the recalled Pharmavax trials, and her unborn child must have suffered the consequences. Could that really have unbalanced Lizzie this way? If so, that meant that there was no phase she was going through. If her early development had been altered, she was probably this way for life. Yet, the second emotion he felt was anger. Anger that Mrs. Smith or anyone else could think Lizzie was just some freak chemical accident. It was too much like the scorn that had been heaped on him for his depression. Whatever her problems, Lizzie was a person who deserved respect. Help. But respect before anything else. Depression quickly followed on the heels of his anger. Unable to deal with any more of those thoughts, John just walked out without even replacing the microfilm. He drifted through the rest of the day, still stewing over what he had learned. At times, he could almost convince himself that this was a good thing. If drugs had unbalanced Lizzie, maybe they could balance her again. He could almost imagine them together, helping each other, maybe even getting married. When she passed him in the hallway, her eyes lit up, not in mere elation, but with a burning intensity. In that moment, John was sure that Lizzie couldn't be cured. The question was, did he want her to be? Several days later, as they were leaving after school, Lizzie caught up with him, an odd look on her face. John, I'm so happy. Really? I spent so long just watching you, imagining what it'd be like to say hello, to hear you say my name, for you to look at me. That we can actually talk like this. It's like a dream, a wonderful dream I never want to end. I'm happy I met you too, Lizzie. This past week has been fun. Hey, how's the Yandequil working for you? No unpleasant side effects? It's wonderful. Thank you so much for giving it to me. Well, I hope I can find you some more once this dose runs out. Some drugs you can renew week to week, but I don't know about this one. It could be a pain. Oh no, I want you to go to any trouble for me. But it's helping, right? I want you to be able to have more if you want it. That's so sweet, but it's not necessary. It helped us get closer, didn't it? That's enough. But John, we've been dating since you accepted my confession, but we've only done normal things. I love being with you every single moment, but can we do something more romantic? They might as well. People already thought of them as dating, and she had seemed so sweet for so long. What's the worst that could happen? Please? We have a lot of options, considering that we have all week next week off. But we don't have to wait that long. How about we plan something for Friday night? I don't have a car to pick you up, but I can take you to a nice restaurant. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Good then. It's a plan. Friday, 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 Friday. She would have a day or two of medication left for Friday. John figured she would stay stable. Maybe the date would leave her happy enough that she'd change her mind about staying on her meds. No matter what mistakes her mother made, maybe Lizzie could be stable with the right treatment. John really thought this could work out between them. Wow, John, this place is so nice. As nice a place as they'll let high school kids in with only a few days for reservation anyway. When I asked for a romantic place, I never dreamed it would be this romantic. I'm here to lurk while I work. No worries, Felix. Good to see yous. I'm not dressed up enough for this. This is the kind of place you take someone to propose. Just so it's clear, I'm not going to propose. Aw, well, remember that's a good place for it. John could only hope that the place would be nice. All he knew about was that his parents said it was nice when they were together. They entered and Lizzie was delighted by everything. The decor, the menu, the lighting, the food. Or maybe she was just really delighted with one thing. The event itself. Fortunately, the staff seemed to find her adorable instead of disturbing, so John found himself relaxing. Even when they were just chatting idly, Lizzie was nice to be around. Midway through the meal, he realized that Lizzie was resting her hand on the table. She wasn't necessarily inviting it, but if he stretched, he thought he could put his hand on top of hers. Do we take the hand of the yandere? I mean, why not, right? But then again, that is a stretch. Ow. Why are you throwing things at me? Ow. Why are you bonking? Ow, my God. You are just... Ow. You are abusing me, and I don't appreciate it. We'll take her hand. We'll make her happy. We'll give her some intimacy. Lizzie's eyes went wide when he touched her, for a moment just staring as if she couldn't believe it. But after a moment, she gave him a brilliant smile and laced her fingers through his. Okay, he hadn't meant to do that, but John decided he could just awkwardly hold her hand while they ate. That certainly seemed to be Lizzie's intention. She actually wasn't getting a lot eaten since she didn't talk with her mouth full and listened rapidly whenever he talked. But at least she seemed to be having fun. You'll be happy to know I'm at one point. That was wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah, it's all really good. Not the food, the date. Oh, but I've made you talk so much. You haven't gotten to eat very much. That's okay. No, be quiet. I'll be quiet and watch you while you eat. So Lizzie, how about you tell me where you live? Oh, it isn't too special, just a house. Do you live with someone? I know not your parents, but some other relative? No, it's just me. Abby inherited the house, I think, and she didn't manage to sell it off when things got bad. Abby? My mother. She was an awful woman. I don't want to talk about her. It's a nice enough house, I suppose. Abby wrecked a lot of it, but I've been able to repair it with money from James. Your father? I guess. He never cared enough to meet me. Abby always complained about him, and the checks don't always come. I don't want to talk about that. It's all horrible, isn't it? People who can't even pretend to be in love just tear into each other. That's not what I want. Not at all. When I fell in love with you, I knew it would last forever. Wouldn't it be nice for us to get a house together? Maybe even build one? Ooh, so many choices. I can't decide. I want it to be something we choose together, not something we inherit. Some place where we want to live together. Maybe a big house, big enough so that I can have lots of nice windows, but also rooms where no one can see us, and maybe a fountain? Lizzie giggled and squirmed in her seat as if she couldn't contain herself. Her fingers in his gripped so tightly that it almost hurt. But now I'm just saying things. None of those things really matter. The only thing in our house that I'll care about is you. It was the longest he had yet gotten her to talk about herself or her goals. And while I was still pretty focused on him, he didn't mind hearing the details. That's a very nice image, Izzy. Aw, I'm glad you think so. You finished your food. This has been wonderful. But can we go now? Can we? Only slightly worrying about what she was thinking, John paid the bill, trying not to wince, and then they left the restaurant. They got into the bus and Lizzie never let go of his hand the entire time. He began to wonder when she was actually going to let go. And that was when she leaned her head against his shoulder. Feels so nice. Yes, it does. Really? You enjoyed tonight? I did. It's not often that I hear you talk about things you want, other than, me. It felt ridiculous to say that, like some kind of boast, and a second later he realized that might just be exasperating her problem, or at least making light of it. But Lizzie just considered his words thoughtfully, then gave a slow nod. I've always wanted to know everything about you, John. I'm glad that you want to know about me. John, would you like me less if I stopped taking the medicine? Shit. What was he supposed to say? John desperately racked his brain for a good answer. I like you, Lizzie. I like the person you really are. Is the person you are now the person you really are? What do you mean? I mean, when I get depressed, I don't feel like myself. Medicine might change me, but it's just to change me back to myself. But it's not who you naturally are. Does that matter? I mean, we get to choose who we are. Otherwise, we're not really people, just animals. But who are you, Lizzie? You seem like a nice person, now that I've gotten to know you, but this is not who you want to be? Did you feel better before taking the medicine? But you liked me tonight? Tonight was wonderful, but I'm not suggesting I didn't like you before. Silly, John. Don't worry about it. I love you no matter what. Now, would you like to see my house? John froze, not sure how to take the question. Then again, Lizzie had already seen his house. Maybe she just wanted to open up. He had said he'd like to hear her talk about herself. After all, she was actually offering to let him into her life a little bit more. It would be stupid of him to turn it down. Sure, Lizzie, I'd love to see it. Well, I'm sure you will. Absolutely sure. She's going to have a shrine. He planned to take her to her stop, just to be gentlemanly, but now John found himself getting off at the same place. Lizzie eagerly set off from the bus stop, looking back to make sure that he was following. In the end, she led him to a small house. It was a cozy little thing, much warmer and pleasant than he had expected. Here it is. Huh, it's cozy. You don't need to flatter my house, silly. All that matters is that we'll be there. She led him inside and showed him around. It was a very strange and erratic tour. He wondered if this was the first time she had ever showed someone inside her house. The inside of the house was less cozy than the outside, not because of the house itself, but because of how bare it was. A few rooms looked as if they had been used, but the rest looked as if they were out of a catalog. It mimicked a house, but it didn't look like a place where anyone lived. There's going to be a shrine, and she's going to lock you up in her basement. I don't think she would lock me up in her basement. Never follow a yandere into her house. I mean, you're not wrong. But I'm also giving the yandere the attention that she wants. The only thing that didn't match the catalog image was a heavy metal door off a side hallway. Lizzie didn't make the slightest reference to it or even seem to notice it existed. That's either her shrine room or her torture room. This picture, is it your mother? Oh, that. I forgot I even had that. Lizzie didn't seem to care, but John was curious enough to pick up the frame and look closer. He was surprised to find his hand immediately coated in dust. That had to be years of dust. How could Lizzie have lived here for so long and never even disturbed a picture sitting on a table like this? In any case, he could see where Lizzie got her good looks from, but other than that, she and her mother didn't look very much alike. There's something in Lizzie's eyes and postures that was just lacking in her mother. She was on the beach with some man. Neither of them looked like they were enjoying themselves. Maybe he was imagining things, but he could practically see the glowing enmity between them. Absurdly, his mood began to decline. It was just a random relationship from people he didn't know. It had nothing to do with him, yet the idea of people producing a child from a relationship they obviously cared so little about sent him into a spiral. John? John, you shouldn't be sad. Our house wouldn't have anything like this in it. Huh? No, I was just, don't worry. I want to be around you every second of every day forever. I know that wouldn't work when we grow up. I can get a job. I'm good at lots of things. It'll be sad being apart, but we can call each other at work and send each other things. And when we get home and see each other again after so long, it'll feel so good. Her picture of the future actually sounded nice. Lifted a little of the cloud in his head, but he couldn't find a way to put that into words, so he said nothing. Undeterred, Lizzie encouraged him into the living room and pushed him down onto the large couch. It hadn't seen much use, but it was free from dust and gloriously soft. You stay here, okay? Give me a moment to change out of this. This could go interestingly. This way. John swallowed and stayed where he was. He didn't have a lot of experience, but he had heard his friends talk about their exploits. He thought a lot of it was lies, but there was something to what they said. If Lizzie really came out wearing lingerie or something else crazy, he didn't know what he would do. He honestly didn't. Part of him that had been asleep for a long time liked that idea, fantasized about what it might happen. Another part of him was incredibly nervous to even consider the idea of being closer to her. He couldn't keep staying there. His nerves would destroy him. Instead, John got up and began to look around the house more carefully. The dustiest part of the house seemed to have remnants of Lizzie's mother. At least he didn't think Lizzie would be into cheap little glass figurines. Opening one of the rooms, he discovered it was an unused bedroom. He was about to go when he spotted another picture frame standing beside the bed. This one featured Lizzie as a child sitting on her mother's lap. It struck him so strongly that he immediately went over to look at it more carefully, not caring that his hands got even dustier. Lizzie's mother was glowing and obviously proud of her daughter. Well, Lizzie ignored her entirely. No, not just ignored her. There was a flat emptiness to her eyes, as if they weren't even related. It didn't seem to stop her mother in the picture, but the distance between them was agonizing. Why would anyone keep a picture like that, much less frame it? John stared at it a while longer, then sat down and left the room. The look Lizzie had been giving her mother, those eyes shouldn't have belonged to a human child. John didn't want to think about it a second longer. Those eyes shouldn't... Oh. So he rushed out of the room as fast as he could. Desperate for something to take his mind off that unpleasant thought, John looked around for anything else. The door next to the bedroom was jammed, but he wrenched it open and stared. The room was filled with pictures of him, his yearbook photos, but also lots of pictures of him in class. Pictures she must have taken herself. Oh, fuck. There were pictures of him sleeping in his own bed. For a moment, he just stood there, trembling. Then John snapped back to his senses. He immediately stepped back and closed the door, trying not to make a sound. He told himself he shouldn't be so surprised. He knew she was obsessed, but it still shook him. He was inside his stalker's house. John? Yes, I just wandered off. I'm coming back. Good, there's something I want to show you. John? Oh, what are you doing with that axe? You don't trust me, John. That makes me so sad. Hey, Rox. You think I'm going to trust you when you're coming at me with an axe? I try to be patient. Coughing? I threw up earlier. One. Sure. Did I save? It's been a while. Sir. Lock him in here. No. It's been a while since I saved. She's going to wear you. She probably is. Just beat Ganon on Breath of the Wild a couple days ago. Absolutely love the game. Can't wait to try some more Zelda games. Definitely a fan now. Very nice. Very nice. Zelda games can be really fun. Definitely interesting. I try to be patient. I can't wait any longer. I need to take matters into my own hands. Hold still, John. I will wait. Sir. No. No. Save? Save now? I feel like this is a bad time to save. Stand firm! John did his best to stay in place, afraid that rain would make her chase him, but as she got closer, she scraped the axe along the wall and gave him a smile that is anything but sweet. This won't hurt very much, and then things will be better. Trust me. I will wait. I will trust in the psychopath. Following John stayed where he was. Lizzie got in closer, her smile widening, and then her other hand came up. Instead of a weapon, it held a dark rag. It was over his mouth and nose before he could react. Stunned, John only struggled instinctually, then the chemical fumes overwhelmed him. I'm in the basement. He looked at the feeling something tight on his wrist. At first he thought he must be tangled in the sheets, but when he tried to move his hands, they were stuck. The moments returned in a bitterly cold flood. Lizzie had actually knocked him out by force and brought him wherever this was. Oh, there's stuff on the wall. His blurry vision slowly returned so he could make out a rough basement around him. He could just see a heavy metal door at the top of the stairs. It looked as though there were shelves and tools around the walls, but he couldn't pay any attention to those. Now with Lizzie standing in front of him, eyes fixed on his face. Fun fact, chloroform doesn't actually work that fast. No, it takes like, I believe like 30 seconds or something. And like you have to inhale a lot of it. I remember reading up about that fact. It takes a hot minute for chloroform to actually work. Just putting the a rag over someone's face is not going to immediately knock them out. But hooray for what is it? Movies? Film and movies? Something like that. Anyways. Alright, eyes are fixed on my face. Glad you're awake now. Are you feeling okay? Okay, I didn't want to have it be this way, John, but I don't have a choice. You're confused, John. You don't understand how much this matters. I'll help you understand. Unless they're a little bitch. What are you going to do to me? She's like, hey, honey, can you take a deep breath and tell me, does this smell like chloroform to you? Are you sure? Keep smelling. Right? Don't be afraid, John. Everything is going to be alright. I'm completely empty. There's nothing inside me. There's never been anything inside me. The emptiness craves something. I didn't understand what I needed for years and years. Eventually I realized I needed a person. A specific person. I didn't know what to do. Occasionally there'd be a flicker of a feeling. I'd watch someone for a while, but they were never what I needed. Nothing actually mattered. Until I met you. But why did let me finish? For so long, I could barely even bear to look at you. The feelings were too intense, and then I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I was afraid it would all just disappear. The feelings didn't go away. They got stronger. You were made for me, John. You need to understand that. But you don't understand, because you're confused. That's why I need to keep you here. Think this is going to help? It may be difficult at first, John, but you'll come to understand. I promise you will. After all, I have days and days with you, all to myself. Days and days. John recalled that they were going into a full week of vacation. That meant she could keep him here a full 9 days before they had to return to school. That was no accident. She had coldly planned the entire thing. Maybe she had been manipulating him since before she even asked for the date. Part of him was terrified, part of him was furious with her, and another part, his depression, saw a twisted mirror of his own feelings. But the worst he had ever done was say unkind things, not this. Just what did she plan to do to him anyway? As he looked around the basement, he saw a lot of heavy tools. Some of the hammers and knives looked as if they had been used. John slumped against the ropes binding him in the chair and just wept. He wasn't sure how long the release of emotion continued, but when it was over, John felt as though his mind had been purged. His current situation might be pretty bad, but he still had options. He could figure out something, assuming he figured out what he even wanted to do. The same thing to do would be to find a way to escape, contact the police, or maybe it'd be safer to convince Lizzie to calm down, take the more medication, not hurt him. John, we're going to have ever so much time together. Aren't you excited? You need to say something, turn the situation around, but it's so hard to focus. Before I got to know you, I thought this would be the easy part. I thought I understood how people worked. Some things never made sense to me, but others are so simple. Lizzie walked up to one of the walls and began running her fingers over the tools there. She picked up a knife and caressed the edge, partially turned away from him. I thought that once I found you, I could make you mine, and then I would feel whole. But you see, I underestimated just how much you would change me. I'm so much happier, and everything is so much more complicated. She walked toward him, wearing a soft, loving expression, but still holding the knife. John froze and held his breath as she walked behind him. I want all of you, John. Even the parts I didn't know existed before. If I hurt you, I would never really have what I want. The knife slid past his face, but only as Lizzie moved to embrace him. She wrapped her arms around his neck and pressed herself against his back, inhaling deeply. I love you so much. I wouldn't be satisfied with just a shell of you. Without warning, she pulled back. The adoration in her expression was gone, replaced with an empty gaze fixated on him now. But that makes this so much harder. What are you going to do to me? I don't know. I wish I knew. I took time to think, but it didn't help. I'm sure Monica's fine. Harm her? Think so? Alright, we'll try charming her. I don't feel like that's gonna work. Actually, I don't know if any of these would work. Let's try them. Lizzie, weren't we having a good time earlier, getting close together? Yes, it was wonderful. We can go on another date, just let me out. We can keep going the way we were before. But I need more than that. I need to help you. He didn't want to push too hard, but he thought he got through to her a little. If he kept appealing to her romantic side, maybe he could get out of this. Lizzie paced around the room for a while, muttering under her breath, then suddenly straightened. Throwing aside the knife, it embedded itself in the wall. She went to a closet, and after a few seconds of searching, she emerged with the chain. Yes, this will be better. I'm sorry, John, I should have thought of this earlier. She clamped one end around his ankle, then lifted a table at one end of the room and latched the other side of the chain there. Plucking the knife back out of the wall, Lizzie cut through John's bonds with troubling speed, smiling all the while. See, you don't have to be tied up. Here, use this table. I'll bring you whatever you need. Lizzie swept all the objects from the table like they were so much trash, then frowned down at the empty space. But you didn't bring your books because of the date. Is there anything you want me to bring for you? He stared at her. Still not entirely sure how to deal with this change. Licking his lips, John spoke before he could fully think through his words. Can I have some water? Of course, yes, water. And you slept a long time. You'll probably be hungry soon. Just wait here. While she was gone, he did his best to just rub some feeling back in his wrist and look around the room. The chain attaching him to the table leg was fairly long. He thought he could reach most of the basement except for the far end and the door at the top of the stairs. Not that he could try anything, when she was nearby and could return at any moment. He did try to lift the table though and see if he could slip the chain out from under the leg, and couldn't even budge it. What the hell, was there some trick to it, or was she just that strong? She's just so strong. John had thought it might have been his imagination, or she was just fueled by passion, but to move the table as easily as she had, that shouldn't have been possible. There wasn't time for anything else before Lizzie returned, bearing kitchen supplies. Just wait a moment, I'll make you something and we can be together while I make it. Isn't that wonderful? Not waiting for an answer, she laid out her ingredients on one side of the table, then set up a chopping board. She began reducing vegetables to little chunks with terrifying ease. Knife, a silver blur in her hands. I know just what I want to cook today, but you can ask for whatever you want later, okay? I'll make you anything you like. Thank you. This is all I want, John. A peaceful life at home. You can stay inside, ignore everyone who wants to hurt you. I'll keep you safe, bring you whatever you need, take good care of you. And never go outside? Of course you could go outside if you wanted to, but right now I'm just afraid. Her movements became more erratic and John saw several chips of wood fly away from the cutting board. Lizzie was still smiling sweetly. Don't you want that too? To be able to just stay inside on bad days and ignore the world? That did sound good to him, but then when he shifted his legs, he heard the chain clinking along the floor, and whatever he had been meaning to say evaporated out of his mind. As absurd as it was, the day continued almost normally. Lizzie made him an elaborate meal, and they ended up chatting over it as if everything was normal. It felt wrong to do so, but he was worried that doing anything else would just antagonize her. Did she really think this world would work in the end? Honestly, he had no idea. And did she really need to do so much cutting for every single dish? When they had finished and chatted for a while, Lizzie abruptly hopped back to her feet. Okay, just a moment, John. I'm gonna get you your books, okay? I don't want you to be angry with me for making you fall behind on your homework. Is there anything else you want me to grab from your house? Well, just let me know if you need anything, alright? He skipped away and he heard the door above him close. He wondered if it could be a trick somehow. But after enough silence passed, he felt reasonably certain that she had actually gone to his house. Though she could have taken his key, he saw it still resting on the far table with the other things he had been carrying. Had she made a copy at some point? Or could she just pick the lock? Neither possibility was exactly comforting, but he didn't have time for that. John got to his feet, stretched, and considered his options. I mean, I've saved a few times. Make something for Lizzie. Deciding his best bet was to try and encourage Lizzie's good nature, John set to working with the kitchen supplies she had left nearby. His option without a stove was limited, but he did his best to make her something that looked like real effort had been put into it. He was no chef, but he thought she would like anything he had made with his own hands. Strangely, the act of making something for her helped him forget about the fact that he was chained in her basement. The situation might be messed up, but perhaps there was a core of something salvageable. When Lizzie saw his gift, she blushed, then took it away hurriedly. John blinked, but he didn't have time to object. The next time he saw her, though, she was beaming. I'm in and out of sleep, sorry, me sickly. No worries. Though John spent all Saturday tense, Lizzie showed no signs of intending to hurt him. That night, she brought a mattress and bedding down to the basement, and set it up close enough so that he could lie down on it. When he woke up on Sunday, he felt strangely normal. Still tense, the situation was far from ordinary, but in a strange way, he had learned to deal with it. That day passed almost normally. Since Lizzie had brought him his books, he tried to work through his homework just like he often did on a Sunday. Lizzie stayed with him most of the day, working as well. She made meals for both of them in the basement and upstairs, but she always stayed close. He hoped for a chance to evaluate his options more, but never spotted one since she was always leaning in to smile at him from the stairwell. The only useful thing he learned was that the basement door was apparently unlocked, except at night. If he could somehow get unchained from the table, he had a shot at getting out. When Monday dawned, he crashed almost immediately and didn't even get out of bed. That was common for vacations when he didn't have friends to distract him, since all he could do was wallow in himself. It felt worse than usual. His world wasn't just gray. His depression was filled with flecks of anger and confusion. Only then did he realize that he hadn't taken any medication since Friday morning. When Lizzie entered that morning, she immediately saw how badly he was doing and rushed to the mattress. At first, fussing with his sheets before realizing the problem went deeper than that. John, what's wrong? Other than you keeping me here? Oh, I'm sorry. No, if I let you go, you'll just hate me. It will ruin everything. Then at least bring me my Paxton. It's on the shelf above the sink to the no. No, I won't bring it to you. I can't. I destroyed it. What? I need that. You understand how serious my condition is, right? I know, I really do, but you shouldn't take their drugs, not theirs. But you were taking this something before, Paxton, right? Tell me what it was. I'll go get some for you. I want you to get better, John, but I won't let you take anything from Koitek. Why is she so hell-bent on... I mean, obviously, like, her mother... There's, like, that deep-rooted trauma there with her mother. Bye, I see. Fine. Thinking back, John tried to remember the medications that seemed to do some good. Maybe they weren't as good as Paxton, but they would be better than nothing. Okay, just wait right here. Apparently, just remembering all the chemical names he had listed, Lizzie hopped up the stairs and practically slammed the door in her hurry on the way out. Abruptly alone, John realized he had another chance to act. Clawed at the bolts holding the shackles around his leg and the table leg. Soon he realized he was only going to hurt his fingers. Instead, he tried to see if he could slip his foot out of the shackle. Once he took off his shoes and socks, he realized just how difficult that would be. Somehow dislocate something in his foot, but no, that wasn't the kind of thing a normal person could just do. He didn't want to give up though, so he just kept trying, but in a surprisingly short amount of time, he had heard the door on the floor above open. Time to get his shoes and socks back on and pretend to be doing nothing out of the ordinary when Lizzie returned. Lizzie returned bearing a large white sack. I'm sorry. Did she just bring me a sack of pills? He triumphantly emptied it out on the table, dumping an entire pile of pills in front of him. Putting on every drug he mentioned, even the prescription ones. He hated to think about the nasty consequences if she tried to give them all of these at once. But instead, Lizzie just brought him a glass of water and set it down beside the pile. Take anything you need to get better, okay? I'll just leave these here, but you can ask for more water whenever you want. Thank you. Of course, John. I'm doing this all because I want you to get better. He felt like telling her that being held against his will wouldn't help, but her expression looked so sincere that he couldn't bring himself to say it. How had she gotten prescription medications anyway? He found the one that he had been most satisfied with just before Mrs. Smith switched him to Paxatine and took his first dose. Lizzie smiled brightly and then skipped back up the stairs. After lunch on Tuesday, Lizzie started carrying electronics down the stairs. He blinked in confusion until she brought down the TV and started hooking everything together. Or at least attempting to. After a moment, she sighed and looked at him sheepishly. Do you know how this works? I can try to get it figured out. He got up and did his best to help. She had a pretty nice VCR, leading him to wonder why she had it and didn't know how to put it together. It wasn't like someone else would have bought it for her. Do you not use this much? Never. I don't really watch television. Like, at all? No. She had seemingly weirdly apathetic. She had seemed weirdly apathetic about a lot of things, but he had thought she wasn't into pop culture. Yet now, something in her voice made him suspect it was something else entirely. What about music then? I don't listen to music. Huh, really? Well, what about books? Only non-fiction that seems useful. The rest all feel so pointless. What do you do for fun then? She stared back at him for so long he was afraid she might just ignore the question. Well, sorry I asked. I do enjoy a few things now, thanks to you. I spent a lot of time collecting all those knives because I thought they would be useful, but now it's a little different. Now I can't imagine myself protecting you. All the details about grips, edges, they're not just details now, they interest me. So he'd given her an interest in knives. Fantastic. Anyway, I thought maybe I could enjoy a movie if I watched it with you. Is that okay? Might as well try. I've had it all put together for a while anyway. We can try it. Lizzie brought a chair and sat beside him as they watched the tape. He was grateful that she at least watched the movie instead of him. There's nothing at all like how watching a film with a girl was supposed to be, according to his friends. Lizzie didn't seem remotely nervous during the scary parts, and to his surprise, she didn't seem to care about the romantic parts. Then again, he didn't think he really would want her to react that way. It definitely wouldn't feel like who she was. To his surprise, John found himself enjoying it too. Maybe his old meds were doing their job better than he had thought. When it finally ended, Lizzie gave a small smile that he thought represented authentic satisfaction. Then she immediately turned to him. We should watch something else together again, but I think I'd rather make it our own movie. His mind immediately flashed to making porn together, and he had to force the thought away. What kind of movie? I would like to just film you. Here, working or eating or anything. I could watch it later. Really? Wouldn't that be boring? No. Watching you could never be boring. Oh, this is such a good idea. I'll go buy one of those video recorders and... Not to cut you off, but wouldn't that be incriminating evidence? Huh? Fuck, what was he saying? Well, too late to go back now. I mean, it's not legal to hold someone like this, and your basement looks kind of suspicious. You wouldn't want someone to find it later. Aw, you care. Lizzie embraced him cheerfully, and despite himself, John felt a flicker of joy. When she was happy, she seemed so purely happy. You're right, of course, and so glad you're thinking about keeping me safe, even if I want it to be the other way around. John is so kind. But maybe later we can make our own movies, okay? Okay. Yeah, maybe. Why the hell had he just done that? Having a tape of her behavior would have been the perfect way to get the police to take him seriously if he managed to escape. But as soon as he had that thought, John regretted it. He didn't want to see Lizzie hurt, and hated the idea of her going to prison, despite what she was doing to him. Despite the situation, he still thought of her as a sweet girl who wasn't entirely well. She deserved help, not punishment. Was this Stockholm Syndrome? Was she wearing him down just like she had planned to? The idea disturbed him, but it didn't change how he felt. He needed to find another way. Ah. On Wednesday, Lizzie wanted to watch another movie, but John suggested that it might be too many. Instead, they passed the day quietly, working and chatting and ignoring the fact that he was chained to the table. Oop. He was feeling better than he thought he could without Paxatine, so his mind shifted to what he could do to improve his situation. Chatting with Lizzie was pleasant, but it wouldn't resolve their problem. Well, what should he say? Try to leverage the last few friendly days into her, letting him go? Just to try and make her relax more, or convince her they wouldn't leave her? So Lizzie. About romance. You know, earlier you said that you didn't do much for fun before, but I'm not sure that's true. You seem to spend an awful lot of time imagining us being together, dates and everything. Yes, I've dreamt so many times of our first everything. But not just our first dates. The second times will be wonderful too, and then we'll just get closer and closer until no one can take us apart. I don't think I've ever heard you mention marriage, though. Oh, of course I wanted us to get married, but I didn't want to mention it because I've read that it can scare away boys. But, oh yes, I've imagined it so much. We could use one of those old cathedrals, and I can wear a beautiful white dress. And the pictures, we'll have a perfect picture of us on our wedding day that we can keep forever and ever. Who are you imagining attending this wedding? Does there need to be anyone else? I'm pretty sure you need at least one person there to do the actual marrying, or it doesn't count legally. Yes. I suppose we need that person, and someone to take the photos. And it's okay if you want to invite people from your family, I guess. I don't really care about them. Honestly, no, I'm not sure I have anyone who would come. Oh, John, don't feel bad. I don't have any family members to attend either. We'll make our own family, won't we? We won't need to care about anyone else. For the rest of the day, Lizzie was floating on a cloud of positive emotions. When she gazed at him adoringly, John found himself smiling back. The next morning, he took his pills with a glass of water as usual. Lizzie waited until he was done and then gave him a warm smile. I hope it's helping. You seem happier, John. I feel better than I expected. Pretty good, actually. It was actually strange how good he felt, and it was easier to not think about that at the moment. Instead, he brought up an issue that he'd been thinking about for a while. That reminds me, I've been meaning to ask you. You've run out of Yandequil, right? I haven't taken it for days. I destroyed the rest of it the day before our date. You destroyed it? Why? It was useful. It helped me understand, but I wasn't myself while I was taking it. I wish you'd reconsider taking medication. We can't handle everything ourselves. Sometimes we need help. You don't understand. It's not that simple. Explain it to me. I wasn't myself. It was like someone had imprisoned me and took my place. Imagine if your own medication meant that you could never feel sad again. Just constant, manic happiness. That does sound horrible. I'm sorry I made you take it. Don't say it. Don't say that. It was useful. Having things be different for a while made it easier to see how everything fits together. I couldn't take any longer than that. I wanted to be myself again. Wojtek doesn't want to help people, John. They just want to control them. Are you saying that metaphorically, or do you actually know something about them? No. Abby was an addict because of them. I never cared about her, but I saw what Wojtek's drugs did to her. They didn't change who she was. She was always horrible. The drugs just made her identity obvious. Not like you, John. You're still so kind even though you were taking that drug. But they won't be satisfied with that. Are you seriously saying Wojtek is some kind of conspiracy? Conspiracy? No, I don't think so. They just want money and they're willing to cut corners to make it. I don't care what they do to anyone else, but you needed to stop taking that drug. You need to see clearly. He almost wanted to believe her. Wojtek was a huge company and those weren't exactly known for their ethics. It was plausible that they had been testing some dangerous drug on Lizzie's mother. It had probably been too dangerous for adults, but it had a magnifying impact on a developing child. Did Lizzie see that on some level, or was she just paranoid about the company? Sometimes she seems so... And you should stop seeing Mrs. Smith. She's trying to steal you away, I'm sure of it. Lizzie, don't be ridiculous. She's 10 years older than me, and the school counselor. I can't trust her. You can't. You shouldn't. Calm down. No one is going to steal me away. She stared at him as if she desperately wanted to believe his words. A moment later, she gave an odd little half shrug. I came in to say I need to run some errands today, so I'll leave you alone. Okay, John? Yeah, sure. He left the room, and John knew he had a rare opportunity, but he found himself sitting and thinking. Was it possible that she was right about the Paxatine? He hadn't taken it in several days, and after a few low points, he actually felt much better than usual. Terrible irony of depression medication was that sometimes a drug can make you feel even worse, not better. Maybe the changes he had attributed to Paxatine were just changes in his life. There couldn't be anything to her conspiracy theories, but he could believe that Koitek would push their drug on anyone with depression even if it had mixed results. Things like that happened all the time. Abruptly, he resolved that if he made it out of the basement, he could stop taking Paxatine as an experiment. He could stay on his old meds, see if he did better. If he actually showed signs of improvement, even Miss Smith would be happy to let him take older drugs. Regardless, for now, he needed to take stock of his options and take some kind of action while he had the opportunity and energy for it. He spent too much time thinking to make an escape attempt, but maybe he could accomplish something else. Look for tools. This table had been placed to be out of reach of the weapons lying one wall, but that put him close to the other wall. John managed to get around to the table and examining it. There was a metal cupboard that appeared to be locked, but he looked through the rest. There's a toolbox that he thought was locked at first, but eventually realized it was only stuck. After he got it open and looked through. Most of it was random aging tools, but he found a screwdriver that looked to be in good shape. If he used this to escape, he saw several possibilities, but at that moment he heard Lizzie return. It was too late. On Friday, John woke up, stretched. John scratched at the shackle on his leg and got up to brush his teeth. It was only while brushing his teeth and staring at the wall of knives that he realized how normal this bizarre situation had become. 1 week ago, Lizzie had been asking him out on a date and they had gone out like a normal couple. It felt like a lifetime ago. When he heard the basement door open, he didn't even glance up. He knew it must be Lizzie again. He just wrenched his mouth out and set his toothbrush aside. Good morning. Can you believe it's been a week already? I was just thinking of that, actually. Hasn't it been wonderful? We've been together every single day. Ah, it's bliss. You know, we haven't done anything that we couldn't have done without the kidnapping. That's the point. She skipped in past him to the wall of knives. Lizzie held her arms behind her back as she examined them eagerly. When we were together at school, part of me was afraid we were both pretending. Even when we were alone, I wasn't myself. Lizzie chose one knife from the wall, caressing his edge slowly before taking it up. She turned to him, eyes unnaturally bright. A normal boy couldn't have done all those ordinary things with me after seeing the truth. You're saying I'm not normal? And I wouldn't want you to be. She came closer, knife swaying back and forth as her gaze remained fixated on him. She was close now, close enough that she could have kissed him or stabbed him. I want you to learn that you shouldn't be afraid of me. You know I would never pick up a knife to hurt you, right? I wanted an answer. Yes! Instead of answering a question that might not have any good answer, John leaned forward and kissed Lizzie gently. She gave a surprised gasp, kissed back for a minute, then suddenly pulled back. John, why did you kiss me? Isn't that what you want? Yes, that's exactly what you want. You've been giving me exactly what I want. This isn't right. I've ruined it. I've ruined everything. Lizzie, what are you talking about? You thought you needed to manipulate me, didn't you? Play with my feelings so I wouldn't hurt you. This is all my fault. I drove you to this. Lizzie rushed out of the room and slammed the door behind her. When she returned later in the day, she pretended like the kiss had never happened. John did the same, but he couldn't help feel like something was different. There's been a change. On Saturday, Lizzie announced that she wanted to make a huge meal for both of them on the last day. She asked what he wanted to eat, then headed out for a shopping trip. As soon as he was sure she was actually gone, John got up, took a deep breath. I'd save soon? Probably. I mean, listen. This is fine. I'd be saving every decision. I am terrible at that. At remembering to save like every single decision so that I can go back and make every single choice. I'm horrible at that. He didn't have much time before the vacation was over, but what did he want to do? Weapons? In place for no amount of strength could get him close enough. Guys might be able to push the table even if he couldn't lift it. He could nudge the table a little at a time. After a while, that got him close enough to reach weapons. He didn't dare take any of the ones placed carefully on the walls, but there were a number of rusty knives lying unused. One of them was slim enough that he could hide in his pocket. It might not do a lot of good, but he felt better having something to defend himself. A moment later, he was overwhelmed with a sense of dread that Lizzie would return and see the table moved. He set to work pushing it back into place. Though it was even hard to push it the other way, he managed to return exactly to its former position. John slumped down in his chair and let his heart calm down. An uncomfortably short amount of time later, he heard Lizzie return on the floor above. He sat calmly and tried to pretend that he didn't have a knife in his pocket. Everything was in its place, including him slumped down in the chair. He could only hope that he had done enough. He waited in silence while Lizzie went about upstairs putting away what she had bought. Eventually, he heard the door open and she skipped down the stairs with a smile. John, how are you? I'm going to let you go tomorrow. Really? You aren't worried I'll tell someone? I am. If you told someone, it would hurt me so much, but I can't hold you here forever. I want to keep you here forever, but I want you to choose to stay with me even more. That would be best. I see. You're not happy. After all this, do you really expect my emotions to be simple? Do you hate me? No, I don't think so. That is good, but I want more than that. I know, but you're going to have to wait. You can't rush a relationship by forcing it. I know. Next time, you can choose when to ask me out, okay? Okay. His time remaining in the basement passed easily, almost casually. They didn't speak much about what was coming, especially not about what had happened. They watched 2 more movies, chatted about simple things, finished up the last of their vacation homework. And on Sunday, Lizzie appeared in silence and unlocked the chain that kept him bound to the table. He stared at her and wished he could find something to say, but his mouth was too dry to speak. She opened her hand, palm up, and pointed at his pocket. John realized that she had known and winced. He removed the knife slowly and handed it to her, and she said nothing. That made things even more awkward, but he couldn't think of any way to make it even slightly easier. Eventually, he left. He thought he might have seen a glimmer of tears in her eyes, but it might have been his imagination. The entire ride back, he tried to think about his experiences, but couldn't even begin to grasp everything that had happened. When John got home, he found his door undamaged. The entire house didn't look so different, as if it hadn't been abandoned for 9 days. There was only a single message on the answering machine, his father saying that he was going on a company vacation. He hadn't even noticed that John was gone. None of his friends had called. He had been taken out of the world and no one had even noticed. The only person who had cared was Lizzie, but she wasn't there with him now, and there were still too many emotions to sort through with her. John sat down on the couch and simply felt numb. He fell asleep there, an uncertain amount of time later. He slept and did not dream. In the morning, John felt surprisingly refreshed. He made sure to take the meds that Lizzie had sent with him, since they seemed to have worked well so far. When he went to school, he would have to ask Mrs. Smith her opinion, because despite the absurdity of it all, they were still going to have to go to school. Lizzie wasn't waiting for him outside his house, which was probably a good thing, he decided. The walk to the school in the crisp air gave him time to focus. Not that he reached any profound conclusions, but by the time he reached school, he at least felt reasonably okay. He didn't spot Lizzie at all, but when he opened his locker, he discovered a folded note in the center. "Good morning, John," it said, surrounded by hearts. Despite himself, John smiled a little. When he looked up, he saw Lizzie around a nearby corner, and she smiled back before vanishing. He drifted through several classes. Today, he wasn't too different from the other students, since they were all back from vacation and unfocused. None of the teachers tried to make them do very much. After school, he headed to Mrs. Smith's office, not entirely sure what he was going to say. After so long away, however, he definitely felt like he could use some counseling. "Ah, John, I hope you had a good vacation." "It was okay. You?" "Spent the entire time working, I'm afraid. I actually tried to call you, but it seems you weren't home." "Yeah, I was busy. Sorry." "Oh, it's fine. I just hope you haven't lost any of our progress. Why don't you lie down and we can get started right away?" He got onto the couch, but things didn't go as smoothly as usual. Mrs. Smith was doing her best, but he just couldn't concentrate. It didn't take a genius to know the reason. He just needed to decide exactly what he was going to do. If he wanted protection from the police, this would be the best chance to ask for it secretly. Or even if he skipped some details, Mrs. Smith might be able to provide some help of some kind. Maybe he shouldn't tell her anything. It all worked out for the best, hadn't it? Something on your mind, John? Save, yo, listen. Listen, it's fine. I just need a save command now. Something on your mind, John? Lie about everything. I mean, I don't feel like the Paxatine is really doing any good. If I tell her the truth, she's going to have Lizzie committed. Like, that's going to be what happens. If I hint that I'm worried about Lizzie, I'm not sure what that will do. If I lie about everything, that's probably what would make Lizzie happy? Maybe? I don't know. I came in the middle of this game, but I'm already invested. Oh, man. It does a great job of weaving a narrative. It does a really good job with that, that's for sure. Let's lie about everything! I don't know, this vacation was weird. I felt okay, not great, but okay. Were you able to take a trip with your family? A change of scene might have done you some good. We didn't do anything, but I guess a few things have changed for me lately. Maybe you're right. Invest into Lizzie, right? Apparently Mrs. Smith thought he was doing better because she ended their session early and let him go home. On his way out, he spotted Lizzie watching him from the shadows. He smiled at her and she smiled back, but that was all. And for now, that was enough. John started walking. The school year got away from him a little. Despite everything he had been through, John found himself returning to something like a routine. He spent some time with Lizzie, but they didn't do anything too intense, just shorter fun dates, nothing too romantic. The sky looked very gray to him, but he felt lighter than he had in a long time. On occasions, he still needed to head to the library to try and look up more about Koitek to see if he could find out more about Lizzie's condition. It wasn't going terribly well. All he had to go on was old microfilm and random ideas, which was part of why he brought Lizzie, but she seemed uninterested. Eventually, he sat back and tapped his fingers on the desk, wondering if it was worth continuing. Lizzie, when I was at your house, you made some pretty strong statements about Koitek. Do you know anything about them? No, I'm sorry, John. I can't really help you. It's just a feeling, a strong feeling. Not as strong as the sense that you were the one I was looking for, but I'm certain they don't want what's best. Sure, but does any corporation? This is different. After that, though, she couldn't explain herself any further. Seeing she didn't like the topic of conversation, John decided to let it go. It's not like we can learn anything meaningful about them. I mean, we're just a couple of kids. It's not like their secrets will be printed in the local paper. Well, we can leave it. We have more immediate concerns, don't we? Yes, actually, I had something I've been wanting to ask you. The county fair is coming up next month. Can we go together? Well, I've always thought it was kind of a cheap event, but maybe it won't be so bad with you. Yay, I'll look forward to it. It was only later that John remembered something some of his classmates had said. Elementary schoolers went to the fair to play games. Middle schoolers went for the roller coasters, and high schoolers went to get laid. Was that what Lizzie had been meaning to imply? Had he just signed up for more than he had realized? But over the next several days, she didn't act any differently and just seemed to look forward to it with innocent anticipation. So it felt awkward to bring up, and the longer he didn't mention it, the stranger it got. And so, day by day, they eventually reached the date of the county fair. Lizzie met him at the edge of the fair, shifting from foot to foot eagerly. Her face lit up when she saw him, and she immediately hurried to meet him. Oh, you're finally here. This is going to be so much fun. I'm glad to spend time with you, but honestly, I haven't gone to the fair in a few years. I'm sure we'll have fun. Besides, the important thing is that people will see us together. What? Dating doesn't really count unless a guy's willing to go to the fair with you. You guys don't talk like that. No, but I'm happy to be seen with you. Yay, let's go see what they all have. Save, I guess? For a while, they just wandered, checking out all the attractions. Since the fair was still getting started up, it was easy to grab some food and cotton candy, which Lizzie happily fed him pieces of while they walked. Thinking about what being there together meant for her, John realized that he didn't mind. After everything they had been through, boyfriend and girlfriend felt like cheap words. He felt like the hardest stretch had to be behind them. He had seen Lizzie at her worst. He would be happy to be with her at her best. Ooh, is that a knife throwing booth? Bam. But we don't have to visit. Come on, let's go this way. Instead, Lizzie directed them toward a high striker booth. John kind of marveled at it. He had seen them in pictures, but he hadn't been sure that they actually existed anymore. Some classmates he barely recognized were trying their luck at the moment, swinging the hammer high overhead and bringing it down onto the target as hard as they could. None of them got the slider more than halfway to the bell. John, try it. And is there even any point? I'm gonna suck. Oh, but try. Giving in, he inserted his coin. Just lifting the hammer felt almost too heavy for him, but Lizzie was watching, and so he couldn't give up. John brought the hammer down as best he could. It felt like a strong blow, but the slider barely moved up a quarter of the distance. Some of the watching classmates laughed. See? I'm pathetic. No, you just haven't learned how to use your strength. Here, let me help you. She slid up behind him, wrapping her arms around his and changing his grip on the hammer. With her body so close to his, the watching classmates stopped laughing. See, you need to throw your body into it, so set your feet like this. Shift your hips a little. He felt like a little like a doll being moved by her like that. But the pose she put him in did feel better. More of his body would be behind the swing now. Good. Now try again. He backed away and John took a deep breath. If he sucked again, he was going to feel absolutely worthless. But no, he couldn't let himself think that. Instead, he brought the hammer down as hard as he could. To his surprise, it actually made it most of the way up. It didn't ring the bell, but it was better than he had seen anyone else do. See? Good job. He seemed absolutely elated, even just with his mildly improved performance. But despite himself, John found that his mood was improved. They walked away together, ignoring the washers entirely. I'm surprised you know so much about this kind of thing. Oh, hammers are interesting. They're just very, very messy. I should have known better than to ask. There was a moment of hesitation in her eyes, but she saw his smile and then returned it. At another booth, Lizzie managed to toss every single ring onto the furthest pin. That won her a giant stuffed bear, which she just laughed at and gave him to hold. For a while, he was having a great time, but then, still carrying the bear, he heard an unpleasant snicker. Are you fucking serious? You two came here to play around with stuffed animals? One of his classmates was there with his girlfriend, pawing at her chest while she giggled and swatted at his hands. They both leered at John and Lizzie holding hands. I mean, what are you, 12? Once taunts might have bothered him, but now John didn't care. He didn't even have any desire to prove that his friend was wrong. When he thought about everything he had been through with Lizzie, he felt her squeeze his hand. He just didn't care. Come on, let's ditch these losers. His classmate's girlfriend led them away, and John didn't really care about that either. When he gave Lizzie a smile, though, she seemed a little irked. You can just ignore them, you know. Yes, but that won't be satisfying. Come on, this way. She dragged him into a narrow alleyway between two stalls. A little ways down, there was a closed-off space in between several of the temporary stalls. Oh, I did a boop. Around down three sides, the sounds of the fair seemed softer. He became very aware of how alone they were as Lizzie slid off her jacket. Want to do something not childish at all? Yes, I think I do. I know it can be a little difficult. I can be a difficult girlfriend sometimes, but I want to show you that I can be nice too. I'm sorry, what just happened? He leaned back against the wall, needing a moment to catch his breath. What did you do? Lizzie seemed to have no trouble fixing her shirt and then rising to give him a... Oh! Ah! Man! Oh my god. Oh no. You didn't waste any, did you? Listen, it's fine. They didn't say anything that happened. Spicy. Why's it gotta be so spicy? Oh my god. Okay. Oh lord. Oh no. Listen, he dropped his contact and it gave him a panic attack. Yes. So that's why he was out of breath. Don't bonk me. Listen, ma'am. Hold on. No. You want to talk? Let's talk about this. Hold on. It's fine. He was doing an innocent thing. You know what's not innocent, those? Though? These aren't innocent.
Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties?
My super stuffed up milkies? My honker donker donk boinkies? My fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds? Do you mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits? Bonk. Push up my sunglasses up. Yes. Oh my god. Lean back against the wall. God, you need to catch his breath. That good, huh? Wow, that felt amazing. I'm sure putting your contact back in did feel amazing. I'm sure that's exactly what felt great. I mean, it couldn't be anything else, right? Nothing else happened. Nothing else happened. Nothing else happened. Okay. Good, I liked it too. Maybe we can do more of this finding context sometime. Yes, absolutely we can find contacts more. That's the new euphemism for this, for the act that went down. If you're wanting to get that or do that, is finding contacts, helping someone find their contacts. Oh, it's so terrible. The cold air forced him to step away from her soon and zip up his pants because the contact hit the zipper. Don't ask questions. Still, he felt warm, and not just in a sexual way. No one was asking! Soon they headed back out of the alley. John felt like everyone must have noticed, but no one even looked at them. Actually, things outside seemed different. He frowned and glanced at Lizzie, who paused for a moment, then nodded. Is something wrong? The sounds in the distance aren't normal. There's too much tension. As soon as she said it, he realized that she was right. It didn't sound like people talking and having fun. They were upset about something. Without needing to discuss it, they headed toward the source of the commotion. Soon, they arrived at a densely packed group of people, clustered around a line of police tape. He could see a few cops moving within it. Spinning lights lit the entire scene in strange colors, but he couldn't tell what had happened. Lizzie shook her head, muttering something to herself, not sure how to help her. John found a familiar face in the crowd and tapped her shoulder. Hey, what's going on? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. That's fantastic. Oh, my God. Hold on, guys. Look at this. Oh my. Oh. That's glorious. I love this. Oh, man. Oh my. That's fantastic. I love that. Alright. Oh, that was good. That's good. I love that. Thank you, Felix. I accidentally made you a spider. Oh well. This is fine. This is fine. Don't worry. There's no problems here. Oh man. Okay. What's going on? Oh god, it's horrible. Someone from our school was killed. What? Who? His face was taken off entirely. They're still trying to identify him. When Lizzie was helping me find my contacts. I couldn't see anything. How did they know who did it? They say, I can't believe this, but they said it was some girl from our school. She stabbed 2 of the police officers like with a knife. When? What? They had to be rushed to the hospital. Oh, what about her? They shot her, seriously. Or at least that's what I heard. I just got here in time to see the body before they covered it up, but I didn't see the violent part. I see. What is going on right now? Okay. He wanted to back away in any case, but Lizzie was tugging on his arm. John nodded a quick goodbye and let her drag him away from the crowd. John. Lizzie, do you know something about this? You know it wasn't me, right? You trust me, don't you? Not worried about that. You were with me the entire time, helping me find my contacts. Yes. But do you know something? There was another girl. Not like me, but similar. In our school, really? Her mother knew Abby. They got kicked out of a Koi Tech program together. For the same reason, being pregnant? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I never liked her. We never really spoke, but I think she could have been capable of this. What's a... So you have Yandere. There's another one, isn't there? Not Sundari. Isn't there like a Yandere but worse? Isn't there like another level past Yandere? Because Yandere is like obsession of the person they love. Like hyper fixation, obsession to the point of hurting other people. But they would never hurt like the person that they care about, blah, blah, blah. Or at least presumably. Right? Isn't there another level past that? And not just like psychopath. Of course, this person could just be imitating Ed Gein. Who knows? It's fine. I think we should go. Stay far away from this. I'm not arguing with you there. She went with him to his door and he kissed her goodnight, but they both knew that things hadn't been entirely settled. Not yet. He tried to watch the news, but it was all meaningless speculation about what could have caused the girl to murder her boyfriend so brutally. He had to turn off after only a few minutes. Though there are still more questions, when he went to bed, he found they slipped away from him. Instead, he thought about Lizzie's happy face during their date, and he fell asleep smiling. This is getting intense. Holy cow. Okay. All right. What time is it? It is almost 2. Okay, so I'm probably gonna go ahead and end here because I do want to get a nap in before potential work. I say potential before work because I'm going to get called in. What is an aunt? I also need to make some calls and things like that so I can set up for a thingamabob. Let me double check this. Yeah, I want to be well. Yeah, I want to be well rested for later because I will be in at 5. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and end here. Main menu. Yes. Hi. The main screen changed. Okay, that's fine. I will be back, Lizzie. Don't get angry with me. It's fine. Okay. All right. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Do. Bam. All right. Who's doing stuff where? Shiloh's confused. Raskus is doing stuff. Bogneil is doing stuff. Do you have anyone else? Is anybody playing Crimson Dawn? That would be a hell of a thing, right? Oop. Is there anybody else playing this game? Me, I play it. No, I mean right now. Nope. I am the only person playing this game. I am number 1 in the charts. Alright. Enough of that joke. Okay. Why don't we raid? Yes, number 1. Why don't we raid Alien? I don't think I've ever had a chance to raid Alien. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. I don't know. It's fine. Yeah. We're gonna raid Alien Phantom. They are playing, or they're doing some art. They're doing some art, and they're going to be doing some RE4 later. So let's go say hi, give them some love. I hope you guys had a wonderful time today. Thank you so much for the follows, for the point redemptions, for the art, for all the amazing, amazing love and support that you guys gave me today. I really appreciate it. But we're going to get headed over to see Alien. What should our raid message be? What should we say? How about... Won't you stay with me forever? And ever, and ever, and ever, and ever, and ever. We'll use... Which one can I use? Boots. There we go. Alright, if you got the emotes, feel free to use them. Otherwise, smiling raid, wherever you want to say, we're gonna be going in raiding Alien Phantom. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, but I'm gonna get headed out of here. I will not be back until it's a new year. But keep an eye out on my Twitter and on my socials. There is something coming. CheshireJack.com. There is something coming soon. And it starts at the beginning of the year. So, be ready, be prepared. I hope to see you guys next year. A happy new year. Hang out with us in the Discord, wherever you need to do. And until the next time I see you, remember, keep smiling and embrace the chaos.